Hello everyone. How you doing today? We're having hold on, what's going on with this damn oh shit. They having problems with the Rumble destination. It says we're having trouble streaming to your destination. It is possible the stream was ended or deleted on the destination. This can also occur if the RTMP server URL or stream key is incorrect. We'll keep trying and let you know when it's resolved. Fuck. I just did the thing. Anyway, I'll figure it out. Fuck it. Yeah, man. So how was your day been, dog? I know. Wow.
Man, my
Craziness.
day. How my day? How's you said? How's my day? Well,
Yeah, how's your
I
day been,
woke
bro?
up. Man, like every day, I woke up. I pissed excellent,
Okay.
and then I grab my phone and look at the camera and look at and put it in the selfie mode. Look at myself. I'm like, damn, nigga, you look good. You smell good, nigga. You damn well taste good, nigga. So.
Okay. I feel you,
So
dog. Do your thing. Do your
yeah,
thing, man. I
yeah.
can't be mad at you on that now.
So how's my day? Oh man, I'm feeling like a piece of shit today. So like every other
Boy, you stupid.
day.
You
Nah,
stupid, dog.
just your neighborhood truck driver. Seems like it's starting to warm back up, guys. So
It is. It
spring
is.
is winter is no longer here. Spring
Bro, I
is
was
coming.
riding with my windows down today, bro. Windows
Yeah.
down, you know what I'm saying? Had the had the uh had the sunroof open, you know what I'm saying?
Just a hand on the sunroof. Listen, my
Yes,
baby.
sir. You got the window
Make
down over
sure.
there, bro.
No, it's gonna. Yeah, I got the window down. The window.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what it sounded like. But anyway, it's all good. Hey man. So hey man, our mutual let's how can I put this? Someone that we mutually think is a dumbass sent me a freaking text and chats today and WhatsApp talking about some send this to Dragon. It reminds me of him. The hell? Some fucking anime character bullshit. I was like, man, come on, dog. Ain't nobody studying your ass. You know who I'm talking about too. Mister, I'm gonna marry me a mango. Marry a mango. I'll make a damn thing for that. Marry a mango. This nigga marrying a mango. Crazy. All right, bro. So what have you been seeing that's going on that's crazy, dog? I mean, I've seen a few things, but it seems like it seems like somebody new has picked up. Well, I wouldn't say new, but she's picked up the mantle of going at Doge and everything. And they also said I saw the day where they're gonna start looking at Fort Knox. And actually, Trump actually invited. I don't know if he invited a Democratic governor, but I know he invited a few governors. He said, when we go to Fort Knox, if you want to come along, you can come along. I know for a
Oh,
fact by name he invited Ron DeSantis, but I think it was some other governors. Might have been a few Democratic governors.
I know he invited most. All. I know he probably invited Kemp. I
Yeah,
know he
probably.
invited. I know he invited.
Kemp.
Abbott.
Kemp is the chairman of the governors. Something whatever they call that shit. He's like the
Well,
the chairman of that shit.
what is it? The governor of Texas, Abbott. You know his ass is
Uh-huh.
gonna be there.
Oh yeah. Him and Trump pretty hold on. Hold on. Shit. What's this about Trump changing the US divorce law?
I don't think that's true.
I hadn't heard anything about it.
Yeah, I don't think it's true. All of it is just trying to. Democrats is just trying to spark their base
Mm-hmm.
when
Putting
the
out a lot of false
simps.
information.
Yeah, when it comes to the simps and the weak men, yeah, that's what they're
Mm-hmm.
doing.
They're trying to basically pander to the Simpson weak man.
Well, no, they're pandering to the it's to the women. It's basically women going to fight. They know women are going to fight against it because
Right,
anything that benefits a woman, she would never give up.
right, right. Of course,
And
most definitely.
so when it comes to that, yeah, that's just clickbait. It's meant to get women riled up.
Hmm.
Yeah, man. But because I saw that shit too, and I was just like, I couldn't find it anywhere.
And another thing that's been going on, I heard somebody say today, like, you know how they're saying that Zelensky's been complaining because he was invited to the table where Trump was negotiating with Putin. And someone brought up a very good point. They said during the Cuban Missile Crisis, Cuba wasn't invited to the fucking table neither.
Yeah.
That Kennedy was talking to Russia, without Cuba. So I'm just like, dude, this has happened before. Zelensky don't have a
Well,
fucking he don't have a daggum he don't have a dog in the fight at this point because with all that money that we've already given him, it's like, dude, what else are you trying
well,
to negotiate, dog?
what Trump basically was like, we gave you we gave you a lot of we gave you like over what $500 billion. Well, we gave him like what billions of dollars and shit,
Mm-hmm.
and not only you lost the war, but you're depleted. If Russia, honestly, Russia could have been like, nah, this is the U.S. This country belongs to Russia now. Ain't
Mm-hmm.
shit that Ukrainians could have done
Mm-hmm.
because only thing Russia had to do was just add manpower, and that was it. And
Mm-hmm.
add their special elite force because if I remember correctly, their elites haven't even fought. Them niggas just been at home chilling.
Well, let me ask you this. And I hadn't really done enough reading on this, but in Ukraine, do they have elections?
Yes, Zelensky suspended the election.
Oh, during the war, he suspended them.
Yes.
Okay. Well, here's an article that I put it already in podcast content before. We were supposed to cover it the other day, but I didn't. We didn't cover it, and it's basically
Don't get it
what
twisted. We gave
what.
billions of dollars to motherfuckers to a country that is corrupt,
Oh yeah.
that has racism,
Mm-hmm.
and not only that, motherfucker who we gave money to a country to where it suspended elections, not only suspended their elections, but shut down all media, and only thing they had available was state sponsored media. And not only that, they have a persecution against Christians out there too.
Mm-hmm. So, folks, this article here is from Reuters. Reuters, excuse
So,
me. It was 2 days ago.
do I care about Ukraine? Nope. And when I
Nope,
told Dragon, Ukraine
absolutely
gonna
not.
lose a lot.
They're gonna lose a whole bunch, and they should. They need to give us them fucking minerals. All that shit we give y'all, get us the minerals, shawty.
Well, it's the fact that we gave Ukraine all that money, and Donald Trump like, oh, that money wasn't free. We want that shit back.
Exactly not. So you can
And
either give
so,
us it in minerals or give it to us in fucking money.
what will happen is if Donald Trump is like Zelensky like, nah, we ain't paying back, and Donald Trump be like, okay, okay, no problems. What he's going to do is file he probably file a credit a debt of 5 billion of 5 billion to you 500 billion to Ukraine, and that debt will collapse their economy overnight. It will be
Wow,
not only it will collapse their economy, you can consider it a failed state after that
crazy, insane,
because it
dog.
doesn't have the GDP to come from a $5 billion deficit.
Right. Well, it says
Then
here that go ahead. I'm sorry.
what will happen is any creditor of Ukraine, they will call for their debts and they won't be able to pay it.
Mm. Mm-mm-mm.
because what they would do is any money that is United States dollars that's in Ukraine that's basically not have been spent, they will just mark it. They just basically, oh, those are dead notes now.
Exactly. All right, folks. This article says Zelensky says he's willing to quit presidency if it means peace for Ukraine. This was done 2 days ago. It says here, Ukraine's President Vladimir Zelensky has said on Sunday he would be willing to give up his position if it meant peace in Ukraine, adding that he could exchange his departure for his country's entry into the NATO military alliance. He said, if it means peace for Ukraine, if you really need me to leave my post, I'm ready. An irritated looking Zelensky said when he asked during a press conference whether he was ready to leave his post if it meant securing peace. I don't really think, my opinion, I don't really think that it's so much that Trump and the administration want him to leave his post. We just want something back for what the fuck we done for you. You ain't got to leave your post. That's just that motherfucker. You just running away. We don't want you to run away. We want our money back. He says, I can
Oh,
exchange this. Go ahead.
are you talking about? Yeah, Zelensky. Like, yeah, he wants to step down. He's like, he's willing to step down, but it's like, bruh, you have no leverage here, bruh.
None at all. He has
Like,
none.
only thing you have is the sacrifice of the people that die. That's all. The only people that
Mm-hmm.
sacrifice their life for their
Mm-hmm.
country of Ukraine. That's all you got. Like, you basically brought us into a fucking actual fucking war
Exactly, dog.
because all of this started off of a border dispute.
Right.
Then,
I'm gonna put the reference article in the description. I'm gonna go ahead and paste the link.
oh yeah, and to the people who will hear this in the future, yeah. So Zelensky literally brought us into so close to a fucking nuclear war. Think Donald Trump is the reason why we
Damn.
haven't gone to war with Russia throughout these past 4 years. It's the fact that right before Donald Trump won the election, no, right after Donald Trump won the election, Ukrainians fired a missile deep inside of Russia.
Damn. That's right. Didn't they?
Yeah. So when it comes to Ukraine, they over escalate. They not only they have attacked the capital multiple times, try to claim it. Well, it wasn't us that did it. I'm like, yeah, it was y'all motherfuckers.
Man, this shit's crazy, dog. I mean, nowadays it's like, dude, you don't know, like, who's the bad guy? Is it Russia? Is it Ukraine? Is it both of them motherfuckers? Shit's crazy, dog.
Well, I have
Ukraine.
mixed opinions on
Mm-hmm.
this because is it all goes about history too because I do like I'm not a Russian communist sympathizer. I like the culture, but in the St. Petersburg party life, that's the only places I kind of really want to go to and fucking party is because their party life in St. Petersburg is legendary, and I've been wanting to go there since I've been partying. That's since I've been 18. So that's the only reason. No, well,
Right.
I was a little younger than that, but hey, I ain't gonna snitch on myself, you know.
Right. Right.
But yeah, so yeah, it's a place I've been wanting to go to since I was like 16, dude. 16 years
I'll
old. I
go.
was like,
I'll go
bro,
once it starts chilling out. I'll go because I didn't heard about them Ukrainian women, dude. Oh my god! And here he is, guys. But the article goes on to say basically that Donald Trump. What's up, Dragon? Donald Trump has basically accused Zelensky of being a dictator, and it's because Ukrainian legislation prohibits holding elections during the state of martial law. And of course, Zelensky they declared state of martial law when Russia invaded in February 2022.
yes, which they had all right to do because
Yeah,
the
of
fact
course.
that somebody invaded your homeland, and
Mm-hmm.
so the problem is, I think the problem is, I think No, he did. I guess habeas corpus is the same thing. Suspend the Constitution.
Oh wow, I didn't know about that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, I think that's what he did. Habeas corpus, the same thing Abraham Lincoln did. But yeah, yeah. So um, the problem is that Zelensky, he did a lot of fucked up shit to his people also, and I
I don't
believe
doubt it.
I
I don't
believe
doubt it.
the people of the Ukrainian country ain't happy with his ass
He ain't the
Well,
people.
because
they say he has a 63% approval rating.
now do you trust state sponsored media?
No,
The person the person who is when the person who controls the company who controls the media is the person that they talking about. Yeah, I don't believe one fucking word they say.
hell no. But then Trump said he's got an approval rating of 4%. So which one do you believe?
Yeah, I believe more of
Four is pretty
closer to
low though.
Trump than
Yeah,
anything. And
four is
speaking
pretty
to the
low though.
Russians, that's when I realized a long time ago that I had to stop. Only person who was honest about the whole Ukrainian war has been Tim Pool and Jimmy Dore.
Mm. Well, we're gonna get to
Every,
Tim Pool. We're gonna get to Tim Pool later after crypto news. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna come back to this. For sure, for
I'm
sure.
sorry.
Now finish reading up on that real quick.
How much time you need, dude?
What all is that? I literally just got in the house. I'm sorry.
I got you. I
Yeah,
got
yeah,
you.
yeah, yeah, man.
I got you. We can opine. We can keep on opining. But you know, Zelensky's accusing Trump of being in a disinformation bubble, which he's sounding more and more like fucking leftist, the leftist media, if you
Of
ask me.
course. Think about it. Think about it. He was the, if I
He's
remember
used to dealing
correctly,
with Biden.
he's the reason why Donald Trump got impeached. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, sorry, not impeached. They tried to impeach Donald Trump. He was never impeached.
Mm-hmm.
He's the reason why basically try to make. It's weird how. Just hear me out. Joe Biden did a quick pro quo Ukraine. He did a quick pro quo in Ukraine. The Ukrainian phone call with between Donald Trump and Zelensky. Then Ukraine went to war. Honestly, bruh, this shit was planned years ago, bruh.
Yeah.
And Zelensky was just a sucker that they it was just a sucker they needed.
He just happened to be
Because
there.
yeah, remember the neo man, the warmongers, bruh, they've been wanting to go with war with Russia for years, bruh.
Mm-hmm. I
Like
believe it.
yeah, they've been wanting blood with Russia for quite some like what since the 70s, so since the Cold War. And these motherfuckers, it's just they just bloodthirsty, like
Yeah.
like the Cheneys. Hell, might as well say the Obama, like the Cheneys, the Obamas, the Bushes, these blood fucking thirsty people, bitch ass niggas.
Dang, man. Yeah, I know, right? Dang, I
Well,
still can't. God damn. This shit's
it's
crazy,
funny.
man.
I love the mental gymnastics that the left is doing, and
They are really
so
trying. They are really
I, I,
pulling out
I'm
all the
I,
fucking
I,
stops.
I love the mental gymnastics because a girl came on TikTok today complaining about Donald Trump's economy sucks, and I was just like, wait, didn't
A month and a half
Obama?
in.
And I was just like, wait, the man's been president
A month and four
for
days. A month
30
and six
full
days. A
fucking
month
days.
and
I'll
five
give you
days.
30. I'll give you 37 days. He's been in office for 37 days.
Mm-hmm.
My, and here's
37
my
days.
question: here's the question I asked her. I was like, what happened to this is Joe Biden's economy still?
They ain't gonna admit that.
Remember
Crap.
when Donald Trump was bragging about he had the best economy and Obama brought his ass up there and all you Democrats brought your ass up there saying, well, that was Obama's economy? And I was just like,
Mm-hmm.
oh, I got you there. So which one is it? Is it Biden's economy or is it Trump's?
Mm-mm-mm.
And she was just like, it's Trump. And I was just like, you see? I was like, you fucking, and I'm like, you fucking people. Oh, man, I guess I'll go to my mama rants. I'm about to fuck it. Fuck it. I'm about to mumble real quick. You know, my mama real
Yeah,
quick.
you can mumble. You can mumble. Hold on,
Hey,
bro. Hold on.
hey,
Let me change the title of the daggum thing. We go ahead and mumble, bro. Go ahead and start. Start the mumble, bro. It
man,
don't matter.
that, I am done. There's two things I'm done talking about. I'm done talking about the black community, and I'm done talking
Hell
about
yeah.
you fucking Democrats. You mental
Hell yeah.
gymnastics, sick fucking people.
Crazy.
How? How?
Crazy.
How are y'all this hypocritical and y'all don't see this shit? You sick son of a. These the same people that complain about that literally said 18-year-olds cannot make a financial decision that's going to affect their entire life, but the same motherfuckers say kids can children can change their sex at a very young age.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Same people that was bragging about how Joe Biden is producing more oil than any president that ever served the office, but complaining about climate change. Pick a fucking struggle.
Exactly.
Seriously, can you pick a fucking struggle? Are you white or you black? Which one? Which is? What? Like, come on. Y'all just be windmilling and this is the best analogy I could give you about the Democrats, and it's kind of also the same analogy reason why I don't like Republicans too. But MAGA Republicans have shown something different. Democrats try to dunk the ball at the 3-point line, but Republicans usually miss wide open layups.
Damn, that's a good analogy, dog.
So my problem is,
Ooh,
you Democrats, you're fucking communists like the fucking black community.
pretty much.
Commie.
Commies, socialist commies, communist socialists, whatever they commies.
You fucking, you're just fucking communists now.
Mm-hmm.
Now, let me get on the black community. The reason why I'm done talking about the black community, ain't nothing gonna fucking change with y'all
Nope.
niggas.
Nope. That's why I ain't trying to help they ass. Fuck that shit. I'm moving out the country.
Yep.
No, I'm not. No, I am
I'm not
not
black.
pro-black no more.
Nope.
No,
I'm not
if
black, period.
if me saying that offends you, the question you should ask yourself is how many brothers like me think like that, and how many brothers can you afford to lose your community? There ain't no black men damn near left in your fucking community.
Nah, there's literally none for the most part,
Nope.
except
Like honest,
like them
yeah,
old saps, the simps, and of course them Pookies and Ray Rays that are still wanting to do a deal with them. But there's even Pookies and Ray Rays is like they want to change their lives and stuff because they don't even want to deal with them.
yeah.
And it's
All
bad
y'all got,
if the Pookies
yeah.
and the Ray Rays don't want to deal with them.
Yeah, man. It's the women that the women like your Jasmine Crockett's and your Sunny Holstons and your Joy Reeds and the bitches that follow them and any bitch in the Divine Nine that voted for Kamala. These bitches are done for. If you ain't
You know
got no
what?
man, if you ain't fucking married, you done for. Because ain't
Look,
nobody checking for your ass.
I
That's
send
over
you
with.
something.
It's over.
It's like a version of it's like honestly, it's like the great value ghetto trash brand of Pop the Balloon. Can you play that for me? I sent you. It's in the podcast.
What's that now?
It's in the podcast group.
Content or a podcast thread?
Nigga, the one content, nigga.
Okay, and which one is it that you put in there?
It's like the fake
I
pop
think
the
I
balloon.
see. I think I see a fake pop balloon right here. It's the one that you just put in there. Okay, I got it. Hold on. Let me see if I can bring it up.
Yeah, go
Let
ahead
me
of
cue it
that,
up.
you
Let
know,
me cue it
and
up.
let me change my camera for you beautiful folks because tonight
No, I didn't do that.
you Negroes ain't gonna be able to see me, but I will give you the open road. There you go. Well, which view y'all like better? Y'all like the close one or this one? There you go. Go ahead, play the tape.
Play the tape, bruh. All right,
Play
I'll
the
play the
tape.
tape.
Play the tape.
Not no little young chick, but the way we set
It
up, listen,
is hard
these
to
40,
understand,
38,
but
37, 36, the
Sean,
wear bodies and nice setup.
It's bad audio on it, dude. I'm trying to see how I can do about it, getting it better. How did it sound? Is it too muffled or something?
yeah, it's muffled in the motherfucker.
Okay, let me see what I can do about that. Hold on.
Man,
How does this right here sound?
And I'm a plumber.
that will have to.
Not no little young chick, but the way we set up, listen, these 40, 38, 37, 36, the wear bodies and nice setup, look out, we got it. So
If you don't mind, stop the tape. Thank you. So, why will I give a fuck about niggas who can't even control their own women? This is a 40-year-old woman who just popped a balloon on a fucking plumber.
Sad.
One thing
Don't
y'all hoes don't know about fucking plumbers. It's not far fetched of me meeting a plumber who has been doing this shit for years and got his own company, easily making $250,000 a year.
Yep.
Honestly,
These chicks think that motherfucker got to be a fucking baller or a scammer or a fucking doctor to make fucking money. They don't understand these niggas that have a vocational skill can either open up their own business like a mechanic, a plumber, a goddamn contractor. They don't be looking at these niggas.
So one of the first millionaires that I personally know is a plumber. One of the first fucking millionaires out of my friend group.
I got a cousin that's an HVAC. I got a cousin that does HVAC. This nigga make plenty of money. Got his own HVAC company.
Now, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah.
We hear you loud and clear.
Oh, okay.
Good audio.
My bad. So, my thing, Little Miss Ratchet, that's how I call you. Little Miss fucking, that is a 40-year-old woman talking.
She's done for. Fucking done for.
A 40-year-old woman.
Past the wall.
Past the wall?
She in the wall. She's stuck in the wall like I don't know if y'all remember that old ass goddamn English literature oh my god, it's by Edgar Allan Poe. Pit in the Pendulum, where they had that motherfucker in the wall. At the end of the fucking story, they goddamn cemented that motherfucker in the wall. Her ass is in the wall, nigga.
No,
she's done for.
That bitch is
stuck.
Nigga, it ain't no goddamn wall, nigga. It's a fucking field of failure and dreams and dust, nigga. She don't got no wall, nigga. It's just self-doubt and poverty and a field of hopeless dreams, nigga.
Nigga, that wall is in the rear view, dog. It's in the rear fucking view.
My problem is you a old hoe. And you still talking like you 20.
Exactly.
Bitch,
old hoe.
You said, oh, I look young, but them knees ain't. Goddamn, the dicks you can never take away ain't.
Shit, her pussy probably smell like mothballs, nigga.
Like, so my thing is, whenever the women, especially black women, talk about, oh, why do I deal with younger women? I'm like, shit, I'm getting a better fucking product. I was like, at least I'm dealing with a younger, at least I'm dealing with the bitch who still, society hasn't fucked them up yet.
Mm-hmm.
Not all the way. At least some of these young hoes could come back. They could come back.
They sure
But
could. Mindset shift.
shit. You old hoes, y'all fucking, y'all are done for. Y'all keep thinking y'all gonna be like Amber Rose, Black China. It's gonna be some.
Amber
Honestly,
Rose done for. She fucking done for. This bitch got a fucking hair helmet on. This chick look terrible. Have you seen her recently?
Amber Rose ain't done for, bro. Amber
Shit.
Rose, bro.
She'll get fucked. Yeah,
Amber,
she'll get
Amber.
fucked.
At the end of the day, bro, a nigga from the church will marry that bitch.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe a fucking
How
some
many?
dude,
How much
some
proof?
fucking
How much
simp
proof
ass
these
nigga.
niggas need, bruh? It's the fact that. All right, I'm about to give y'all. I'm about to. Forgive me from my old ways. Gina Presley,
I don't know who that is.
porn star. She
Okay,
found her a simp in the church, first
of
lady of
course,
the church.
of course.
Um, Who else? Goddamn Riley Reed. She found her a simp. She's married with 2 kids now.
Ain't Pinky goddamn married?
Pinky, woman of the cloth,
Damn.
got herself a like
Vanity before
I
she died
I,
became
I
a
can't
pastor.
I can't like it's
Can't
too
make that
like
shit.
it's
Make
this
that
shit
shit
is
up.
too easy. I got too
Yeah.
much. This I don't need no hustle to hustle you, nigga. How much proof do you need, nigga? This shit is wide open, bruh. So this is the black community for you. Because the black community will be like, well, she was young and all that shit,
All them
but
excuses.
she was young,
Bitch,
she
please.
didn't know no better and all that shit. And if I come to you, well, I'm broke, I ain't know how to work a job because I ain't know no better. I was young. You hoes ain't gonna listen to that nigga. You gonna call him a dusty.
Hell yeah. Just like that Alexis
You
Scott
gonna
chick. She ain't know no better. Shit.
you gonna say oh, men ain't shit. That's what you gonna say. But if I say
Mm-hmm.
bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks, oh, I'm misogynist. I hate I dislike women.
I
And
still just
so
can't get over the fact that these chicks always saying this shit that men ain't shit, but you don't ever realize that your ass can't even fucking choose the right fucking men.
as a
You don't come to the realization that your ass with all this women intuition shit, you can't even fucking tell that a nigga ain't worth shit. You see that
now,
money, you see that lifestyle he can provide, and you just all your goddamn sensibilities go out the window.
so now
Bitch asses. Stupid
I'm gonna
ass.
get back to you pro-black community ass niggas. You Jasmine Crockett, you Al
Loving ass
Sharpton,
niggas.
you joyless fucking Reed, Tiffany Cross, Tiffany Henier, the mayor of Chicago.
That bitch, Tiffany
You
Henry. Oh
niggas,
Lord.
you niggas are the real coons of the black community. You niggas are the scum of the motherfucking earth. The brown shit circle underneath of my fucking boot. That's what you guys are. My thing is, you talk so much shit about Donald Trump, but let's see. Let's see here. And I would like to call on. I would like to call y'all record. Tiffany Cross, Joy Reid. Where was y'all when Trump ran on the Platinum Plan? What was your political take on the media? Now, I know what it is. You fuckers did not even report on the platinum plan, knowing that it was a plan that would have benefited the black community more than anybody. Do you know what y'all niggas did? Y'all failed to report on that. You chose the Democrat over the black community. When Trump pardoned all those niggas, you ain't say shit to black folks. It took niggas who got out of prison to go on YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, IG, thanking Donald Trump for letting him out, for pardoning him out of prison because of the Joe Biden's crime bill. Donald Trump, in my opinion, Donald Trump, y'all niggas don't deserve him.
Nope.
Y'all are some hypocritical ass niggas.
They are, man.
Now,
Simping ass, hypocritical ass niggas.
now let me to the black community. See, the reason why I could talk about the black community and the Democrat is y'all the only fucking race, that voted at a 93% percentile for Kamala Harris.
Who ain't even black.
The 93 percenter. Y'all voted for Kamala Harris. 78% of black men voted for Kamala Harris.
Mm-hmm.
So my thing is, do you see the difference between what's the name of the border czar again? I forgot his name.
Homan
is our quote unquote border czar.
Worked under 7 presidents.
You see the difference
Or
between
7
her
terms.
and him?
She ain't do shit.
Honestly,
she did absolutely. She visited the border one fucking time, maybe 2.
I bet you, bro. And I wish we had some motherfuckers who was there on the ground running. I guarantee you, Kamala Harris really didn't do shit except for that speech and goddamn have fun while she was in another country. She probably went to the rich side on the beach, got a tan or something. She didn't do shit. And so, the black community, you voted for a bitch who didn't do shit. What does that say she gonna do for you? You voted for a bitch who locked up more niggas in California than anybody. What you gonna say? You can't put the well. I heard one. I swear to God, bro. I heard one black woman said, "Well, she had to do what she had to do so she could get in there and so she could get in the white." Like I was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?"
She ain't had to do shit. She was a DEI fucking. She ain't had to do shit. But fuck Willie Brown.
I would believe that if she had a black husband.
I know, right? That's another thing that trips me out about black women supporting her. 1, she ain't got no black husband. 2, she sat there and told everybody that her Indian mama raised her to be a strong black woman. Ever since then, every black yeah. Ever since then, any black woman that says she voted for Kamala Harris, I'm like, bitch, I know your ass do not think with that brain that's in between your 2 shoulders. I know you don't.
Yeah,
I know you don't.
Hey, to the white, to the brothers, if you don't know now, and to the white guys, the white is that
and he didn't cheated on him.
The white man ice is always motherfucking coldest. You can't make this shit up.
You can't.
Because it's his white skin. His white skin covers all multitudes of imperfections and sin.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to David Carroll. Rest in peace.
White skin worshiping ass bitches.
Yeah.
You put white people hair on your fucking head. And if you don't put white people hair on your fucking head, you fucking put a hot comb in your hair and straighten that shit to make it look like a white woman's hair.
Why do you think they talk about white supremacy all the time? They talk about white supremacy all the time because they really just want a hug from the white man.
They do.
They really just want a hug and kiss from the white woman. The
And the white
motherfucker,
woman is sitting there, and the white woman is sitting there manipulating the fuck out of black women, and they don't even realize that shit.
Oh boy,
Don't even
only,
realize that shit.
man.
yeah, because and it's like whenever I talk about the whole abortion shit,
Manipulating them and stealing their men.
Exactly. Ain't that some shit? Ain't that some
Right
shit?
under their noses.
and the funny thing is, whenever I talk about the whole abortion shit, and the guy was like, white women get more abortions than anybody, and I laughed.
No, they don't.
And I was like, you clearly don't. I was
Shit.
like, you clearly don't. I'm like, now I see why y'all always talking about white people because y'all don't even know white people like that.
Really don't.
Because
Because
I
black women
literally,
murder.
I had I was friends with a stripper chick, right? Before she got on that DTS and shit, it ain't nothing you could, anything you got them posts, it was goddamn Trump arrangements into them. Like, goddamn it. Like, but white chick stripper, average looking stripper. So she
Oh, she
was
the bitch
talking
in the
about,
club that's begging for dances at night, going to talk to everybody, huh? That's what you mean by average stripper look. She the begging ass bitch.
no, just an average looking stripper, average looking white girl who's a stripper. Like I no, the bitch who's begging is the broke bitch.
Mm-hmm.
It's a bitch who got rent is doing, and she ain't
Yeah, there's
trying to
always a stripper in the club that's the begging ass stripper. Every strip
yeah.
club got a begging ass stripper.
She trying to make this bread. She trying to make some. Honestly, bro, those bitches that do that is honestly some of those hoes is just a tactic to find a nigga who's gonna open up their wallet for this pussy.
Oh yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. When them begging ass strippers come around, I know I can fuck. I know I can fuck about 200, maybe 150
And so,
in the club.
yeah,
But I have never
I
fucked
know
the average ass stripper in the club. I did fuck a bad
right.
ass stripper in the club. I ain't gonna lie to you. VIP baby, VIP. But dog,
This thing. So yeah, and
my pookie days.
yeah. So these motherfuckers here, like, so the white chick, she was, I swear, she put 2 months before she got pregnant. She had a post was talking about my body, my choice when it comes to abortions and all that shit. And my homeboy was just like, wait 1 second, this bitch pregnant and she keeping it, and she gonna be a single mom, and it came out to be, and it's gonna be a black baby.
Shit.
And I told her, sorry, my homie, he was just like, yo, hey, look at the comment I just put. Congratulations, what happened to my body, my choice? Well,
Shit. Your body is
congratulations.
everybody's body.
What? I was like, he was like, congratulations. What happened to you being a proud supporter of abortion, but you're keeping your baby? She blocked
Hypocritical
that.
asshole, dog.
She blocked that nigga, and she blocked me and all my homeboys just for laughing.
Of course. Of course. That's not a
And
shocker.
so here's the funny shit. The funny shit is even that white girl, because even that white girl was talking all that shit, talking all that feminist bullshit. That bitch wound up getting married
Mm-mm-mm.
because why? She found herself a black man that treated her well. And
That lifestyle being provided, bruh. That lifestyle looking at him. She don't love that nigga.
she
Lifestyle.
found
She
nah,
got
that
that
nigga
provision.
no, like that nigga, he works he works a job. He ain't a rich dude.
That's what I'm just saying that she saw somebody accepted her ass finally.
Yeah.
Finally. Didn't give a damn
And
how
so
she is, how she looked,
all
how
that
many fucking niggas
all
had
that
in between them
shit
legs.
all that shit goes out the window until when it comes to most of these women, a lot of shit go out the window until they see what their life looks like in 20 years.
And that 40-year-old bitch that you got on the screen here that you talking about, that bitch ain't woke up yet. She don't know yet because look at how she dressed in this shit.
And the difference between black women and all other races of women, bro, I swear, I believe in the black community, bro. I believe the black community have some of the worst mental illness in
Yes.
the world, bro.
Preach on it,
Because
dog.
because
Down the Mongo.
I'm thinking about this shit, and I'm like, the more I'm talking about, I'm like, a lot of this shit sound like this mentally illness.
Yep.
Like something Angry Man said earlier, black women, the rates they get an abortion, Geneva Convention consider that to be or is it either Geneva Convention or the UN? I
That's
think it's the
crimes against
UN
humanity, isn't it?
will consider that to be a genocide. They consider it to be a genocide.
It's crazy, dog.
You
That's
know what?
damn. They are the
Well,
hot. They are the most murderingest people on the planet when you consider abortion.
and shit, all you hoes getting talking about how black men killing y'all. I'm like, y'all the real killers.
Yeah, they the real killers.
Shit. You know,
Jeffrey Dahmer can't hold a candle. Jeffrey Dahmer can't hold a candle to black women as a whole.
it's one thing a brother go out there and unlive a brother, but it's another thing to unlive your own DNA.
And your own DNA is what you is basically them kids can't defend themselves.
And
So you
so,
really a predator too.
no, in the black community, when it comes to abortions, black women are celebrated. And whenever
Mm-hmm.
you bring the statistics about the abortion rates, people will laugh at you about it too.
They sure will. They just is lost. They just all lost, dude. The people that laugh about it and the women that's doing it, they lost.
You know what?
Just
Hold on.
lost.
Speaking of numbers, let's see what Gemini up to date statistics and who ask Gemini who has the most
I'm asking
what's
last.
the abortion rate of the black community inside of the United States. While he's
He's
doing
doing
that,
it.
I'm gonna finish this up. So I'm coming after you, fake pro black ass niggas.
He is cooking tonight.
He
You
really
fake
is,
pro
man.
black ass niggas.
All right, check this out. I didn't ask Gemini, but go ahead. Go ahead. I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna read
No,
this
no, go
after you
ahead,
finish.
Got a
go
bunch
ahead,
of
read it.
gas today. Cooking.
All right, so I actually asked Copilot, which is similar to Gemini. Copilot is the AI that Microsoft uses.
Mm-hmm.
It says that according to the Guttmeyer Institute or the Pew Research Center, says in the United States, around 21% of black women of reproductive age reported having an abortion as of 2024. I actually think it's higher than that. This is higher compared to other racial groups such as Asian Pacific Islanders and white women, where the rates are around 11%. But that shit is 10% higher than the motherfuckers. Regardless if the 21% is incorrect or not, it's still the gap
Is it
is
gonna say
10%.
Hispanic women? It's gonna say
It just
Hispanic
said
women?
says Asian Pacific Islanders and white women.
They don't have Hispanics.
Let me see if I can go to Guttmeyer and see if they got it, if they have it. Okay, so I'm on Guttmeyer now, the Guttmeyer Institute. It may have it a little broken down a little bit more. It says abortions per 1,000 women aged 15 to 44. Black non-Hispanic is 27.1%. Hispanic is 18.1%. Other non-Hispanic is 16.3%, which is that's the Asian and Pacific Islanders. And white non-Hispanic is at 10%. So you black bitches have fallen for the fucking banana in a tailpipe.
Hold on. So it said non-Hispanic. When it said, did it say Pacific Islander? Pacific?
It just says other non-Hispanic, and since only Hispanic, black non-Hispanic,
How
and
much
white
is the
non-Hispanic is
non-Hispanic?
non-Hispanic other is 16.3%.
All right. Now let me tell you something about this shit.
They're still 10% higher
The
than everybody
abortion.
else.
No, the abortion is worse. It's worse than that. So one thing I realized about when it comes to these research, is that they're going off of the race of what the woman puts on the application instead of what
I'm
she actually
gonna check.
is.
I'm gonna check the CDC. Go ahead, keep talking about.
So when it comes to black women getting abortion rates, my numbers are 36%.
I don't doubt that.
I thought it was actually a little bit higher than that.
It used to be higher. It went down some. It went down. It used to be
Thought it was like
56%.
yeah,
Huh?
damn near 60% is what it used to be.
Yeah. It used to be. It used to be.
Oh,
Ooh,
bro, like major.
39%. Guys, CDC says the majority of abortions were obtained by women in their 20s, 57%, and non-Hispanic black women, 39%. And this is according to CDC. Yeah, CDC.
Now,
Charlotte lowers it. Yeah.
So pretty much
now,
almost over half of us were getting. Boy, yup, that's
Yeah,
why.
over half them bitches is killing kids.
so,
That's why.
so now here's the fucked up part. Now, if you go it by state, if you go by state, you will be goddamn disgusted because New York, honestly, there's more black kids. There's more black kid. There's more black babies are deleted in New York than being born. And that is
That's
statistical
fucking
fact.
disgusting. That is fucking disgusting.
New
You
York is
black
one of the
bitches ain't
large.
shit.
New York is one of the largest black precincts. Mississippi, high ass than a motherfucker.
And y'all want me to marry a black woman. Fuck y'all. I'm getting me a
Hell
Hispanic.
nah, ain't no motherfucking way.
And so, to you fake woke pro blacks, where the fuck are y'all at this? Where are y'all when it comes to? Don't talk about Myron Gaines. Don't talk about Kevin Samuels. Leave Antoine Daniels alone. To you fucking wokes, where are y'all when it comes to the actual problems in the fucking community? Because I'm gonna be real with you. Whenever I deliver a load in the black community, I gotta have my knife right next to me.
I got my pistol in my seat, my pion pion.
And the only reason why it ain't a pistol is the fact that it's the
You can't
quote
carry it on
unquote
the
it's
job.
against the law. I
Yeah,
can't
you can't
carry
carry
it
on
on
the
the
job.
job. Because best to believe you niggas is the fact that I don't want you ignorant ass, low IQ ass niggas that the women love to fuck near me. You are trashy ass niggas like the pro blacks. All y'all are trashy ass niggas. Y'all trash up your own fucking community. Your women you fuck with are trash. They got trash pussies. Their children are trash. And at what point do we got to say this shit? I'm done being nice. I'm done. Fuck goddamn stop the fucking lie. Fuck it. I'm fucking done. I'm done
Yep.
being nice to you whole ass niggas.
And they pandering to these bitches. They pandering to these motherfuckers when they the motherfucking problem. So you gonna pander to the motherfuckers that's the problem instead of actually addressing the fucking problem. The fuck?
You niggas will fall for any fucking thing that I have seen in the past couple of fucking days. You will fall for bullshit, and when somebody try to tell you the truth, he hate
Then your
black
ass.
women because he hate black
Yeah, he
women.
hate black
He
women.
hate him.
He ain't
He
black.
hate
He ain't
himself. He
black.
hate himself. He a coon anyway. He a sellout. He's
No,
the
bitch, I
black
hate
man
these
that
motherfuckers. I hate these motherfuckers fucking aborting people at 24.4% higher than non-Hispanic black women. Non-Hispanic black women is 24.4 times higher
see.
than white
I tell
women.
you, these black men. I want these black men. They ain't loyal to their own race. Bitch, loyal
Well, how
to
the
what?
You
fuck
ain't
would I
loyal.
be
Bitch,
loyal
you
to
ain't
other niggas?
loyal. Bitch, you ain't
Motherfucker,
loyal.
how the fuck I'm supposed to be loyal to a bitch who's gonna eventually leave me at a 70 to 90, 70, 90% rate?
And kill my kid.
Then like talking about, oh, you dealing with white women gonna lie. I've been fucking with white women for years. Not one of them bitches locked me up yet.
Hey, and white women abort at the lowest rate. according to fucking CDC.
Well, Asian women does.
Actually, that chart I looked at, it probably is Asian women, but the
Do,
chart
do
said
you
white
know?
women.
Do you
Regardless,
know
it's
why
still
they
lower than
have
black
other?
women
Do you know why they have other?
because of
It's
what they
because
claiming on birth certificate.
Asian Muslim women and their abortion rates are so fucking low, they're non-existent to where they got to add them to a category.
You're right. They got a damn makeup whole category for the motherfuckers.
Like
You right
it's
about that?
the Asians, Africans, Nigerians, like what they would consider Africans, um, Muslims. Yeah, their abortion rates are so fucking low. They have to add all of them in one group all together, just so they won't feel left out.
Man, these hoes,
So,
fucking hoes.
in my last point,
Cook, nigga, cook. Just cook, bruh.
if I hear one of you niggas talk about police brutality one more goddamn time,
Police brutality.
I swear to God, y'all niggas act like I wasn't a hood nigga in the hood and still was scared of living in my hood.
You still a hood nigga now?
I don't know why he think he ain't no hood nigga.
Yeah, he's straight hood nigga right now.
I was I was at once upon a time in my life before I found Jesus. Jesus, I was a criminal. I did my debt to society. I paid my dues, and I'm a hard pay. Shit. I'm a hard. I'm a citizen. I'm a law-abiding citizen now. Yeah.
Now,
So I'm talking to you as a point in my life when I was a criminal. Now, if me as a criminal who did a lot of illegal shit was still scared to live in my own neighborhood, what the fuck do you think that's telling you about the regular people that was living there?
mm, right.
Then Miss Jenkins, Miss Parker,
Fuck Miss Parker.
well, them ladies will tell you that. Well, actually, no. What? No. Fuck Miss Jenkins and fuck Miss Parker. They're part of the problem too. I get on them
Exactly.
hoes that get no
Remember, Miss
no no no
Parker was old, so you mean Miss Parker would be pretty much a. Go ahead.
Mrs. and Mrs. and Mr. Paulwell, them good folks got tired of y'all niggas trashing up trashing up your place. They got tired of looking at your place in front of their beautiful home, so they fucking left. They got tired of y'all niggas breaking up into their. It wasn't white folks breaking in their houses. It was you niggas. I'm talking about you, nigga. You, yeah, you. Y'all ain't say. Y'all haven't said not one fucking detail. Y'all haven't said shit. Not a whisper. Not even a goddamn quote. Only person that has said that actually has some intellect about himself is Thomas Sowell.
Hmm.
How the fuck are you complaining about police brutality to where point zero man nigga? If you look at the rates of the gang crime compared to the police brutality in the black community, it's fucking. It's honestly we're crying about spilt milk. Only reason why you're mad is because if it's a white man. If it was a nigga, you wouldn't said shit.
Nigga.
The only reason why y'all really said anything about the police brutality when it came to niggas, it was in Memphis where they beat it looked like it was a gang beat. That's the only reason why I said shit. But if it was just if it was a light skin a group of light skinned niggas, I guarantee none y'all hoes wouldn't say shit. You pro blacks, it only will be the dark skinned pro black niggas that's gonna cry. Look at these thugs. But the women ain't gonna say shit because they gonna let, especially if they and them niggas look good. If them niggas look good, it wasn't gonna be no marching, no protest, none of that shit.
Nope.
They ain't worth shit, dude. They ain't worth shit.
And
I'm not
how
a
do I
black. I'm
know
not a
that?
black man. I'm not a black man. I'm a West African American.
How
I'm
do I know that?
Dominican.
The reason how I know that is because when it came to P. Diddy, when shit came out, you hoes was trying to correlate a fucking sex party to what P. Diddy was fucking doing. This nigga was trafficking people. You ain't hear Robert Kraft. You ain't hear no hoes come out talking about, yeah, he whooped my ass.
Hmm.
Because at the end of the day, these motherfuckers will care nothing about, they'll care nothing about the fucking filth. And the bourgeoisies that you will see, only reason why they give a the only reason why they the reason why they give a fuck is because that's where they get their support and that's where they get their money from. But at the end of the day, I guarantee you they talk white, but I guarantee you they fuck white, they live white, they eat white, they smoke white. Shit. Who they bank
I
with?
want my money to
White.
be white. Fuck that shit.
Who they bank with? White. These niggas who call me a sellout, ask them about name me three black banks. Can't even fucking do it. Wouldn't need a goddamn Google to do this shit. Name me three black intellects of prior today. They can't even fucking do it. They only thing gonna say is Dr. Umar Johnson or Ibra X Kennedy, them bitch ass niggas. You gonna name them hoe ass niggas. That's what y'all gonna do. You fucking lame, sadistic, pussy ass, hoe ass, dick in the booty ass, sassy ass, weak men. Fuck y'all. And you women, shit. Ain't no much more than he say about y'all hoes.
Suck a dick.
Suck a butt.
Damn, this nigga cook. This nigga is chefing it up tonight, ain't he? Chefing it up. Fucking Emerald Lagasse with the goddamn roasting, dog. This nigga's roasting at a temperature of 450 degrees Fahrenheit right this bit.
Balled up brown paper bag, potato chips on the side, Skittles eating ass niggas.
Damn.
Fake ass niggas. You talking all loud and that's one thing I cannot stand about these niggas. God damn. I've never seen a group of people so loud and fucking wrong at the same motherfucking time. God damn, this shit is it's annoying. And so, and as a person who used to be a proudly black man, you can consider me dark beige now, nigga. I'm the I ain't black no more. I'm part of dark beige niggas.
I'm an Afro Guatemalteco, nigga.
We the dark beige niggas. That's what we are. You call us that dark beige. We the dark
Nigga, your ass is
call me that.
pistachio, nigga. Oh, macadamia nut looking ass nigga.
Man, if you don't get your blue off the Temptations, fade on the side, head ass out of here, boy.
You know I'm just fucking with you, dog.
If you don't get your goddamn
Go ahead, man.
No, it was funny. My homie was joning on me one. He was joning me one day, and he found the same day he was joning on me. Same day he found out his dad had another family, and I was just like, man, if you don't get your goddamn, Papa told me Mama had 2 kids and another wife, daddy. Hey,
but then it ain't just the plantation ass niggas that's acting the fool. Like I was on back and forth with a nigga on Facebook today. This nigga, he sees a fucking post of somebody that posted a 3 from the Dominican Republic. I'm like, what the fuck? I said, I ain't never seen no damn Dominican that fucking ugly. So this nigga says, y'all can definitely have that. Asia is it for me. So I said, dude, you act like ugly ain't everywhere. You can have them pancake ass Asians. Yeah, I said you can have them pancake ass Asians.
You can have them hoes.
I said, go
My
ahead.
bad, bro.
No,
No offense to you passport bros that's going to Thailand. I've been to Thailand many times, bro. Stop acting like y'all are marrying the same shit that y'all complain about in America.
exactly.
Because I don't know how many times I have seen June with different niggas. I don't know how many times I have seen god damn it, what's her name? I forgot her name, but Charlie looked like she
You
looked
know,
like a
I know who
light-skinned
you
black.
talking about. I know who you talking about because we didn't talked about it before. You didn't actually
No,
said
yeah,
something about it
it's a
before.
different one. Well, June is the
Oh,
same
okay,
one, yeah.
okay.
Yeah. You know what? And like this another one. This bitch has honestly, as long
She
as I've been
keep
friends
her
with
nigga,
her,
don't she? She keep her nigga, don't she?
bruh. This bitch got black kids, black friends, nigga, all this shit, nigga. And she lives in Thailand.
But dude, it's like these cat act like they getting something special. Like I told this nigga, I said, dude, ugly is everywhere. I said, you can have these pancake ass Asians. He said, I don't do pancake Asians. I said, dude,
They
then you
fat.
don't do.
They're
I
fat.
said, this is what I told him. I said, then you don't do Asians. I said, a round ass on the Asian is like a closed mouth on an American black woman, rare as hell. He gonna talk about some, bro. Don't believe what you see in the States or YouTube. Been living here almost
Nigga,
2 years now,
nigga,
and
nigga,
trust me.
nigga.
He had
Stop it.
this dude had the nerve to show his wife. He showed his wife, bro. Man, fuck this shit. I'm gonna show her ass. Fuck this shit. So he showed his wife, and she got a little bubble at the bottom. But I'm like, dude, you act like that's. I said, dude, you know what? I said, out of respect for your wife, I will bow out of this conversation. Cause my nigga, that is not a booty. She got a little chunkiness at the bottom, but nigga, you ain't. Nigga, your ass ain't doing. Nigga, this shit is not special. It ain't fucking special, dude. This chick ain't nothing special. Seriously, like, dude, this chick ain't got like no super duper nice ass booty. Why the hell this shit won't damn blow up? Fuck it. Let me take it down. But yeah, man, I was like, dude, this nigga, that's another thing that let me know what kind of dude he is. This nigga had to prove to me by showing a picture of his girl walking. You bitch ass nigga. Nigga, the fact that you had to show her ass to me lets me know everything about you, nigga.
See,
Everything.
my problem is I try to run away from a woman with ass, right? All my women, like, I don't know what it is, after like two, three, 3 months us talking and shit. I don't know. I'm about to goddamn die on breathing. Fuck, nigga. It's about to choke my ass with this oxygen, nigga. It's like, take that, nigga. Yeah.
I don't
On
know
the
why
Diddy
this shit
side of
won't
the
show.
game. So my
Fuck it, I'm
thing
doxing
is
people. I'm doxing people. Fuck it.
on the Diddy side of the game, nigga. Don't do that and say it, motherfucker. Take it down now, nigga.
Hey, that you saw that booty ain't shit. Look at this shit. This is the booty this nigga sitting here goddamn proud of. Look at this shit, nigga.
Nigga, take it down, nigga. Don't say, well, I'm about to dox this nigga and show it. Like, nigga, really?
I can't get this shit to goddamn play right though, dog. I wanted
So,
to play this shit for y'all.
you motherfuckers, you killed, man.
What is
Well, oh yeah,
this?
let me finish it. So, I
Fuck.
don't know why, but 3 months, every goddamn chick, they just start growing a little ass. I'm like, God damn, I picked you because your booty was flat. Now you got ass now?
I don't want
Something
no
going
flat booty
on.
bitch. I don't like flat booty bitches because I don't like the way pelvic bones feel when I put my dick in them.
I like the flat booty ones. You get straight pussy whenever they bend over. So
Nigga, you supposed to do. Never mind. I ain't gonna say shit.
you get straight pussy and shit, nigga. You go
I ain't
goddamn
gonna say.
extra deep, nigga.
I ain't gonna say shit. No,
For
I ain't
all
gonna say.
you dick challenge ass niggas.
Yeah, dick, nigga. If you dick challenge, get you a flat booty bitch.
You dick challenge, you do flat booty chick, but hey, beware though, bruh. The little bitches can take dick. So
Yeah, they
just
can. And them
let you
pelvic
know.
bones hurt when they ride, nigga.
Just let you know. Them hoes take dick, but
You
nigga,
better
if you
have
gonna
some. You
feel
better have a high pain threshold.
You gonna feel like you a Mandingo in that hole though.
And they come multiple times. Every
But just
flat booty skinny chick I've ever fucked comes multiple times.
realize this though, nigga. You ain't the biggest that been in that shit because
Nope.
you,
Nope.
nigga, you haven't hit the spot. No, it will take goddamn a ladder to hit that goddamn spot. You gonna need a ladder, nigga. Then you jump in the pussy. Just jump in dick first, nigga. That's what you gotta do, nigga. You gotta jump on the ladder, nigga. Have a little aim target, hard dick first in it. That's how you might be able to hit the spot like that. When them little hoes, boy, them hoes, they too freaky for me, you know. That's why I had to give me a big booty or ugly bitch. Well, and she likes skin. Piss off black women. Hello? Dragon, are you there? I I don't know if I lost signal or not, but I think my signal is low. So if you can hear me, guys, please respond. If you can hear me.
We can hear you.
What the fuck? Oh, what the hell happened to Sean?
I don't know.
Bad man. My bad. I should have told y'all I was stepping to the car real quick. If I ever drop out the screen like that, it's because I need to step away. I should let y'all know
Oh,
that.
oh
Hey,
my,
but hey,
I
you
think,
said they got to get a ladder to jump in the business.
yeah, nigga, you gotta get a ladder, a squeegee, and a Ouija board and a sponge. Yeah, don't worry what the sponge is for, nigga.
That reminds me of the conversation we had before talking about how a woman's facial features and you can tell how that coochie gonna be.
Yep.
High cheekbones, glossy eyes, small
I
mouth.
I don't believe it though.
Shit, I done seen it come true several times.
I don't. The reason I don't believe it is because that shit has. It's been a couple times. I'm like, yeah, nah.
Well, my little busted baby don't have those features, and that shit is like that. So it don't pertain to her. I can say that.
Big back, big
Yeah,
back.
she big back. I know she big back, nigga. Fuck you. She a submissive big back, nigga. Well, hell, she ain't got no choice but to be submissive being a big back. If you're a bit back and you ain't, if you're a bit back and you ain't
Man,
submissive, something fucking wrong with you.
these big bitches thinking they bad bitches too nowadays, and I don't blame,
They
especially
do.
the white,
They really do.
especially the big white women, and I blame you.
Oh yeah, simp ass
I
nigga.
blame you, sip ass niggas in the black community for that shit.
Yeah, they doing it to him. They doing it to him.
Like, it was a white women that called y'all niggas out on that one. Stop blowing up these big bitches, these big white women's minds up because they think they're fucking with fine women.
Nope.
Because
Goddamn thighs fucking fighting each other.
I had a big bitch talking about, well, I would love to hang out, but I do got a boyfriend. I'm like, bitch, I don't give a fuck about your. I'm like, bitch, I ain't trying to hang out with you because I'm trying to fuck. What makes you think I would ever stick my dick in you? Now,
Tell her the truth, dog. Tell her the truth.
back when you
Give her a
was
dose of
younger and
reality.
stripping, shit, baby, back when you was younger and stripping and when you was 50 pounds lighter, hell yeah, I was gonna smash. Now, fuck no. Bitch, first one, you been ran through, and two, you fucking ugly now.
Yep.
And now you're a feminist too. You're ugly. You're 50 pounds heavier, uglier now, and a feminist. When when the women hits the goddamn wall, I'm telling you, bruh, these hoes don't understand how everything ain't created equal. Some of you hoes will hit the wall at 25.
Nigga, it is 2025. 2030 ain't far away.
And like
We're gonna
I
see what
had a
KFC
woman,
meant.
got mad at me talking about women are finer. I was like, fuck you are. I was like, I knew a chick when she was 19 years old. Now she's 25. Years later, She
Ran
is
through
50. She ran through.
decrepit.
Goddamn, goddamn. She's been traumatized by dick and society. You can see the goddamn all the bullshit trials and struggles in her eyes.
And her tattoos.
Actually, one thing that I give her props for, she was never a fan of tattoos.
I feel you. But guys, y'all do know out there that tattoos can tell you exactly how traumatized a bitch is. That shit is therapy for some of them bitches, but they don't improve. They just keep putting tattoos on them. I don't mind tattoos. It depends on how many you got. I'm hollering at a chick now in DR that's got tattoos, and I'm just staying on my fucking, on my square, and I'm gonna just be observant. So when I see her and we hang out, I'm gonna see how she act. You know what I'm saying? Now she throw the pussy at me, I'm gonna take it or I'm gonna reject it and see how she fucking act.
Oh yeah, just let you know, if you're taking a woman out, they consider that to be dating. So
What in the
just
DR?
FYI. Yeah,
In the DR?
yeah,
Well, I'm just have to explain to her ass. Look here, I'm just getting to know you.
yeah.
We ain't dating. I just want to see how you are.
If
The chick cute though. She cute. I will give her that. Bitch is cute.
it's
Got
like
pretty eyes
this,
too.
and this is how I move. If you cannot see yourself taking her serious, then you gotta keep it real with her from the jump.
Mm-hmm.
Is
From the
that
jump, honesty.
because yeah, you gotta keep it real from the jump because it's like you you don't want to get a bitch's hopes up.
Nope.
My ass. That's one thing. I'm like I don't want to get a bitch hopes up because just be on the real side like we are him when like they might consider us to be shit ain't shit out here, but when we go overseas we him.
Yeah, we are Himothy.
What he
We
where
sure
he
are.
him it where
He
him it.
Himeth.
Yeah,
You right, bro? Because I got a chick now, and I'm gonna have to leave her ass alone. I already been with her once, but this chick poor as fuck, ain't got no job. Mama's goddamn. I'm gonna tell you right now. It depends. It seems like her mom is like a mother that you have encountered before. I'm not gonna put your business out there, but it seems like she would probably use the fuck out of me, like always ask me for shit. So I already know I'm not gonna fuck with her no more. She's using her mama's phone. She needs a phone of her own. Nah, Shawty, you a liability off off the jump. Matter of fact, now that I'm thinking about it, let me go ahead on and block this bitch. Block her right now. I don't even. I'm gonna block her mom because it's her mom's phone.
yeah, nigga, she gonna hit you back, nigga, talking about I thought you said you loved me.
I never told her that bitch that. Never told her that
Yeah,
shit.
I had a woman told me that shit too. I was like, I never said I love you. She's like, you did.
Never. Yeah, that's the only bad thing about traditional chicks, man. These especially the Latinas,
Yeah.
they will try to lock your ass down quick. You have to be like, for instance, Pookies and shit in Latin America, my nigga, they are worse than they are in America. Because they doing the same games that they do in America. You go down there, them chicks is believing your ass more
Yeah,
than the bitches
yeah,
in America.
yeah, yeah. They actually it's because society hasn't told them that men ain't shit. Year after year, day by day, men ain't shit. After a
Yep.
while, the women will start believing that shit. One thing about me is that I don't like even if me and a good woman don't make it to where I thought we was gonna make it to. I ain't gonna treat that woman like I'm still gonna. Hey, she gets the utmost respect from me because how many times now, fellas, you can think back. How many times that have you a good dude, but the woman treated you like shit. She wouldn't even piss on you if you was on fucking fire. How many times some hoes treat you like that?
Hmm.
Hmm?
While we own it,
One.
dating outside of America. Go ahead.
Oh, I love dating out. When I was dating outside of America, uh, the words of "I'm not looking for a relationship" has come out more than oh, a bitch didn't want me.
Yep. But here's the thing, though, Max. It's like you, people like me, you, Dragon. We find a lot of success dating outside of America. I mean, you can even be in a pookie, you can find success. But us particularly, we are honest dudes. We don't fucking try to manipulate women. None of that shit. We honest from the jump. I
Well,
ain't never told no bitch outside of America that I loved her. I ain't never told no bitch outside of America that you my lady. None of that shit. Because I'm looking, I'm betting. I have not found that one yet. I think I may be narrowing it down, but I have not found that one that make me want to just be like, fuck all these other bitches. I haven't found it yet. Found some close, candidates, but it's been something here or there that done fucked up on.
right.
But they don't fuck it up as much as these American women. These American women will fuck it up quicker than I'm talking about. First time you talk to them, first few minutes. Nah, bitch, I'm done. These chicks outside of America, it take a good month, maybe 2 months, depending. I would say at the least, I say at least about a month before you figure out, oh, this bitch ain't shit.
See, they lucky. See, one thing about and what I tell these passport bros that I do meet online: do not do if you're gonna be a pookie, get pros to be a
Yep.
pookie. Get
Just do
hoes,
pros.
bro.
Just do the hoes. Yep. Don't fuck up the regular chicks. That's why I told you, bro. If when I go over this next time, dude, these two chicks, it's only two chicks that I'm gonna actually meet and vet. I'm not even gonna try to smash. If I want to smash in fucking DR, you got pros for that. Nigga, I'm gonna have dick control with the regular chicks. You supposed to have dick control with the regular chicks. Don't play with these bitches' emotions.
Mm-mm.
Don't do that shit.
Yeah,
Don't ruin it for. I mean, if you ain't planning on being with the bitch, don't ruin it.
yeah,
Don't ruin her ass.
yeah. And don't try to marry one of these hoes either.
Like somebody we know. Stupid ass. Then this stupid ass gonna goddamn send me an email, text talking about some sending this to Dragon. And this reminded me of him. If you don't get your lame ass on somewhere, old goddamn anime outfit cosplaying ass nigga. Oh goddamn, propose to a prostitute in a room. Nigga, if that bitch really meant something to you, you would have goddamn proposed to her in front of her family, nigga.
No, it's the fact that it's. Remember, I broke this shit down. It's the fact that he subconsciously is embarrassed.
He knows that. He knows it.
He's subconsciously embarrassed because of the fact that if that was a woman you really respected, you would have done a more you would have done more. See,
In depth,
example,
in depth,
like
in depth.
yeah, like you would have done it in public.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, you put your balls on the line. Like example, my
He
girl,
don't have the
I'm giving
balls to put online.
y'all niggas might laugh at me, but I'm giving my girl a promise ring, nigga. Yeah.
I'm not laughing at you, bro. I'm not laughing at you because I know that you have vetted her. Dude, one thing I can truly say about you, dog, and the women that you've told me about is that the women you've told me about have been good women. Now, your ex-girlfriend, it just didn't work out from what you told me. She didn't
Yeah,
work out. And at the same time, she herself fucked up because she wasn't aggressive with her ability to follow your lead. Like I remember you was telling me you was trying to get her in English class and she was dragging her feet about like, dude, he is paying for your fucking English classes and your ass don't want to go. What kind
no,
of bullshit is that?
I paid for it, and
You paid for it, yeah.
she went and didn't learn nothing.
She wasn't motivated to do it. It's kind of like
Yeah,
it's kind of like you enabling some people that when they get enabled, they don't follow through. That's a good vetting tactic too. Sometimes you got to put yourself out there. Like I remember you telling me once, you was like, every now and then I'll test the chick. I'll send her a little money to see what the fuck she gonna do with it. Is she gonna spend it all on some bullshit, or is she gonna save some up to the side? Is she gonna give you some money back? Shit like that.
Well,
And
that's when I'm still dating a
mm-hmm,
chick, But how this in Dominican Republic, nigga, you ask a bitch out on a date, nigga, you better be careful.
yeah.
That you
That's why I'm gonna tell these chicks, look, let's just go out for drinks and get to know each other. This is not a date. I'm meeting you. That's it. That is it. If you don't like that, you know where you can go. And I'll go get me another hoe. Plain and simple. Y'all grow on trees in the DR. You can fucking go. You can fucking step out your house, get in an Uber, and go to the grocery store and get you a bitch.
bitch, you a bad bitch.
A bad bitch. You can go to the gas station. Nigga, you go to the gym in the fucking DR and find. Man, when me and Dragon went to the gym, dude, it was about 3 hoes in that gym. It was bad as hell. I ain't say nothing to none of them, but boy, they was bad as hell. He'll tell you that shit.
It's funny because I remember I was in Dominican Republic and I'm with my girl, and a girl hearing me speaking English, and she speaking English, they try to get at me in front of my girl, bro.
Mm-hmm. The competition is no joke, fellas. In the outside of America, the competition is no joke.
Bruh. I can tell you, I can literally, and as a big man, I could tell you that there's been plenty of times to where I have had a bitch tug of war me, and I just grab both of them hoes and be like, man, shit, it's over.
Sasua, right?
No, Thailand,
Oh, okay.
and Santo Domingo,
Okay.
because I went out to the club one night,
Which one?
and no, it was a hole in the wall right there
Okay.
by right
Because I
there
went
by
to
where I
El
was at.
Museo. I went to El Museo in Zona Colonial. That was straight. It was a very intimate, small club. Dragon to tell you that shit was cool as fuck.
Hell yeah,
And
bro.
so it's so yeah, you already talked about it. And so yeah, the two chicks, they realized that I couldn't understand them, and they heard me talk, and they said the Dundee Airs, and I tell them United States of America, United States of America, USA.
Estados Unidos.
And it was just like American gringo. Well, they didn't say gringo, but it's like American. And then
Mm-hmm. If they say
them whole,
gringo, them bitches are gonna try to use you. If you meet a bitch in another country, they in a Latin country, and they call you a gringo, walk the other way, nigga.
both of them hoes was bad. I ain't gonna bullshit you,
Oh, I
bro.
bet. Man, look, fellas out there in YouTube space, a fucking 6 or 7 in the DR is a 8 or 9, maybe even a 10 in America, nigga. Well, I say 8 or 9. I wouldn't say 10. They bad.
Uh, shit
They
like
bad.
that big booty chick. She
They're from
she
Colombia.
no the chick that I showed you a video when I was in Sazua.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
In the States, that hoe in the States, I could get her, but she will make me to jump through hoops in order for I
Oh,
have gotten a
she
bitch
gonna
that
fucking foodie date your ass in America.
I have gotten a bitch like that, right? And I actually dated a bitch who looked exactly like that. Actually,
Boy, that dark
actually,
skinned chick you said look like that dark skinned chick that you said looked like your ex. I was like, God damn.
yeah, that bitch, that whole cold boy.
I know, cold blooded.
I was still sad that she never hit me back, bro. Because
Man,
I'm
the,
gonna be
the
real with
pros,
you.
the pros in DR look better than the motherfucking regular bitches in America.
Man, and to all you simps out there who want to comment and saying, "Oh, those passport bros who going out there for easy poom and shit," my hoes could out compete y'all niggas' wives.
Pretty
Shut
much.
up. My hoes will
Make
treat
your wife look like a hood booger.
no. My hoes will have y'all niggas going back to y'all wives looking at them bitches sideways, nigga. You wanna know how I know, nigga? One of my homeboys went to Thailand, nigga, and 3 months later, this nigga is moving to Thailand and already divorced his wife.
Mm.
Made it real
Yep.
easy for her wife. It made it real easy
Thailand,
for her.
50th birthday. 50th
He
birthday,
gave
Thailand.
he gave her a deal that she could not refuse.
Mm. What was the deal?
He gave her the house. He gave her the money that was in the main account.
Mm.
He kept the retirement. He split the business with her 50-50, and he gave her opportunity if she wants to buy out, she could buy out. And she took that shit.
Damn.
They ain't had no kids, nothing. All of that shit. They were married for about 8 years and shit. 8 years took this nigga. Now he been knowing this woman since he was goddamn in college. They would been knowing each other for at least 11 years. Took that nigga to go to Thailand 3 days for work. No, my bad. 3 weeks for work. 3 weeks. Couldn't compete with 11 years. Fuck you
Ain't
talking
that
about,
some shit?
nigga?
Ain't that some shit? Man, I've met women that barely know me and fucking that better than my ex-wife, dog. Treat me better than my ex-wife.
The reason why I still help my ex out financial wise is the fact that that's the best woman outside of Leak. That's the best woman that has ever treated me outside of my woman now.
I'm telling you, bro. Real
And
quick,
I get
while you're talking, bro, I want
yeah.
to show guys. This is a skit, but I want to show guys how these chicks. This is almost like real world. This it's a skit, but it's like real world how these bitches come at you. So keep on, bro. I want to just show them this.
So my woman that I'm with now, we only got about we only had 3 days together so far. When I go back, will be about we will have totally spent literally 17 days together, and we've been together for 8 months. The crazy shit about it is that I know this woman is mad for my ass, nigga. Like this woman likes me for fucking me because I
Mm-hmm.
already tested her ass.
Mm-hmm. You've tested her, you've vetted her, and all that stuff.
I tested, and I'm gonna tell you how I tested my woman. I told her I lost my job, and it's going to be about 3 weeks in order for me to work. I get paid next week, but I don't have no money to eat for the rest of the week.
Mm.
She sent me the money that she saved, and I was just like, "Well, baby," I was like, "I appreciate it, but you ain't had to send me this." And she was like, and she sent me a screenshot. She was just like, "Hey, I will do anything for you. This is all I got." And sent me a screenshot of her bank account.
Damn. So, fellas, what have we learned from this? From what
Now,
our dude
I'm gonna
Max
be
is
real.
saying?
I'm gonna be real with y'all. I fucking cried, bro. I never had a woman care enough about me like that way. I
Fellas, you
cried,
are kings. You are kings in another country.
and so
Let's believe it.
she sent me $200, and that is all
Mm.
the money she had in
Mm.
her bank account. That's all. Now, don't know what she was going to do for rent and all that, and she was just like,
Damn.
she's like, "I believe in you. You're gonna figure out a way. I believe in you. You're gonna make a way, nigga."
Mm-mm-mm.
I sent her $700. I sent her back $700,
And you should have.
and she was just like, "What?" And I was just like, "Oh, I was just joking with you."
Ain't that something?
She was like, "Don't play with." She's like, "No." She's like, I was. You had me going. I was extremely. scared. I was extremely. I was praying, sad, and all that shit.
Ain't that something?
And
It's the little
so,
things, dog. It's the little things, bro. It really
and
is the
so
little things.
the same thing I told my girl, because you put your faith in me, I promise whatever I'm trying to get to, I'm going to fucking deliver.
Mm,
Because I told her, I was like, yo, that was a first time for me. That was the first time for me. It
mm.
takes it takes me a lot for me to cry about some real small shit.
Of
That
course.
was small, but I'll be real with you, bro. I never had somebody who was just like, yo, I believe in you outside of my grandmother and my sister and my uncle. Outside of family, never had a woman, a black woman. Shit, that black woman told me, she told me she believed in me. Next day was fucking another man. Next day,
Shit. Damn.
fucking
I'm
one
gonna
of
tell.
my partners.
I'm gonna tell you, fellas. When you dating outside of the country, you gotta understand something. These women don't barely have shit. They don't make shit. And for his ex to do what she did is bigger than you can even freaking imagine. Not having
Nigga,
shit and giving somebody all your shit, and she not knowing where the hell her next fucking money's gonna come from, and she did that for him. It's the little things. Like I had a chick that the little things matter, dude. We was in DR, me and Dragon. We was with these chicks. Remember Dragon? Them chicks, Dragon. You there still? Dragon.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah.
I
So
remember.
remember Dragon when we was out with these two chicks and these chicks paid for the fucking Uber back to our place and their place by them. And they could have easily been like, get us an Uber so we can go home. They didn't do that. They paid for the fucking Uber.
Sure did.
And you gotta understand, people, oh, that's not much. Uber's not much. But to them it is, nigga. To them it is. Even though one of these chicks owned a hair salon, she still has to get it out the mud, bruh. Because they don't make a lot of money.
well, and also here's some man. You could throw a rock and you will find a hair salon out there.
Yes, sir.
They
A
are
lot of competition.
they are serious when it comes to their appearance.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
They, it's like this. When we had Christmas dinner and all that shit, we had to wear new shit. I had to get my hair cut.
That reminds me. Next time
Like,
I go to DR, I'm going to Santana's and get my shit lined up.
talking about the bitches that be twerking.
Yeah, I'm going that shit, get my shit lined up.
Man,
I ain't
I'm
gonna.
stuck on. I'm stuck on the '90s, nigga. Yeah, she got a hair. She got a hair salon and shit. And
Yes, she does.
she got a hair salon with her aunties. Her auntie hair salon. But I told her
I'll
if
go there.
she
I'll go there and get lined up. If she know how to do it, I'll go there and get lined up.
not that. Well, I told her what I'm gonna start doing is she got a couple of tasks that she has to do for me. Well, I
Make them
told
prove.
her
Make them prove, fellas. Make them prove, fellas. That's what
I
he's
told her if
doing.
she do these tasks, I would not only will I told her I was like, fuck it, we can go half. I was like, shit, we can open up a hair salon together and shit.
Exactly.
Yeah,
It's
because
nothing wrong. It's nothing wrong with. It's nothing wrong, fellas, with investing in a chick that's worth it.
and so
Nothing wrong
it's
with that.
and this is what one thing I have told many black women for years, and these hoes never listen. I was like, a black man is one thing I know about black men. We are willing to give you fucking grace as long as you give us the same shit.
Mm-hmm. You sure the fuck will.
Because I believe in if she gives some, you give a little bit.
Well, I can tell you this: when it comes to the black community and bitches and their ability to choose niggas, they just don't understand. You have to choose the right dude. Y'all keep choosing the wrong motherfuckers and thinking it's all black men, and it's not. 20% of black men are responsible for 80% of out of wedlock children. Y'all keep choosing the same motherfuckers. And then want to ascribe them motherfuckers to all black men. That shit is not, it is not truth. It's not. It's your truth, but it is not the truth. It really now check now. Look at this. I know y'all been paying. Anybody that's looking at this or will look at this in the future, you pay attention to this. They said it's a skit, but it because of how she didn't put a whole number in the phone. No. If you look carefully at the exchange when they're exchanging numbers, he put his whole number in her phone. All she did was text him back. That's what she did. She didn't have to put her number in his phone. He put her number in. He put his number in her phone.
Yep.
Here's the funny shit about it, bro.
People in the comments talking about some Mr. Skit because she ain't put the whole number. No, motherfucker. All she did was fucking text that nigga and said, "Save my number."
Here's the funny shit about it. The funny shit about it is, I gave I left my girl on red for a month.
I've done that before.
I left her on red for a month, and she was just like, she said she waited for me.
Yes,
and
sir,
I was like,
that.
why? I was like, you don't have to sweet talk me. She was like, nah, I waited for you. I waited for you because you seemed like you just needed some time. And so she was like, I waited for you to respond back to me. No, it's just like, you've been talking to other guys on here and all that shit. Then she showed me her Tinder.
Check the clip, y'all. He's putting his whole number in her phone. He takes his phone, gives it to her. Boom.
Is that Dominican Republic?
No, that's Brazil.
Woo, Brazil.
Check it out, though. Check it out. This is the start of the clip. Soon as he came in, she paying attention to his ass. Guys, when you go out of the country, you do be stoic. Don't pay him no fucking attention. Be about your business. See, he about his business. He came to the shit. Hold on, bro. He came to the gym to work out. He ain't paying her no fucking attention. Look at her. She is all in his shit. She stops her shit, looks at him, then she moves over closer to his ass. He ain't even look her way the whole time. He ain't do shit. He is minding his business, getting his damn workout on. She's like, oh my God, black man, he in shape. Look at her. She is fucking enamored. Look at her. She's like, fuck this shit. It's too much competition in my country. I'm not about to let this motherfucker go nowhere without goddamn getting his number. She knows the assignment. She knows the assignment. Look at her. She's like, fuck this shit.
Even though this is a skit, fellas.
It's true.
Yeah, I wouldn't lie to you like, oh, it's far fetched that this shit will ever happen. No, nigga.
Shit, that shit happens.
No, nigga. Like I said, bro, 2 countries where I have been tug of war between bitches, bro. 2 countries, and
you still got. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And I am traditionally ugly. Traditionally, I am ugly as a motherfucker, but I get women because I got game, nigga. I'm not talking to these hoes, niggas.
I would say you ugly in America, dude.
And one thing I learned, nah, nigga, I'm ugly than a motherfucker, but my money handsome, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. Shit. But yeah, I'm talking to you. I'm gonna talk to you betas real quick. Great philosopher said about a bitch, you can have that issue. I will treat her like school, give her early dismissal.
I forgot who that is, and I know who it is. I just can't get it off the tip of my tongue. It's a rapper. It's a rapper.
Great philosopher. About a bitch, you can have that issue. Treat her like school, give her early dismissal.
Oh, about a bitch, you can have that issue. Well, who is that?
Well,
that's fucking oh my God.
That's a move.
That's the move. What's that, Ralph? That's Rocco. Is that Rocco or Ralph? That's Rocco. That's Rocco. Cleveland
Clearly.
Avs own Rocco, baby. That's who he's talking about. That's Rocco. That's not Rocco?
Nope.
I know whoever
Young
you talking
Ralph.
about. Yep, it's Cleveland Ave. Regardless, young Ralph or Rocco. I knew it was one. It's Cleveland
That's
Ave,
Ralph.
regardless. But look, fellas, I'm serious though. Just like he said, you don't have to do nothing but mind your fucking business. Dude, I was in DR down in Zona Colonial. The only reason I didn't say something to this bitch is because I got discernment and I knew she was a fucking mango and I was looking for a real good woman. I'm talking about this chick locked eyes with me, would not fucking blink, fucking stared me down, was walking. I mean, she undressed me with her fucking eyes and I knew her ass had that Jezebel spirit. I knew this bitch was a fucking hoe. That's the only reason why I ain't say shit to her. Only reason why. I'm talking about straight attacking me with her eyes, bruh. Seriously. And I just wasn't on it. I wasn't on that shit when I saw her. I was like, nah, I ain't fucking with this bitch. You can have anyone you want in another country, guys. I'm trying to tell you.
I took my girl to the Blue Mall, nigga. I bumped into a chick just to see if these hoes will bite. And I'm gonna be real with you fellas. Shorty I bumped into, bruh. She had the skin texture of a Colombian, like my girl. And I ain't gonna lie, Shorty had ass. Like
Look at this chick in the picture. She ain't got much tattoos.
Shorty was slim. I'll call her a little bit. She was but she was like 5. I would say about 5'5", 5'4", but Shorty had ass.
Yeah, that's
And like
the average height over there, guys.
she had not no BBL ghetto booty, but she had a big athletic tone ass.
BBL Drizzy.
You could tell that if she was in America, you'd be like, oh, she must have played volleyball, softball, some form of sports. And so, God damn, that shot. I bumped into her. I was just like, oh, I am so sorry. Please forgive me and all that shit. And bitch is flirting with me. Started flirting with me. My girl came over there to break that shit up. Because it's her first time ever shopping at Blue Mall. And honestly, she don't find the right nigga will be her only time she ever shopped at the Blue Mall.
En la mesa, en la nevera, en la lavadora, encima de la cama, en la capota del carro.
Now,
que me apoye y me
I'm
lo
showing this,
metan
guys, to y'all. I'm about to take it off of
Yo lo
mute.
único
I'm
que
showing this
necesito
to
es un
y'all
hombre
because
que
I
me
want to
apoye.
see. I want
Que
y'all
me
to see how
apoye en todo, en
aggressive
absolutamente
these
todo.
women in these other motherfucking
En la
countries are.
mesa,
Like,
en
this
la
woman here is
nevera,
Puerto Rican.
en la lavadora, encima
She's
de la
gonna be
cama, en
speaking
la
in
capota del
Spanish, and I'm
carro.
gonna go ahead and
Que
tell
me
you what she
apoye y
said.
me
She's
lo
basically
metan
talking about
cuatro.
she ready
Yo
for
lo
it
único que necesito es un
anytime,
hombre que me apoye.
everywhere.
Que me
It don't
apoye en
matter.
todo, en
So when I
absolutamente
undo
todo.
this, you're gonna hear us
En
say
la
that shit. You're
mesa,
gonna
en
see
la
how passionate
nevera,
she is about
en la
this shit.
lavadora, encima de
Okay.
la cama, en la capota del carro. Que me apoye y me lo
Now,
metan
to you
cuatro.
fellas,
Yo lo único que necesito es un hombre que me apoye. Que me apoye en todo, en absolutamente todo. En la mesa, en la nevera,
Table,
en la
the
lavadora,
table,
encima de la cama, en la capota del
in the
carro.
bed,
Que me
in
apoye y
the
me lo
car.
metan cuatro.
That's what
Yo
she's
lo
saying.
único
In
que
the
necesito es
bed,
un
on the
hombre que me
table,
apoye.
in the
Que me
car.
apoye en
She
todo, en
won't.
absolutamente todo. En la
Go ahead and say
mesa,
what
en la
you was saying, Dizzy. I'm
nevera,
sorry.
en la
Go ahead.
lavadora,
Sean,
encima de la cama,
Go
en la
ahead.
capota del carro. Que me
whenever
apoye
you
y me
mute
lo
your
metan
mic,
cuatro.
I think
Yo lo
the
único que
audio
necesito es
sounds
un
better,
hombre que me
bro.
apoye.
No offense.
Que me apoye en
Let me
todo,
see.
en
Okay, well, let me check.
absolutamente
Let me
todo.
check then. Here we go.
En la mesa, en la nevera, en la lavadora, encima de la cama, en la capota del
Pause it real
carro.
quick.
Que me apoye y me lo metan cuatro.
Sean,
Could you hear it? Could you hear it just then?
nigga, yeah, that's what it is, bro. It's your fucking mic, nigga.
So let me. When I just played that, you could hear her.
Yeah, at the end, whenever I said I think it might be a mic, we heard her
Okay, I'll do
perfectly
that from
clear
now
with no
on.
echo.
I'll
Yeah,
do it
with no,
from now on. I'll mute my mic from now on. For sure. Appreciate the
yeah,
feedback, man.
yeah, bitch ass nigga.
Whatever, nigga.
No,
Appreciate the feedback, bro.
fuck.
I know you fucking with
No,
me, nigga. We used to each other, nigga. We talk shit to each other. I'm cool.
So Dragon, not Dragon. So Sean, I realized that I was just like, wait 1 second. I remember whenever he muted his mic and played this shit, and we never got the echo. So Yeah, that's what it is. It's your mic. I think your mic picks up the sound and shit too.
Now I want to show
So
y'all this. I want to show y'all the other side of the bullshit that's happening in these other countries. This dumbass nigga this is a passport Pookie here. Show you this bullshit here. This nigga got a fucking dildo in his bag, a pill for women's libido. First of all, you don't even need that shit. They got natural libido over there. Now I do agree with the condoms down here. This
so
nigga got one of them motherfucking dildos that you stick in the coochie and the damn tickle the fucking clit.
all right. So
This
you know
nigga's
what
a
he's trying to
fucking
do?
what are you
He a
trying to do?
fucking pervert.
Yeah, he's
He a
fucking pervert.
weirdo.
He's a degenerate.
And it's not because he got the dildo and shit. So I get because I've seen these niggas do this shit before. He's gonna find a badass mango. He's gonna try to
Married a bitch.
fuck his way in her life. He's
Yep.
gonna drug her with those pills gonna be
Mm-hmm.
crushed up, nigga. I guarantee
He
you.
gonna put in a drink.
And he gonna put in
He's a
her drink,
degenerate.
and he gonna fuck her, and she's gonna just have such a amazing fucking time and all that shit. And she gonna be like, I have never, yada 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 with a man like that. And he just gonna trick his way in her heart.
And that bitch still gonna fuck other niggas because he's probably not gonna fucking support her fucking financially, and she gonna still fuck around on him.
Nah, I guarantee you, bruh, that
He's not gonna support her financially, bro, unless he's just
I,
that much of a
I, I
fucking simp Pookie.
no, I'm for real. That's what these niggas do. These weird niggas do shit like this all the fucking time.
Weird as fuck. He's a degenerate.
And I have seen this in the rave scene. Like a dude, he's trying to fucking chick he's been talking to for a minute. Oh, I'm gonna give her some Molly.
This nigga is gonna fucking drug this.
Yeah, I'm gonna give her some. Well, in the rave scene, he gonna give the chick some Molly, and it's gonna be winning. He's just gonna be tricky about this shit. He's gonna be a sneak fucking bastard. Like example, instead of her taking a 0.1, he's gonna give her a 0.2 or a 0.3.
Shit crazy, dog. This shit
Feel me?
crazy. This shit crazy.
Like,
I'm gonna read some of these comments on this thing when you done. Go ahead, finish.
we got comments.
It's comments under the shit, but I can't show the comments, but I can read them.
Okay. So the funny shit is that that these bitches fall for this shit every fucking time.
Well, think
Every
about it,
fucking
bro. They ain't
time.
got dudes that's I ain't gonna say they don't have dudes, but I'll say this: the dudes over in their country ain't doing this shit. Not like this thing ain't.
Man, dudes
It take
in
these
the
pookie
country
ass niggas.
financially supporting their woman, bro.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly. These dudes, these pookie ass niggas is these degenerates is doing this shit. It's like, dude, you don't have to do this, fellas. You really don't.
But I'll be real with you though. And I'll be 100. I'm not sure a panderer or a simp. I think honestly, a simp will do well overseas, bro.
Of course he would.
A simp will do extremely well overseas. It's just you gotta pick the right. You just gotta find the right one, nigga. That is
This
all for
nigga.
simp has to do. Because
Oh, these comments.
simping, honestly, simping is a positive. It will be it will be a net positive if you a simp overseas, bro.
Oh my God.
Because
Okay.
simp, don't get it twisted. I got my simp ways, shit. Like when it comes to a woman that's my woman, money will flow easily out of my pocket when it comes to necessity shit.
But that's your
When it
woman.
when it comes to wants though, now that's a wholly different subject. Now, when it comes to wants I dictate her wants on my fucking time, not on hers. My time.
Right. Right.
Like example, my girl, she needs new clothes. So I'm working the rest of this month like a fucking madman so I can take my girl out on a shopping spree
Of course.
when I get back to the Dominican Republic. Now, the man in me not only realizing I gotta take all the women who's gonna be with her on the shopping spree, not just her, all the women. I gotta take care of mama, I gotta take care of sister, and I'm damn sure gotta take care of Ella. But all the women gonna go on the shopping spree on my dime, nigga. Because that's a want that my girl needs. That's something she needs new clothes, but I know she's gonna want her family to be there with her.
Exactly.
And one thing about me, I ain't fucking doing it. I don't like going shopping, shit. I ain't holding all those bags, nigga. I'm just gonna drop her money, have fun. And also I'm hooking her up with a day spa too because she got damn needs it, man. Her fucking she got damn stressed the fuck out. So she need a goddamn spa.
So listen to these comments, dog. One nigga said, I ain't mad at you living up, brother. Another dude says, gotta have them Andis tea trimmers though. I don't leave home without them. This nigga talking about, oh, this nigga talking about eating some cat, man, of a mango. The tours are good, but do you know about the tornado trick? What the fuck? How do you
Now,
clean the toys after each use
word of
on
advice
different
to you niggas,
mangoes?
you nasty niggas, you freak nasty niggas. If you ever go down on the mango, don't stick your tongue in her pussy, but it's fair game on the clip.
Don't stick your tongue in that cat, boy.
But fair game on the clip though.
One nigga talking about some we listen and we don't judge. Nigga said listening don't judge is female energy. Yes, it is actually. These niggas
But
freaky bag. This nigga got a freaky bag.
you saving Private Ryan's ass niggas eating bitches out,
Shit crazy, dog.
knowing that they hold
It's
nasty work.
crazy. Nasty work. But they do it. Boy, we got some degenerates, boy, just fucking up the game. That's why we are not passport bros. We are blue book gentlemen.
I
We
am
mm-mm.
now. Don't get it twisted. Now
I'm a
your
West
boy Max.
African American that travels.
I'm a reform hoe.
Me too. I can't
Boy
lie.
Max, I'm a reform hoe. I can't say I have pleasure a lot of women. I ain't gonna play my whole card up there, but let's just be real. If you had $100 bills, you had $100 bill, you still gonna need some more money. For every woman I smash, you give me $1. Then you gonna have to break out you gonna have to break out some more money, player.
Exactly. Hey, so that anything you got to say else about this shit, dog? We're gonna move to crypto news and then talk about this the Epstein shit. We're gonna
Well,
this Timcast.
one thing I realized why black women hate passport bros and brothers who date outside of the black race. Um, it's because black women know that they dropped the ball and they're fucking lazy.
Yep.
They know that shit.
Yep.
You think that you think you think you the only one that like you think black women don't know that black men have a problem with them?
They do. They just their ego, man. Their fucking ego. They don't want to fucking listen.
It's
That's
like
just
what's
how they
that
are,
nigga
bro.
off of Notorious talking about they doing better than started humming when they pushed back on his ass. You should have been like, you should have stepped on your squares, nigga. But like, yeah, them hoes treated me better than y'all. Now what?
Oh yeah, I remember that. What you talking about? I remember what you talking about. I can't remember. I don't know where that is. I think I placed it in the content or something where a dude said
See,
that shit.
they couldn't have nigga like me up there. I would be like, yeah, them hoes treat me better. They fuck me better. They cook for me
Mm-hmm.
better. They clean my house better.
Yeah, he
Hell,
was pandering.
they
He was trying to pander at the same time, trying to make
hell,
the point.
even when we argue, they fucking argue better than y'all.
Yeah, because they goddamn listen and they fucking will step down when they know they wrong. They won't fucking keep going trying to prove themselves right using that sign language shit. The women in these other countries do, the good ones, they do not use sign language, and more so than not. You do have
They take
some women
yeah.
that have that in other countries that are now getting exposed to, well, not now, have been exposed to the feminist movement, and they act like American women. They still a little submissive, but they act a lot like American women. And they will argue you down, and they will motherfucking give you some issues. But more so than not, there are a lot of women they won't do that shit. In America, these chicks got so much vanity and their egos are so fucking big. It's like they don't even want to admit when they wrong. And then they wonder why they keep running into the same motherfuckers. You won't listen. You won't
It's
fucking
like
listen.
this. These women. Now, one thing I will say about these women overseas, they will not play the same fucking games with the men in their country that they
Nope.
will play on you.
Nope, they sure don't.
Because I'll just be real with you, bruh. The domestic violence laws are a little bit slack.
Yes, sir.
Slack than the motherfucker.
And they know we
I,
won't swing on them. They know we won't
I,
swing on them.
I seen the bitch get slapped right in my own two eyes, and nothing I could do about it.
Mm-hmm.
And my partner was just like, you ain't in your country. You gotta remember, you're not in your country.
I will say this though: when you're a man and you stand on your square, being an American, and go over there, when they test you and you stand on your square, they tend to like chill out. They might test you again, but they tend to chill out. I've
Oh,
had
and one thing, once a woman realized you are him to her, that testing shit, that shit gonna kind of go out the window a little bit.
yep.
And I just be I look at what my girl she tried to test me. I was just like, you know what? We don't have to do this relationship. We don't have to be in a relationship with one another. I was like this, you know what? We can cut all ties before
Mhm.
we motherfucker talk about accountability in a second, nigga. Shit.
Guys, do not when you if you want to date in America, fine, date in America. But if you're gonna date anywhere, whether it's America or another country, you have to stand in your square. You cannot accept any amount of disrespect. And that's what he's saying. He's saying that you stay on your square, and you don't accept no but fucking disrespect. And he just said, look, we don't have to do this relationship. You do realize I can get another one look just like you or better in less than fucking 30 minutes, y'all.
Shit. No, that's
Seriously.
30 minutes. Fuck that.
Less than
Nigga,
15.
you could get another bitch right in as what it will take you 20 minutes to pack your shit, nigga. I guarantee you in 5 minutes you will have a match on Tinder.
I'm talking about in person, nigga. You talking about Tinder. I'm talking about if you there in person and you tell this chick, look, we ain't got to do this shit. You hop your ass in the Uber and go to the goddamn gas station or the fucking store
Well,
or
see, here's the
whatever.
thing about it though. You don't even have to. One thing I learned about that blue book. That blue book is a goddamn. That's a big. That's a motherfucker. Bitch, get right card. Book,
Yes,
nigga.
sir.
Because that bitch realized that I'm a dime of. She knows she's a dime of a dozen, but she knows you once in a lifetime.
Exactly.
Because
Exactly. You have to know.
because
You have to know this, guys.
because my girl, her auntie, she had a dude in the United States. That's the reason why she's able to go back and forth in the United States. She had a man, and she's still to this day kicking herself up and down. Still to this day kicking herself up and down. And you gotta realize, you gotta understand, it's a negative. It's a negative to them when it comes to their family too, because you're helping. Like let's just be real. We gotta be real, nigga. $100 is 6,283 pesos now. It's the current exchange rate.
You can do a lot with that.
Now, let me tell you how this exchange rate shit works. If you had $200, if you had $275, you paying my rent for the month.
Mm-hmm.
I stay in Santo Domingo. I have we live in a honestly we live in a developing upper middle class neighborhood.
Nice apartment.
My place in I basically found out I'm saying the English version, but it's Jabakarat in English, Jabakarat. I don't know how to say it in Spanish, but yeah. But
Habakarak.
and so over there in Jabakarat, my rent in the other place is $200.
What would you say, Max, would be that rent in America for the same apartment? Let's say Atlanta.
All right, so I will have to basically a developing area in a city. Only place
Approximately.
I could place it in Kansas City. So where we're talking more like I'm thinking more like Kansas City. Um, that will go for around. Honestly, it will go around 1,500.
Okay.
Now to buy, it's going to be more expensive in order to buy because of the fact that it's a developing area.
That's probably in Atlanta. That's probably about $2,000 a month.
And if we're talking about condos in Atlanta, it will be I would say about
1,800 at least.
3,000.
3,000? Damn.
Yeah, in a developing area in Atlanta, like example,
Gentrified. Because Atlanta's been
um,
gentrified.
is it what I'll consider it West Bankhead, East Bankhead. Is that art? It's an art industrial area between Bankhead and Buckhead.
Yeah, that's probably
Like
2,500, 3,000 a month.
it's like if you know what I'm talking about, right there by the
I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
all right, God damn it,
Where the law, like lofts and shit.
right there where Ti rest, I think it's Ti is either his club or restaurant is at.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking
I
about,
think
bro.
yeah, in that area over there, yeah. So
I
that
know
would
exactly what you're talking about.
I still got so that area right there itself, that area, yeah, you paying about $3,000 if you
Yeah.
yeah.
So,
So
fellas, you can live like a king over in another country, y'all.
and I just be real with you, bro, man. $1,000 handle every fucking thing.
Everything.
When I say everything, everything.
And really,
thousand
guys,
dollars, yeah.
and really, guys, when it comes, and we've heard this from Andre and Andrea Love Cross Borders. When it comes to moving to another country, you know, the best thing probably for you to do the first year anyway is probably to rent something that's fully furnished until you figure out where in that country you want to live, and then go get your apartment, because those apartments don't come with furniture. You got to buy the furniture, you got to buy the damn refrigerator, you got to buy
Stove,
all the appliances and shit,
AC.
and you got to put 3 months rent up front. But you talking about what, $750? I know a chick asked me once she was like, I'm moving to a new apartment. I need $630 something. I said, block, bitch. You ain't my woman. Shit.
Mhm.
But for real, fellas, I mean, that's how it is, man. I mean, you can live like a king. $1,000, like you said, $1,000, you get everything.
Yeah,
And go to the grocery store and spend $100. You probably got food for about
nigga. I went and all right. So
a month.
I told these guys this story, but I'm tell you, I remember my girl spent about $2,000 in no, yeah, $2,000 in one store in one day.
Mm.
The manager of the store came down from his office just to give us a discount.
Yes, sir. King status, y'all. King fucking status.
Still to this day, every single time my girl goes to the store, she has her own personal
Mm.
shopping helper.
Fuck
Oh,
America, y'all.
X girl.
When it comes to
Still to
dating,
this
fuck
day.
America. That comes to
It's
dating, fuck
because
America.
it's because and she got everything we needed for our apartment. I mean, sorry, for our condo that weekend. That bitch spent about $3,000 in that one store.
Mm-mm-mm.
Like nigga, the nigga still to this day, he asks me how he asked my ex how I'm doing.
Oh, I bet.
Still to this day. You
You
know,
probably gave him one of the best months he's had in probably years, nigga, from one customer.
nigga, I gave that I basically that one day that one day solidified his whole quarter, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, those 3 days solidify his whole quarter, nigga.
That shit
Profit. And
crazy.
everything after that was profit.
Oh yeah.
I spent literally that week. My girl, she didn't know how much she wanted to know how much money we spent that weekend. And I told her, you don't want to know. And she was just like, no, I want to know, like, because you've been spending a lot of money and shit, and I'm afraid that you're not gonna have money to do anything that you might want, go somewhere. Nigga, I showed her the bag full of cash, nigga. I had to show her Pandora's bag, nigga. Pandora's bag, nigga. Everybody, if you know what Pandora's bag is, nigga. That's the cash bag, nigga.
Hey
Pandora,
guys, do not overlook what he just said, though. Please don't overlook what he just said. His woman was concerned that he would not have enough money for other stuff. Bitches in America don't do that shit. She had to get a Don DeMarco for that, dog. Even though she your ex, she had to get a Don DeMarco for that.
shit. My girlfriend now thought I was because it was like about 1 month that we was off a lot. Like we was just like these niggas had to stop, go, stop, go, stop, go. Like fuck. And so my paper was off that month and shit. And she thought I wasn't fucking eating because I was losing weight.
Mm.
She thought I ain't have enough money because I was losing weight.
Nigga, I'm sitting here thinking while you talking about this and how much shit costs. About the money that I make every 2 weeks, my nigga, my one check, I get 2 checks a month. The money I make on one check, I could fucking live in Dominican Republic. That's like dang near 3-4 months worth of fucking expenses. One
Bro,
fucking check.
bro, we can live over there middle upper class to upper class status just based off of what we're making now. And then once we get the other stuff situated like how it needs to, that's all she wrote. Because the new person that I added to the crypto group, they're Dominican. They're just over here in she's in Los Angeles right now, but she's getting ready to talk to her grandma to go back over there to rent a place out for her because she's wanting to look to buy some property and some other stuff. So I'm talking with her to network with her to, build a good relationship liaison and see how it can benefit us as a whole. So I mean that's where it's at anyway.
Also, if y'all want somebody else to gather information, I got a good relationship with a Uber driver over there. That he had his sister was born in America, and he knows English.
Yep.
And he's really good with
So
English. He's fluent. So if y'all need more information, let me know too.
Thank you.
Oh, real quick. Real quick, Max, I want to read these commandments I think that guys need to live by when it comes to whether you dating in America or overseas. I'm not gonna read all of them. I got a list of 20 commandments that I live by myself when it comes to dating chicks, and I use these overseas. But if I wanted to date in America, I could use these same things. So I'm gonna read about 4 or 5 of them. So
waste your time in the States, bro.
I'm not wasting my time in the States, man. Didn't you hear what I told you?
I get what you're saying. I'm just commenting on that, being like, why would you want to waste your time? And like,
Yeah, God, you must be talking to everybody that should or would be watching this.
That's who I'm talking to, not you.
Got you. So fellas, these are my commandments. I got 20 of them, but I'm only gonna read 5. Number 1, never argue with a woman. You never gain anything and you lose attraction. Number 2, never allow yourself to be used. They need to earn it. Number 3, a woman should earn everything. This is including your time. She needs to do something. Organize your day, clean something, bring some peace. She needs to do something. Number 4, your dreams, destiny, and your purpose come first. Your grind comes first. And the 5th one that I will read is stay watchful for red flags and analyze them in the moment to see if they are deal breakers. That's only 5 of my commandments. Go ahead, Max. If anything else you need to say, and then we're gonna flip into crypto news, and then we're gonna go on this Epstein file stuff from Timcast.
So, my opinion, and honestly, I had brothers push back on me on this one, and I don't know why they would, but Kevin Samuels, whenever Kevin Samuels, when he was talking to black women, he was really helping black women out, bro.
He was.
When I say he was really helping black women out, black women don't understand how much Kevin Samuels was holding back. Because
he was.
What he could have said, oh yeah, by the way, fellas, to all you blue collar brothers who aren't a high value man, and most likely it's never going to be a high value man inside the United States. You're not going to be a 6-figure earner consistently all your life. What he would have said, what he could have said to the men, oh yeah, all the teachings I've been teaching you, this works well for you overseas.
Mm-hmm.
Sure the fuck does.
Not only does it work well for you overseas, honestly, if you study other high value men in that country, everything Kevin Samuels said was like fucking scripture.
It's a template.
And
everywhere.
Literally, Kevin Samuel, that right there with all the teachings that is literally a blue book, a blueprint for being a black man traveling, being a black man dating. Because I'm gonna be real with you fellas, and one thing I get tired of you lame ass niggas in these passport bro groups is that it looks very tacky to me that y'all are bragging about how y'all saying no to these women to where they basically they doing a Hail Mary, and y'all laughing at they have an empty fridge. Nigga, who the fuck is you?
Wait, what?
I will say this though. I'm not saying that what you're saying is not valid. I'm not saying that, Max. I will say this: there are some chapiadoras / mangoes that empty fridge shit. They send that shit to everybody.
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay.
Here's my thing. So the fuck what?
Some. I say something.
And this is my thing. So the fuck what? It's the fact that nigga, you never been without before, nigga. You
Exactly.
forgot. Oh,
Yeah.
you forgot that you was broke one day. You forgot that you had to get out the mud and you was hungry, nigga. And you remember that time when you tried to do a hope and a fucking prayer, nigga? Whenever you did a hope and a prayer, did the nigga laugh at you?
Hmm.
Did the nigga laugh at your face? Or
Hmm.
did the nigga help you eat?
Hmm. Preach, bro. Preach,
That's my
man.
thing. Did homeboy, because I remember when I was hungry, right? I remember, honestly, I could tell you plenty of times as a fucking truck driver, I've been flat fucking broke and had to steal food from the truck stop because my company wasn't paying me.
That's fucked up.
And so I remember when I had to steal fucking food out the truck stop.
Thank you for your transparency, bro.
And so I remember when I was younger, when I was in fucking college, right 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 when I had to drop out of college the first time, and I was poor, I was broke, I had nothing.
I think we all had them
Once
oodles and noodles.
I
Oodles and
had
noodles.
this,
Man.
I it was black women were the one that protested for putting the bumper shits on the bench, and so I couldn't sleep on the bench no more. So
Mm.
one of my white homies, still to this day, I can't find. I'm gonna find you, bro. When I find you, bro, I'm gonna drop a bag on you. I promise you, bro. I hope you still living, but I ain't even know this nigga, white boy. Didn't even know this nigga. Nigga gave me a place to crash at. Let me stay underneath of his. Let me stay underneath the shallow parts of his house.
Mm.
Nigga didn't even know me like that. And every single morning he left the door unlocked for me to come in.
Mm.
Only reason why that ended is because of his roommates, and him and his roommates was arguing about me and shit.
Mm.
And the reason why they're arguing about me, it was all because I was black. It was because I was black. That's why. Because right after I left, a white boy moved in 2 weeks later,
Mm.
and so it was all because I was black. That was the reason why. But the white boy, he fought tooth and nail for me, and I told him no, no, no. I was like, bro, I don't want y'all to argue just because he's being a decent human being. I refuse for y'all. I refuse to be a thorn in your hand, thorn in your foot, whatever you want to call it. I left gracefully, and I thanked him for letting me crash as long as he let me did. You know? So I ain't have shit, and so it was white folks that helped me out because I'm gonna tell you, I keep it a straight 100 bucks. Whenever I was poor, I was broke. It wasn't niggas helping me out. Niggas was making fun of me. It was all the
That's not
white people.
surprising.
The white
That's not
people were the
surprising.
only ones that helped me out. And just remind you, poor whites too.
Mm.
Niggas in the same boat were the ones that helped me out. The lady, at the food bank knew that I was broke. I ain't have an ID. I ain't have shit. Only thing I had was my school ID that expired. She used that to. She used. She let. She. It was one day. She was like, you know what, baby? Fuck that. She's like, come here, come here. She had me sign out. Had me sign the paper and all that shit. Stamped it. She certified my ID, and she started giving me food.
Mm.
That was the summer that I lost 100 pounds, all because I had adequate, decent food to eat. And if it wasn't honestly, if it wasn't for that woman, bro, I think I would have died that summer.
Mm.
And so when it comes to these niggas out here talking about, like making fun of these bitches and all that shit, it at some point, when will niggas start being offended by the shit that some of these passport bro niggas have done? And I do gotta call out the whole passport bro community as a whole.
I know
When
we
has
have
it?
called them. I know we have gone in comments and called them out because me myself, I don't pick on the chicks. I just am aware. Okay, check this out. You are a fucking liability. I might not want to fuck with you, especially if I don't know you. And that's the fourth or fifth text you sending me. You sending me a goddamn picture of an empty refrigerator. I understand you're doing bad, but you don't know me like that yet. I'm not gonna pick on
Because
them though. Some of these
I
niggas is
did,
actually ridiculing these chicks. I'm like, come on, man.
and so what I did is because I did it like, yo, Shawty was being real with me. She ain't had no money. She ain't had no bread, and she was just like, I don't want to do this, but honestly, I'm just asking. I'm hungry. I need to feed my child. I need a couple of dollars. I sent her 20.
And ain't nothing wrong with that.
She only asked me for 5. I sent her 20. Hey, enough to get rice and beans for a whole month,
Pretty much.
and she could have meat for one day. And so, hey, sometimes you gotta help a motherfucker out.
Yeah.
Don't you don't have to, but sometimes you gotta realize that, yo, if you ever been a place of a place of fucked upness, you should know you gotta give back. Because I remember I remember one time I remember one time I had a nigga rob me for $30,000 and shit.
Damn.
That nigga, I could have fined his ass. I had to charge it to the game.
Mm-hmm.
Because I remember I broke in people's houses and it caused all kind of pain. And so sometimes you gotta charge shit to the game, nigga. And
Mm-hmm.
because it was this whack ass nigga who was laughing all that shit, talking about these broke ass bum ass hoes and shit. And I looked at his profile, deep dodge and shit. This nigga looked like he never had a struggle in his life, had a 2-parent household, grew up in a beautiful community in Ohio. So yeah, but
But mind you,
I'm long
fellas,
winded.
we ain't talking about these chicks is asking for phones and shit. We ain't talking about that. Talking about survival shit. And I've actually heard this nigga said or mentioned to a chick before. It's like, look, I can give you this, but know this. You're not gonna get a relationship from me. You can get this. You can choose this or you can choose that. I've heard him. I think you didn't you say that once before, Max? You had a chick ask
Yeah,
you, she didn't know you like that. She had just started talking to you like probably first conversation and
uh-huh.
started asking for shit. And you was like, okay, I'll send you this, but notice that this will not go any further. This us getting to know each other is not gonna go any further.
Well, I actually kind of I did that with my girl. I actually had to do that with my girl. I told
Mm-hmm.
my girl because, like I said, it was a month. I was doing bad, bro. I was broke, and I told her I was like, you know what? I will send you. I'll send you not only I'll send you the money you need. I will send you that times 3. But whenever you take this money, our, we're no longer in a relationship. I was
Mm-hmm.
like, we should. I was like, let's part our separate ways. We're no longer in a relationship. We should not do this because I don't want to. I just. I don't want that in our relationship.
You don't
So,
want to form that habit. You want to form that
I don't,
habit, that transactional habit.
and so I told her and she was just like, no, 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 baby, no. And she's like, and like when I say my girl is accountable, my woman, she's accountable. Now, sometimes eh, 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 uh, I gotta give her a goddamn blue screw and shit Well, she tends to goddamn get it.
Not Blues Crew. Clue.
Now, sometimes I gotta remind myself, you know what? I'm being too hard on her. Let me check myself.
You making her earn it, dude. That's all. Just like that commandment I read. You making her earn it.
Because I told her the same thing. I was like, oh, getting money from me, oh, that's the easy thing. But earning my respect, hey, you
Mm-hmm.
gotta you crawling through barbed wire.
Mm-hmm.
My respect, earning my respect will guarantee you I ain't walking out your life.
Exactly.
Because don't get it twisted. I love being by myself. I honestly, I could sit here and say, if I had to go out in the middle of the woods, I would not have no problem of surviving to the end of my age. I actually might live longer.
Yep. Give me my AR and a knife. I'm good.
Hmm.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this, folks. Guys, you have to have respect for yourself. I work with a simp. This Negro is so freaking. He has so much of a lack of confidence. This dude can't even go out by himself. He can't go to a bar and meet chicks. He can't go to the movies by himself. He can't do shit by himself. We've had this discussion at work, which is why, and I tried to help him out, which is why I don't even fucking deal with this nigga because he don't listen. This nigga went and took a chick to Africa with him. He spent $4,000 on the fucking plane tickets, nigga.
He
Dumbass
ain't getting
just
no
to get
pussy.
dumped.
This nigga took one chick on the first date was to Chateau Elan. And if anybody knows anything about Chateau Elan, it is a winery here in Georgia, North Georgia. He took her there for dinner. Bitch, you could have took her ass to the fucking Cheesecake Factory. You took her to fucking Chateau Elan on the
Yes,
first fucking date.
and wonder why these bitches have delusional expectations.
Fucking simps that don't have most simps. Fuck that. All simps do not have confidence, nigga. They don't. They
Bruh,
do not.
all right, so check this out. My first fiance, our first fucking date was steak and shake. First fucking date.
Nothing wrong with that.
And I'll be real with you, bro. After her, honestly, I just got the pussy before I even took man, bro. Bro, I was in a fucking full blown relationship and never took my fiance. Years later, wound up being my fiance. Me and my fiance, second fiance, we never went out on the dinner date for like about 3 months.
My ex-wife, dude, our first date was I met her in Barnes and Nobles. And we went over to the Carrabba's that was next door.
Now that explains a lot. Now that
What?
explains a lot.
What you
That
mean?
explains everything, man. I'm
What you
sorry,
talking about?
y'all, but Barnes and Nobles, and I gotta go against Kevin Samuels. Barnes and Nobles is one of the worst places to meet bitches at, bro.
Explain yourself.
Explain myself, bro.
I
All
got
them hoes,
I want to know. I want to
all,
know.
all, all, all them Barnes and Noble bitches left me.
Well, I mean, I didn't meet her in. We met up. We met up at the Barnes and Nobles. Isn't the one that
No,
I
no,
met
no.
her there.
I'm just talking about Barnes and Noble, and I ain't talking about you, but I'm talking about
Okay.
the women. Yeah, I know exactly what you said, but I was talking about
So okay, so
just
I want to make sure I understand exactly what you're saying. So you saying the women that you've met that have been bad have you've met them in Barnes and Nobles, like they were in Barnes and
okay.
Nobles when you
My
approached them.
bad. All right. So the bitches that I have pulled at Barnes and Noble all have been short term hoes.
That's interesting. Very
Yeah,
interesting. Why would you?
yeah.
Okay, so what? Okay,
They
so I
using
think
their
I know what you're
intellect.
talking about. Okay, there you go.
They're
There you go.
using their intel. They thinking. Okay, so the women that goes to Barnes and Noble and that are there for a minute that are single, they use their intellect to mask things that they're failing at as a woman.
Wow. Wow, I never thought about it like that, dog.
They yeah, like and so what a lot like so a lot of have you ever wondered why a lot of smart, beautiful women are chronically single? It's because they don't.
Ego, I
They're
think.
it's the ego of their education.
Yeah, they think
The
they the
educate.
shit.
It's that their intellect. They don't realize their intellect is a cock block made from
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Albert Einstein's book of MC cock blocketry.
They're emboldened. They're emboldened by their intellect and how many degrees they have and shit. That's why women with degrees are basically filing for a divorce at a 90% rate. They too smart for their own good. They think they know
It's
every
like
fucking thing.
it's like how my type my type the type of black women I fuck with, but the dark skinned women who talk real like they talk like valley girls.
Yeah.
Dark
They so
skinned, beautiful
they so
black women
cool.
talk like valley girls. They always wound up in it. 98 percentile, them bitches always ended up with a white man. It's
Mm-hmm.
because it's because of like their intellect masked with their insecurity of their skin color.
Mm.
That's the reason why they can never get along with black men.
That shit is deep. What you just said is deep as fuck.
Like yeah, they're
That's some deep
like
shit.
and I'll break it down even more. Shit, how you know that you're dealing with that type of woman as a black man? She's gonna have her ex boyfriend before you, nigga, is gonna be black. I mean, sorry, it's
Mm-hmm.
going to. My bad, my bad. The nigga before you, she's dealing with the nigga before you, nigga. It was a white boy. The reason why
Probably, yeah.
she's dealing with you, nigga, is she's bringing herself back to home,
Mm-hmm.
nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Why you think all these preppy ass white girls will cheat on a white? They will cheat on their white husbands 90% of the times is with a black man.
I'm looking for them.
It's because of the fact that it's because of the fact that them hoes really ashamed on the inside. They really
Mm.
ashamed of themselves on the inside. They just too narcissistic enough to admit it and to get fucking help.
You think it's that they shame because they know they can't keep a black man or they can't get a black man?
Nigga, I know they're ashamed that they can't. Bruh, bruh. I remember it was one time me and dark skin, one of the chicks at the on the rave scene, and and so one. All right, so to all the people who don't know, Max Powers, yes, me. I am a old school raver. Yes, I've been raving since 2006,
And I'm still waiting for this
and
Negro to take me to a rave.
happy. Trust me, whenever I take you, it's gonna be well worth the rate. You're gonna be like, damn, Kelvin, you were absolutely right. So,
Did he just dox himself?
He sure did.
He just doxed himself. Hot shit.
Oh, he didn't say his last name. He
230,
good.
I
He didn't.
understand that.
238, 238.51. I will clip
He's
that
gonna
out.
cut it out. He's gonna
So
cut it out.
it is.
I'm just saying,
so
bruh.
so anyway, these God damn it, you kind of so yeah, I remember this one time I was what's that bitch's name? God leaves. What is her name? What is her name? I'm trying to
Or
think.
just call her an initial or something.
Nah, fuck that. I'm checking this whole out. She a public figure too. Fuck that.
Wow.
Um,
A public figure. Damn.
fuck. Damn it, I can't remember her goddamn name.
I was about to date a public
Um,
figure. I'm glad I
Oh,
didn't though.
well,
public figure.
this big back bitch,
Eh.
Whitney. That's what it is. It was Whitney, dark skinned Whitney. Niggas,
Whitney.
you know who the fuck I'm talking about. Dark skinned
Dark
Whitney.
skin Whitney.
So
Hmm.
I'm with the ladies. We just I took I was just feeling good, feeling myself at the festival, so I was feeling bougie and shit. And so I took me and all my bitches. We went shopping on my goddamn treat. and all that shit. And my rave name is Trap Daddy. So I took all my bitches out. We went shopping. And so it's VIP Trap Daddy. The fellas call me
Dark
VIP. The
skinned
ladies call me
Whitney.
Trap Daddy.
Dark skinned Whitney. Goddamn.
I took my bitches. I took my hoes out. Took my ladies out. We went shopping and shit. And the dark skinned bitch, the one who was talking to me like I ain't shit. Talking to me like I wasn't ain't nobody and shit because I had checked her many times before we went shopping. I was like, yo, listen here, Whitney. I ain't like these soft ass white niggas you talk to, Whitney. I was like, Whitney, I'll check your ass in a minute. I'll tell you about yourself in front of everybody, including myself, nigga. I'll check both of our asses, nigga.
No, you sassy if you do that, remember?
And I told, no, the funny shit was, she actually did say, you acting all sassy and shit. I told her I'm a sassy ass nigga. Then she told me I had a,
This motherfucker.
she told me I had a smart mouth and my go-to, like, yeah, and my lips are pretty too.
I would have told her I got a smart ass dick too.
This big, no, my bad. She wasn't big back no more. This is, yeah. Yeah, all my Ravens niggas know who the fuck I'm talking about too because she lost a lot of weight. So, anyway,
I wish a chick would call me
we was
sassy.
going back and forth and shit, and I'm looking at my homegirl. I was like, why the fuck you invited this bitch, bruh? I don't care if she popping and shit. Why the fuck you invited this bitch, bro? I was like, Trish, she 2 steps away. I'm about to check this hoe. She 2 steps away. I looked at it wasn't even Trish. My bad. It was my other child, but it was way before Trish's time. So anyway, I told her I was like, yo, bro, I'm slap this hoe. She keeps fucking going being all out and wrong and shit. I will backslap this bitch like a pimp, like the pimp nigga should have a long time ago. And she was just like, it's okay, just she gets like that sometimes. Like, no, you keep pandering her to her ass and all that shit. So we all out shopping, we all having a good time. This bitch like a fucking redheaded stepchild, just a thorn in my motherfucking side. So all the girls wearing and shit, yeah, and I walked away. I walked away to try to holler at this female quick and all that shit. She gave me no play, but it was good. We had a great conversation anyway, regardless. Shout out to her husband. She got a cool husband too. It was funny. It was funny. I'm trying to having the story of how I met your wife, then him being cool about this shit. I was just like, hey, bruh. And like me and him, we were all fucked up. We had drinks because they chilled. My group tends to gather people, like collect more people to the group. So anyway, she's me and her husband talking. We was just like, yo, I was like, hey, bro, you a cool motherfucker, bro. I like you, bro. I was like, bro, I would like to be your friend outside of this shit. And me and JJ, we still cool. I was like, JJ, bro. I try to bag your wife, bro. I ain't gonna bullshit you, bro. I was like,
Bromance.
I was like, bro, you got a good fucking wife, my nigga. I was like, bro. I was like, how your wife checked me from the beginning. She was just like, we could talk, but just let you know, my husband is right there. And so
That's
we're
your woman.
talking and shit. And I was just like, well, fuck it, we're just gonna talk. So, but yeah, but anyway, let me get back to her. So this bitch, it came down to all this shit with the cash register and all that shit. I'm waiting for the ladies to bring their shit up. You know, the shit came out to like 1,005, something around that, about 1,005 or some shit like that. So this bitch brought her shit up there acting like I was gonna pay for her shit.
Hmm.
And I was like, excuse me, you
You
literally
talking about the
told
chick that you
me,
checked? You talking about the chick
Yeah,
you
chick
checked, Whitney?
I've
Okay.
been had to check. I was like, you just told me 3 hours ago that niggas ain't shit. Wh- Why the fuck would you think I will be paying for your shit?
Thank you. A simp would have went ahead and did it.
She she tried to be like, oh, she tried to play the race card on me.
No, she
As a
did
black
not.
man, you gonna pay for all this white girl stuff, but you ain't gonna pay for the only real black woman
No,
here.
she did not do the race card on your ass.
And you should see the look on the girls' faces, like, who the fuck this bitch is? Who the fuck this bitch is? So I was just like, listen here, sweetheart, you gonna be. I was like, listen here, you gonna be sucking my balls by the end of the night because I know who you are. You cannot fake the funk with me. You one of these sedity bitches that couldn't keep the nigga that you really want. So you flaunt like you one of these valley white girls, but every white man you get, you can't even keep.
And keep shit.
The reason why the reason why you like that is because you know you fucking toxic on the inside, like I know you're fucking toxic. You try to mask it in from the world. The reason why I know you try to mask it is because I have dug in the same toxic shit with you. I have did the
Mm,
same shit. The difference between me and you, I don't bring my problems to the world like you do.
mm,
So this is
mm.
what I'm going to do for you. By the end of tonight, I'll give you till tomorrow night. Whenever you come out of my tent after I finish fucking the white out of you, I'm going to slap your ass and tell you making my fucking breakfast.
Don DeMarco, nigga.
I said that shit loud enough to every goddamn woman in there, in that store, in the rave store, heard the fuck what I said,
And they probably got moist.
and I looked at her in her face and literally said that next time you keep this shit up, I'm fucking you and I'm fucking another woman. I'm gonna make you fucking watch.
Mm. And what
She
was her
shut the
response to all
fuck,
this, dude?
nigga. She shut the fuck up for 2 goddamn days, nigga, and like a fucking genie, son of a fucking bitch.
You fucked her.
Nigga, I knew I was gonna fuck her. You know why? Because me and Shadow Wolf had the conversation. I was like, Shadow, I know when a black woman is dick deprived and she just need a fucking scratch that no white man can give her.
Right.
And
You know, that
she's
almost
treating
sounds like, bruh, that almost sounds like that playground shit from when we was kids.
yeah.
And how if you neg them and fucking don't, how you push them down and punch them in the arm on the fucking playground, they start liking your ass more.
Yeah. Well, I got Shawty, hey shit. She has some good pussy too. And she can suck a mean dick. Suck a mean dick.
She was like, I'm gonna make this nigga respect me. No, actually, you're not, Charlotte.
No, she suck a mean dick, nigga. And I got 12 no, I got 5 no. I got 17 I got was it 17? No, I got 17 noise complaints. So I had to buy
Damn.
17 meals for everybody.
Damn.
I mean not 17 mil, but I basically I bought dinner for everybody one night. We had a family dinner, so I had 17 noise complaints.
Yeah, she was in the tent sounding like your ass was goddamn accosting her, wasn't it?
Well, all right, so the
Oh,
noise complaint is actually my shit. It's my shit. So I was just like, hey, I have these noise complaint cards that I created, and it was for if you're fucking loud, if you're fucking loud and you get a noise complaint, on your tent, you gotta buy that person a meal.
Damn.
And so everybody was just like, all right, that's cool. Okay, bro. Yeah, I got 17 noise complaints to where to the fucking dude was just like, hey, yo, Max, bro. Hey, yo, we trying to sleep, bro. Like, can you come already, nigga?
You was angry fucking her ass.
Nigga, I hate fuck the ass, nigga.
Yeah, hate fuck, yeah.
That's what she wanted it, so I was like, shit, I don't like this bitch anyway. So I hate fuck her ass, nigga, and
Wow.
it's funny
About the same as
because
fucking a big back.
right when she got out of my tent, all the girls were sitting there. I slapped her on her ass and zipped my tent and said, hey, I like
Ate my
my
breakfast.
eggs scrambled with cheese.
Her ass got you some eggs scrambled with cheese, didn't she?
Nigga.
She probably
The
had bacon
girls
too.
is just like,
This nigga's
like,
You probably got
oh,
you
man.
probably got more pussy off of that.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Oh, yeah.
Kevin Samuel said it. He said it.
Yeah.
Women don't like sexually inexperienced niggas. They don't. They try to sit there and act that shit with all these discussions online talking about a man with so too many bodies. We don't want that. Bitch, please.
Oh,
So you
shit.
telling me you
Well-
want a nigga that ain't experienced so you can waste your time and not make you come?
Yeah, 'cause you
Well,
know,
Whitney,
yes.
she was the first first woman I ever had a threesome with at a festival.
Speaking of threesome, I got one waiting on me
And
over the jar.
the white girl that she brought there with her didn't know that they were fuck buddies.
Mm.
And so when I tore that bitch down, she was jealous because the guy she met there didn't put it down like the way I was putting it down.
Well, hooray for you, bro. Applause.
So on base night, which is like the main night, she purposely got the dude fucked up so she could not happen to be accountable of be like, I don't could you leave my tent? So she purposely got him fucked up and came to my tent and yeah, and got her backbone the fuck out.
Sounds like when I
And that's what you were supposed to do, bruh.
Yeah. Oh, rave scene have showed me the rave scene really, but outside of the red pill, bruh, rave scene showed me more female nature than the red pill has ever showed me, bruh.
Yeah, them
It's
bitches ain't
just
shit.
the red pill made me self-aware of this shit.
Yeah, these bitches ain't shit, dog.
Yeah, man. But that's my story. Fuck you, Black Whitney. But yeah, so when I said yeah, so because these dark skinned bitches, they don't want to be dark skinned, bruh.
I love a dark skinned chick too, man.
Why you think more dark skinned women wear weaves and wigs than light skin?
because they hate their appearance.
Mm-hmm. Self-hatred.
Like beach skin bleaching ain't the only thing that has happened. Africa ain't the only country ain't the only continent that do it. The Asian countries do it too.
Mm-hmm.
So self-hatred is a motherfucker. And whenever these swirlers or divestors, I ain't talking about the black women who just off a humbug got a white guy. I ain't talking about the black women who, let's just be real, you live in a white area where it's 98% white and you're the only black girl there. I expect you by statistics, a white man is going you're most likely going to get by you're going to get with a white man.
Yep.
It's like the same thing with brothers. You live in a Hispanic area, there's a high percent chance your woman's gonna be Hispanic.
Or like with me being in a highly white populated area and me being the only melanated individual in the entire school
Woo,
and in that town on top of that. What do you think? And you
bruh.
wonder why I don't have a problem with snow bunnies because of how I was treated, because of how I held myself in characteristics and behavioral patterns and stuff, even to a point to where one of my ex-girlfriends and stuff, her dad was the one that taught me about racism and other stuff. Hey, you're gonna have to deal with this and that so when you get older, but I believe in you and everything else. And he was white man telling me this shit. So yeah, it really depends on where you're at. So yeah,
So
I feel that completely.
I love, man. One thing about, man, I got so many trucking stories, bruh. But one thing I love about being a black man as a truck driver, one of my favorite things is delivering to a majority white town, bro.
Mm-hmm.
One of my favorite things to do, bro, because one, oh, bro, I'm that nigga. And one thing I realized when you go to bars in majority white towns, bro, the price of liquor is cheaper.
Mm.
Of course.
So as a truck driver, there's been plenty of times that I have bought around for the whole entire bar. I can
Dang.
tell you about this one time. Woo, yo, shout out to my boy Cave, Gabe, my bad, Caleb. Shout out
Sorry.
to Caleb, bro. My bad.
That's
I'm
gonna,
being
that's
long
gonna be a
winded,
that's
bro.
gonna be a new segment on the store show is trucker stories.
Man, shout out to
Oh,
my
Lord.
boy Caleb, bro. This nigga gave me this nigga gave me pussy, bro.
Mm.
When I say he like literally gave me pussy, bro, the chick he was there who came there, like he had a little bit too much to drink, right? So I pulled Caleb to the side. I was like, bro, she's really feeling you, dude. And he was just like right in front of her, like, nah, nigga, fuck no. He ain't say nigga, like what? He's like, fuck no, dude. He was like, hey, bro, can you do me a favor, man? I was like, what? He was like, I'm a little bit too fucking drunk right now. I cannot drive my car. So I got another chick who's about to come and pick me up and drive my car back to my place. Can you entertain her for me, bruh? He was like, bro, I'll pay you back, bro. He's like, I got you back. I got you, bro. Just entertain her for me, bro. Like, man, I wound up and I had to entertain her the whole. I wound up. Basically, I got drunk and she wound up becoming my ride, and so we basically been getting drunk the whole entire night. And so literally, I went into the bar we left. We was at a trucker bar. Then we went from the trucker bar to a bar that was like in Breezewood, Pennsylvania. To the ones you know, you know. She took me all the way out there to this bar, and when I say I was the only black man in that bar, not only I was the only black man in that bar, I bet you I was probably the only black man in that town. So,
Damn.
being as charming as I am, I start making friends with every fucking body, bruh. Make and and I was just like, you know what, fuck it. I made an announcement. I was like, hey, everybody, they say y'all don't like black people. And it was just like, we love black people, bro. We love you. And I was just like, you know what? Wrong for the whole fucking bar. It was just like, yeah, yeah. Everybody was like, yeah. And fucking so, nigga, I asked, like, before I bought the round for the whole bar, I was like, man, how much everything shoot? I was like, how much is the most expensive shit you got here? She was just like, oh, the most expensive shit we got is the Grey Goose, and that's like $5 a shot. I was like, $5 a shot? I was like, really? She was like, yeah, we don't overcharge people. I was like, oh shit, what? And how much is the beer? She was like, the beer maximum you're gonna pay is $1.50. I was like, okay, bet. And that's why I bought around for the whole bar, bro, because it was cheap. My bill only came out to like $400.
Right?
But
Mm.
whenever I bought that first round for the whole bar, though, that white girl, every single white woman in that bar immediately got sexually attracted towards me.
I bet.
Yup.
The white chick I was with, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I should have just left this. I should have left that bitch. I should have just not even fuck with that hoe, bro. She was. I should have just left her for the hot chick. I just was in my feelings and didn't want her to feel bad. But fucking that chick was like fucking. It was like fucking a door. It was just she was not good in the bed, bro, at all. Bedroom skills, I give her a 2. And the only
Yeah,
reason
that's crazy. I
why
hate that
she
shit.
only reason why she got a 2 is because um perfect breast on a white woman, perfect breast, and she has some killer.
Kill a head,
No, killer box.
kill a box, but she couldn't fuck.
Killer box. It was just like literally it was like fucking a door.
She wasn't moving or nothing. Wasn't throwing it back or nothing.
Nah, bro. She's literally
No,
just laying there, and all they doing is
The
beating
box,
the
the
box.
box just felt good.
Yeah, the box just felt
no,
good, but overall she's a 2.
was immaculate.
Wow.
But
Right, but her overall display with that shit sucked, so that's why she got a 2. Now she was
it,
rotating them hips, throwing it
yeah,
like a cowboy, talking about let me get this, like she cow roping some shit and had him going just like woohoo. Then he'd probably give her some higher numerical values, but outside of that, no.
yeah, like literally fucking a goddamn door, bruh.
That's.
It was the most,
I had a chicken
and
DR.
yeah,
I had a chicken DR. Couldn't ride worth a fuck. Bitch was fine. Remember that tall, dark skinned chick, dragon
Yep.
that came over, dude.
Yes, sir.
She couldn't ride. That's the one that asked me for $630 for a fucking new apartment. And why I don't
I
fuck with her anymore.
remember that shit. You was like, the fuck?
Yeah, that chick couldn't ride worth the fuck.
Hell nah.
well, it's because you're American, and honestly, bruh, I guarantee some simp probably have gave her something close to that.
Yeah, of course. Most definitely.
Well, it wasn't gonna be you.
How about that?
Hell no.
Shall we move on to
But
some
here's the
crypto?
thing. I told her as I look, I wouldn't mind supporting you with my woman, but you ain't my fucking woman. Matter of fact, the first goddamn day bitch, I paid you for them services. She's one of them part-time mangoes, dude.
No, I
What's a,
had a chick from Cuba try to holler at me. First thing come out her mouth, oh, I'm having issues with rent and everything else. I was like, oh, you need to go holler at some other sap to do that because I'm not about to fuck with you. Bye. And I blocked her instantaneously. Nope. You take your ass the fuck on. I don't know why you think or why some of them, not all of them, because there are some magnificently qualified ones out there because we've met some and I already know one that's still good. But what makes the motherfuckers think or a woman think within less than 48 hours? Or you don't even know a motherfucker like that. You're going to start trying to trauma dump on him to see if you can manipulate him via his emotions to give you some money. Y'all out your motherfucking minds. Ain't nobody doing
I
Mm-hmm.
none of this
I
shit.
know why.
Hell no.
Outside of the simps, I know why. I know
Fuck
fucking
that.
why.
Why?
I want to see you guys. I want to see if you guys can guess it. I want to see like
I don't know. That's why I said
what
why. I don't know because you got to be a sap or a simp in order to want to give up your money to a chick that you just met. You ain't spent no time, barely know her or anything else like that. Ain't no fucking way. That's Dave. You might as well just do it OnlyFans if you're gonna do that type of shit. Fuck that.
The reason why a lot of these women say if they never met American men, say they never met American men. The reason why a lot of these women I oversee, in my opinion, that will do that. And let's just go outside the box, like outside of knowing that you're American, all that shit. Let's say they think you're.
European.
I mean, my bad. Let's go outside the box. Let's just say they don't. They know you're American, but they don't know your amount of money. The reason why some of these bitches act like that is because of American women. American women have let the world know that their men are hungry for. Oh, is this motherfucker close? God damn it! This motherfucker closed. Basically, they let the whole world know that American men are starving for femininity.
Mm-hmm.
Then, on top of that, then you got our women out here showing the world how much they treat, how much they quote unquote don't need us. Then you got the whole world seeing how weak some of these niggas are. These niggas going on the internet crying over a bitch. These
Mm-hmm.
niggas on the internet crying over giving a woman all this money and her not giving gratitude back. Yeah, the
Also,
whole
also, also, don't not to mention we've all seen that nigga that's on the Blue Book Cartel. Somebody posted some nigga basically getting cheated on, and that nigga stayed. It's like nigga, the
Yeah, I
fuck.
get
get the
that. I'm what
Yeah, so dude, it's in the Blue Book Cartel, dude. I don't know. Y'all didn't see that post?
no.
Somebody
hell
posted a post
no.
as a no, it wasn't somebody in Blue Book Cartel. It was a dude that put it in the Blue Book Cartel saying that these simps, this nigga basically stayed with a chick that fucking cheated on him. Not only did he do that, he actually admitted to the fact that what she did was wrong, and this nigga still fucking stayed with this bitch. I'm looking for that shit right now, dude. See y'all, since y'all ain't seen that shit. I was like, how the fuck you know what the fuck she did wrong and your ass still fucking stayed with this bitch? What the fuck is wrong with you? No confidence. These niggas can't be by themselves. I love being by myself. Love it.
Yeah, and see that's the problem with that's my problem. Sometimes I love being by myself a little bit too much, and
Yeah, me too.
that do fuck me up in relationships because I just want to
Mhm.
be by myself. It's like I
Right.
want you to be there, but I don't want you to be there like in my face, but somewhere doing something, just knowing that you close by, but you far away. You feel what I'm saying?
Mhm. Dude, I don't know if I remember telling y'all this, but before I got married, nigga, I went on a 3 week goddamn. I was 3 months. I was no, not 3 months, 3 years. I was abstinent, and I actually was. I basically I went and I became as extroverted as I am. I became very solitary. Like I wasn't hanging out with nobody. I was just concentrating, grinding, and doing my thing. I wasn't going out, I wasn't meeting up with folk. And I had like a group of friends from college that and some other folks that didn't go to college, but they used to always have kickbacks, play board games, get together, do karaoke at whoever's house. Nigga, I wasn't nowhere around them motherfuckers. So I came to the point where I was like, fuck this shit. I'm cool by myself. I have no problems at all being by myself. Love it. Prefer it.
Yeah,
To the point
yeah.
of to the point of guys as well. I was mentioning earlier about not accepting any type of disrespect. Like, shorty, you got one time to disrespect me, and it's a wrap. Especially if
Yup.
it's purposeful. Especially if it's purposeful. Now I understand if you don't know no better, but 9 times out of 10, you do know. You do know. You do know. Hey,
Mhm.
hey, I just like I got to play this because it kind of goes along with this. That nigga Corey Holcomb said. That nigga Corey Holcomb said.
You don't have to be rich.
That nigga Corey Holcomb said. I don't have to be rich. It's enough bitches in poverty.
Yeah, he
Enough
sure
bitches in
did.
poverty.
Enough
Yeah,
bitches in
$40,
poverty.
nigga.
Here it
That nigga
is.
was cooking, boy.
Sure the
You know what
fuck
I'm saying?
is.
I got what I need. I'm from the projects. It don't take much for me to be straight. I got a fast car and I got access to a lot of girls in poverty. So I'm winning. That's I don't have to be rich beyond my wildest.
That nigga said I got a fast car and I got access to a lot of bitches in poverty.
Yeah,
Right.
man. Hey,
But
bro.
it's so
That's the Blue Book Gentleman Manifesto right there.
But here's the funny shit, though. Here's the funny shit, though. It's the fact that
Where is this
what
shit?
he said,
I should
what
find
he
it.
said is not only is some real shit, but nigga, that's how majority of these women be getting in relationships.
Yeah.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Because let's just be real, bro. Like, there's a lot of hoes. There's a lot of hoes that that go in and out of relationships, but like honestly, where the marriage is at? Where the
They
marriage is
can't.
at?
They can't keep a man, dude. All they doing is giving up that pussy so quick. Dudes like, fuck it. I got the cow. I don't need the milk.
Like
exactly.
there's a lot of women out there. Like, if they were honest, if you ask them this one question, how many times have you kind of sort of sold yourself
Found it.
to a man just because you ain't had no money?
All the time.
Found it. Found this shit.
How many times have you goddamn knowing that man would and it's one thing about y'all women. Y'all get on my nerves talking about, oh, there's a lot of download men. Man, I realized a long time ago, whenever my home girl brought that gay was all Google eye for that gay nigga, I realized y'all women love y'all women who are feminists, womanists, whatever you want to call it, masculine. Y'all love gay niggas because of the fact that gay
They
men will
validate them.
never. Well,
They
not
validate them.
no, no, ain't that. You know what it is?
It ain't
It's
just that.
gay. No, ain't that. I'll tell you the reason why. It's because gay men will never check a woman.
They show enough don't. They show no motherfucking don't.
Because you wanna know why? If me and you say some hateful shit to the LGBTQ about the LGBTQ, oh, we're fucking canceled, bruh. Fuck this.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, fuck this podcast. This shit gone, nigga.
Man, fuck that.
Before it even start, bitch.
Before we even get started, this shit is motherfucking gone, bruh. And so, the
Yeah,
problem
they won't
is,
check.
is
They
that
won't check bitches. They won't check bitches. No.
it's like this. How many, as much as the homophobic shit these black women have said, when was the last time these gay dudes have come out and said to the black women, stop using homophobic rhetoric of hate, of calling black men gay? When was the last time you heard them niggas come out? Never.
Never. You're right. They don't
And you
check them.
never will. You know why they will never check them? Because they realize, they know if they check them, they're gonna treat them like the punks they are. The
Mm-hmm.
punks that they know they
They're
are.
gonna turn on their ass.
Like a pit bull that haven't eaten in weeks.
Them niggas scared of black women. Fucking scared of them.
Yeah. Won't
Now I'm gonna
check
get it.
them.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was gonna say, won't check them hoes. Um,
And that's homophobic. You sitting there calling a black man gay, you are fucking shaming that motherfucker. That's homophobic.
calling him down low. Oh, well, if I out a gay dude, I will be a piece of shit though.
Mm-hmm. You be a piece of shit. You be canceled forever.
They ain't gonna do it, bro, because what I realized a long time ago what homie said, the people you can't criticize is the person that rules over you.
Damn.
Because let's just get it real now. If we want to talk about slavery, overseers, if we want to talk about slavery and all that shit, the reason why these pro-blacks and these fucking black women don't like white people is because they want their chance. They want their opportunity to rule. They want their get back. Just think about it. They want their get back. They don't want nothing but their get back. And so gay dudes ain't gonna say shit because they don't want to they know what it's like getting on the evil side or the ugly side of black women. For example, how black women treat black men.
What do you know? That's some bullshit right there.
Yeah.
Some real bullshit, dog.
But real black women, if it's true.
Right. But right quick before we get into crypto news, we are, dude, some time be flying, but you know how we be opining, that shit happens. So here's the clip. Here's the clip that you guys. No, it's all good, bro. Here's the clip that you guys said you did not get to see. Now, before I play this shit, the title right here said "Don't Go Through Her Phone" Part 2. I can't remember what Part 1 is, but the fact that he had to go through her phone shows this nigga ain't got no confidence. I don't never have to go through a bitch phone. I could tell what the fuck going on just from my discernment, your actions. I don't have to go through your fucking phone because you doing some creep shit. I'm gonna know off the rip any fucking way. But that's neither here nor there. I'm gonna go ahead and mute up, and we're gonna let this shit play.
I love fucking you. That was the first message that really struck me. It was from him to her, and she was laughing and flirting back. I love it too. He would say things like, your man can't even look me in the eye. They was literally laughing at me in the text messages. And that's what fucked me up. If they was fucking each other, okay. But to be talking about me and trashing me and throwing me under the bus and laughing at me, that's what really fucked me up.
First of all, why this nigga got a beret on, nigga? A red beret, that. And that bitch ain't even folded on his head properly. That's not how you supposed to wear a fucking beret. This nigga here, boy. Moving on.
That's what really fucked me up. I love fucking you. Your man can't even look me in the eyes. And a bunch of other shit that really I compartmentalized, so I can't really think about what else was said. But it was just really nasty shit like that. Like, I love feeling you like it was really like it was really degrading. It was fucked up, guys. So I remember seeing those messages and I was so relieved. Of course I was hurt, but I was more so relieved because I finally got my answers and I finally got the truth and I finally understood why I felt the way I felt, why I couldn't shake this feeling of her infidelity.
Mind you now. That means this motherfucker reflected. He thought about this shit. He processed this shit. He took all this shit in. Pause. He took all this shit in and still watch.
It was like, I knew it. I knew I wasn't crazy. That's such a freeing feeling when you find proof and you realize you're not crazy. When they were gaslighting you and trying to make you feel crazy the entire time. So I grabbed our breakfast and I got her phone. I love this woman. So I wasn't going to argue with her. I wasn't going to do nothing crazy. I walked up and she was still in the bed. I'll never forget. She had these like lace drapes on her bed, so I pulled it back and I kissed on her forehead and she kind of stirred and I was like, I'll see you later. And she was like, where are you going? I was like, I'll be back. And I left the Chick-fil-A on her dresser with her phone. And the phone was open to the message that D had sent her. The clear, there was no arguing it. The truth was right there. I left the phone open by her Chick-fil-A. and I left. Maybe like 2 hours later, she was blowing up my phone. Oh my God, it's not what you think. It's not what you think. Please talk to me, calling me, text.
These bitches get on my nerves, but it's not what you think. That shit crazy.
Right. Like,
You
what
get
the
caught.
fuck else am
You
I
get
supposed to
caught.
think, dumbass? Come on now.
That's that
What?
manipulation, dude. That's that manipulation. It's not what you think, bitch. Your words in the fucking text were, "I love when you fuck me."
It's like this,
What
Yeah.
bro.
the fuck,
Like,
man?
come on now. Don't
This
play with
shit
my
actually.
intelligence, 'cause you stupid.
This ain't the post that she was talking about on Facebook,
This
is it?
the post. Yeah, this the one I'm
Good
talking about.
fucking god, nigga.
I told you this nigga here is a simp ass motherfucker, dude.
Just let
Bro,
it, bro, before you
I'm
try
gonna
to
let it
explain.
play. Let me play the rest of it. I'm gonna let it play all the way out. That's only another. What is it? A minute and some change? No, maybe a minute, 2 minutes. I can't see the damn numbers are too small.
Texting me, please talk to me, please talk to me. Let me explain. Let me explain. In my mind, there was nothing to be explained. Like the cheating is cool, you know. Like okay, you fucked him. We're young. You fucked him.
Ah, you supposed to say I'm fixing to go get my own fucking box.
The
Fuck
text
off,
messages
boy.
talking about me, making fun of me. That's what really fucked me up, and that's what really. Of course, I forgave her. Of course, I went back. My best friend hated me
What?
for that because, of course, he cut her off. They were friends, and he cut her off because she was
Oh,
doing me dirty. Then I turn around and we together again. That's why I don't cheat, or that's one of the reasons that I don't cheat, because I know how it feels and I know how heartbroken it was, and I know
man,
that
bye. I'm through with you.
it took me a while to get over that. And I don't ever want to cause that type of pain to somebody else. You know, I'll just have a conversation with you. Maybe we need to take a break. I'd rather take a break or break up than cheat. I'd rather
Man,
you have the opportunity to do what's best for you.
fuck that.
Then
She cheat on me. I'm gonna fuck her
you
sister in
won't.
her face. She got me fucked up. Fuck you.
Well, I mean, this is what I was talking about earlier when I said. This is what I was talking about earlier when I said that you got to have fucking respect for yourself. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, seriously. Like, you sat there and seriously motherfucking said it's okay that she cheated. Bitch,
Hell no.
no, it's not.
Fucking way that's
So
okay.
not only did
She was
not only did she fucking disrespect you with cheating, she disrespect you by talking about your ass.
right.
And then she tried to fucking manipulate and say it wasn't what you thought it was. So she trying to get damn have her cake and eat it too. I'm gonna keep fucking this other nigga on the side. And let me keep this nigga. I know I can get this nigga to stay with me and have
Right.
two
That's
niggas.
what I'm like. I would have left
And I
that
be
bitch alone and fucked the sister. Man, you got me fucked up.
exactly, dude. And what's crazy is this nigga took her ass back.
Hell nah. Ain't no
Man,
fucking
what
way.
the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Is it that bad for guys in America? Is it that fucking bad?
No, he just ain't got no fucking options. Ain't that fucking bad?
No, that nigga ain't got no self-esteem, nigga. That nigga ain't got no self-esteem. And I know this shit is fucking disgusting to Max because he ain't said shit.
Man,
I
look.
know, right? This nigga deserves everything that he ever gets from any woman that he is ever involved with, bruh. He deserves every bit of mistreatment. Every bit. And I'm trying to find where part goddamn one is. This nigga here.
Ain't no fucking way you gonna say, oh, we young, I get it. That's the reason why I don't cheat, because I know what it's like. Bruh, you ain't no fucking way. You cheat on me, okay, get your shit, get the fuck out. I'm gonna call up her sister, I'm gonna beat her sister down. Then a cousin that I was looking at too, because she got them tickle bitties, I'm gonna beat that bitch down too. Now we even. Now I got 2 for 1 and you out the motherfucking door. Go fuck that nigga, but I done fucked your family. Now what, bitch? Bye. You want to take
And my comment on the post was, how in the hell can you voice that all these things happen and also bring up the additional disrespect of being talked about and still stay with her? Yeah, you love her, but you don't love yourself. This dude need to go somewhere and marry a prostitute. At least she bringing money home from jumping on
All right,
random dicks.
it's like this. I have been in this man's situation. I have been in this man's particular situation before. Now,
Mm-mm-mm.
I had to step outside real quick because I got to piss like a motherfucker, boy. And I parked in. Woo, this shit leaning. Let me hurry and get the fuck on. So, as a brother who has been on both sides, been the guy that the woman cheated on, and been the guy that was cheating. Not hold on, the guy that was doing the cheating, and the guy that was getting cheated on. You know, in the side dude type of situation, right? One thing I learned is that as the person who was getting cheated on, I'll be real. The reason why homie didn't leave, bruh, is because he don't respect himself. Not only he don't respect himself, he has lack of self-worth. And so I guaranteed you, some way he probably has. Hmm, there's some way he probably has put the blame on himself. Maybe has thought he was lacking as a man, which he is. But there's one thing to be lacking on a society aspect and be lacking and be self-aware of it, of what you're lacking at, and not doing anything about it. So by you staying, mm, mm, mm,
Shit
by
crazy,
you
dog.
staying, brother, and I guaranteed you, only thing you probably did was cry. You cried plenty of times. Then you probably asking her questions about the dude.
Is he
Was he a
better
better
than me?
lover? Yeah.
Is his dick
Sucker
bigger
shit.
than mine?
Bruh,
Motherfucker.
you got something that most fucking dudes don't get. You got a conclusion and you got them got you what word I'm looking for?
Revelation.
No. What you got the closure that most men will never fucking get. The
Hmm,
truth.
the truth. And he
The
still
truth on
stayed.
how your woman feels about you, the truth or
Mm-hmm.
how the truth of what your woman's been doing behind your fucking back, the truth of nigga, your woman don't respect you as a fucking man.
At all.
She gonna
And
cheat again over and over
my
and over.
thing is, you know all this shit, clowning your bitch ass, and you stay. Mm.
Mm-mm-mm.
You like my homeboy that I had to tell him about. I told him, and it killed me. I had to tell this nigga this shit. But I was like, bro, are you a sucker for love or something?
Man.
And I was just, I'm being real with you, bro. I was like, are you a sucker? We all asked, like before Shawty had, and I was just like, bro, it hurt me to ask him this shit. But I was like, are you a sucker for love? I was like, if you're a sucker for love, bro, then we understand, bro. But like I was saying to him, we don't understand why you put yourself through all this physical abuse that you do, bro. Like,
It's fucking ridiculous, dog.
and so, homie, this homie in this particular situation, dude don't respect himself, and he can't figure out a way how to respect himself, bro. You need to get punched in the fucking face.
I've never been that nigga.
That's all you gotta do, bro. Getting punched in the face do goddamn wonders, bro.
I've been cheated on, but I still was never that nigga. When I found out this, I didn't even look. The crazy part is I didn't catch my ex fucking another nigga, texting that she had fucked another nigga, out on a date with another nigga. I never seen her kiss another nigga. None of that shit. I was at my best friend's house in high school. Her car drives by his fucking house on his fucking road. And I knew it was her shit because I ain't seen no other light-skinned black woman that was goddamn 18 years old, 17 to 18 when I was in high school that had a black Mustang, nigga. She was at one of my homeboys' crib, went down there and confronted her. I said, look, this is what y'all doing, that's cool. Y'all happy, y'all good for each other. And I turned around and left her ass. I ain't starting no argument. I actually dapped the old boy up and walked out the motherfucking goddamn, because I don't think he knew I was dating her. Regardless, she knew.
I threw them both for a loop. I'm gonna tell you that though.
I bet you did, nigga. I dapped his ass up and walked a fucking way, nigga.
Want to hear something, bro? I realize whenever I had been in that particular situation, whenever I had a dude, because it was one time I was sleeping with a married woman, but I didn't know she was married.
Same with me. That happened to me too. Chick was separated.
Yep.
I called her goat mouth. She had some fabulous motherfucking slob game.
Divorced or separated women. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the chick I was talking about, she was actively married.
Wow.
And had kids.
Shit.
Yeah, and I didn't know that. Honestly, I didn't know she had kids, man. That pussy goddamn snatched back like a motherfucker. Cause
these chicks is a trip, man. I remember one time I fucked a pregnant bitch. I didn't know she was pregnant.
Oh
man,
hell no.
I had a pregnant bitch try to, man. First time me ever getting arrested. I had we was just like, we honestly, bro, we was just high on, we was just no, it was St. Patrick's Day, and we was just drunk and shit and all that shit. So,
Dragon, that chick wasn't showing Dragon. She was only about 2 to 3 months pregnant. But that, when I tell you that womb was so gushy, nigga. Huh?
No, I get that. I'm just looking at the other aspect of it. She could have probably blamed you on that. So I was like, hell no.
Oh no, I conned him up. I conned him up, nigga. Okay. I've always
they'll be quick. Oh, you can go ahead and ain't gotta worry about it. I'm like, nah, fuck that. That sounds like a trap. Nope. I'm good.
Well, so the reason why I'm always like, all right, so that happened to me. Dude actually ran up on us and shit and all that.
Damn.
Yeah, and all that shit. And I was just surprised because I was like, I didn't know this bitch was pregnant and shit. This is my first time ever going through this shit. And he was just like, no, bro, you can have her, bro. She's yours now. He dapped me up and shit. No, I was like, no, bro. I was like, bro. I ain't that type of man, bro. You need to take your wife with you, bro. You need to take your wife with you, man. Wound up.
He was like, nope.
Couple of days later, this nigga came to my house and shit and wanted to talk and all that shit. And so I was just like, fuck it. I went against my better judgment. I'm glad that I didn't. But he came in the house, man. We just chilling, smoking, drinking. We just chilling, talking for a second, all that and shit. And he was just like, he wanted to know how long this shit was going on for, and because he's filing for divorce.
You went out, dude. You went out. Your voice went out. You hear me, bro? God damn.
His screen frozen. So it might be because of an area.
God damn.
What you looking at? Send that shit to me on WhatsApp, bro.
Oh, hello?
Motherfucker.
Now
I'm about to put it in the thing, dude. Good God.
So one day when she was watching me, one day when she was with me, she was watching her kids, and she was out there with me. So the kids was left at her house alone.
Oh shit!
And one of the kids wound up breaking their ankle, and they couldn't find her. And they couldn't find her. They couldn't find her nowhere. They couldn't find her, but she was with me and shit. And so, like, yeah. And me and dude, we talked and all that shit, and he asked me, he was like, I appreciate you how you handle this whole situation and shit. And he was just
Really
like,
is.
you're cool. He was like, you're a cool dude. And I was like, man, I didn't know you. I was like, bruh, your wife never wore a ring on her finger, never knew that she was married, any of that shit. I was like, bruh, I don't go after married women, bro. I ain't like that. And I was just like, why
God
did you dap
damn.
me up? And he was like, why did he? I was like, why did you dap me up? And he was just like, well, shit. Honestly, bro, the reason why I dapped you up, man, I was gonna fucking blow your brains out if you. I was gonna blow your brains out, bro.
He said that to you?
Yeah, he was like, He was like, I dapped you up because I was gonna walk back to the car and I was gonna blow your fucking brains out.
Mm.
And he was like, right when you was just like, no, you need to take your wife with you, bro. I don't know anything about this shit was going on. Like, yeah, he was just like, oh, that's how I knew you're a victim in this shit, like I am.
That's right. You
But
better
yeah,
goddamn tell the truth of these motherfuckers, man. That
But you
bitches is
yeah,
the
told,
one that's fucking doing this shit.
yeah,
right,
and,
'cause you
and,
told him to take his wife with him, right?
yeah.
That's why I always
Okay,
carry
yeah,
my shit.
that's what
That's why I always carry my shit on me, and I don't go to a chick
me
house
too.
unless I know for sure her
Well,
ass ain't fucking with somebody else.
Yep, I'm
well,
not.
he said the reason why he walked up to me, he just wanted to make sure I ain't had a gun on him. I ain't had a gun on me.
How would he know if you did? I put mine in the small of my back. He wouldn't know.
Well, he was like, he's a cop, nigga.
Yeah, but if he ain't motherfucking frisk your ass and it's in the small of your back and he dapped you up unless his ass gave you
He,
that
he,
bruh
he,
hug.
he was a cop,
I mean,
and he was just he just seen, hey, if I ain't have a weapon on me and shit, he's like, yeah, I was about to blow your fucking brains out, bro. Then I'm like, yo, because I ain't give him my address to my place. Nigga ran my place, nigga.
the third one for sure. The
Oh.
third one for sure. The third one most
And so,
definitely.
Oh, for sure, bro.
Yep.
so yeah, nigga ran my place.
Damn.
And so, yeah, man, and yeah, sometimes, fellas, when you in the wrong, even though you didn't know you in the wrong, nigga,
You
you
better
need to
admit
show
that shit.
accountability. You gotta show some form of accountability, bro. Because I'll be real with you, bro. There's been many times of me being accountable have saved my motherfucking life.
Yeah, guys, you guys got to tell the fucking truth. Just be a real ass nigga about your shit. Cause I don't do that
Right?
marriage shit neither, man. When I found out old girl was separated, dog, that I met in Maryland at the club, even though that goddamn mouth game was off the chain, she wasn't all that. I let her ass go
Right.
Right.
quick as fuck.
A lot
And
of
I
things
didn't
I don't do.
go ahead.
Now I'm saying there's a lot of things I don't do, but one
But
thing I
one thing
damn
I
sure make sure don't fuck with no married woman, no married
Mm-mm,
woman, bro.
mm-mm.
Because you never know what that nigga going through. You never know what that woman had put that nigga through.
Then they gonna crash out on your ass. I tell you
Because
right now, the person that we know that that proposed to a mango,
ooh, he gonna crash hard.
sound like some crash out shit he'll do.
oh, that's some man. No, he's too much of a bitch to do that. He will probably take him on his own self out.
Yeah,
He's
man,
too
these
much of
motherfuckers.
he ain't man like that.
He a son husband. He may not even be that. I know one thing, man. That nigga ain't got to ever worry about me saying shit to his ass. I don't say shit to his ass. And I
If he
told you,
keeps
bro,
it, if
after that shit he did in the DR, I'm so glad you was not there, Max. You would have hauled off and punched him square in his shit. I know you would have.
I knew I would. I probably would have. I probably would have. You probably like, why are you moving shit? Why are you moving a bunch of shit to the side? No, I just I'm looking for something. You know, like, Like what? Why you moving the couches and the nightstands and the coffee table out the way? No, 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 no. I'm
I'm
just
looking for the
doing something.
perfect
Hey,
angle
hey,
to slap
can,
you straight in your shit.
can, can you help me? Yo, help me lift up this table real quick. I gotta move to the side real quick. All right, that's good. Now, nigga, pow, with it bunching right dead in his fucking chest first. He got hit dead in the chest, and I'm like, nigga, what the fuck are you doing, bruh? You got us
Boy,
out here
it's shit
looking
like
like
that. It's
food,
shit like that,
nigga.
man. Have your ass fucked up in another country.
Nah, shit like
I'm
nigga, shit,
And look,
shit like that would have gotten us kidnapped.
yeah,
Shit
fucked
like
up in
that,
another country.
shit like that would have had the
Robbed or kidnapped.
police. No, the shit like that would have had the police at the place and a woman talking about they raped me.
Hell yeah. You had to bribe the hell out the motherfucking cops. If they will let you even do that shit.
No, oh no. See, here's the thing. They will the money that this is what they do. The money that you owe her, once the cops get there, you gotta bribe the cops. You gotta pay the girl her money and bribe the cops now. Instead of you gotta pay more money now or go to jail.
That's that bullshit though.
And kind of really not. It's kind of a dope way of doing shit. You kind of think about it. Like,
Yeah, for them. I'm just saying that's that bullshit that we would have been caught up in that shit because I was outside cussing the hell out this nigga. I was cussing his ass out.
yeah, and that's why when I like one thing about I learned just by getting a chance to learn about this motherfucker. For a person who don't know a lot, he knows a lot.
Exactly.
You know, it's like whenever I mean his homie talk. Won't put his name out there because he a good brother.
Yeah, he don't
Whenever me
deserve
and
it.
his homie talk, whenever I was just like, yeah, I know what type of shit he gonna do. He's just gonna be like, like I was like, bruh, if you would, if you would have done that in front of me, if I was talking to him, I would have slapped the shit out of him.
This nigga,
Because
you should have heard how apologetic this nigga is the whole time. I said, nigga, don't fucking be sorry. Be fucking careful. The fuck? Don't be a sorry ass nigga. Be a careful ass nigga.
yeah, I'm like,
Yeah,
you're lucky we ain't Germans, bruh. If we were Germans, bruh, yeah, y'all niggas would have gotten shit. Y'all niggas would not only have gotten robbed, y'all probably would have gotten kidnapped.
well, they was gonna have to motherfucking put in a whole lot of work with me as a big ass nigga. I would have been fighting tooth and fucking
Now
nail.
all they would do is just run up to. All they would just do is have the chick run up behind, like run up in there, and like the chick would just leave the door unlocked and run up in there, and homie would have the sawed off and shit, and you ain't doing shit well when somebody got a sawed off pointing at you, especially you shut the fuck up and you do whatever the hell they tell you to do.
Yeah, I feel you.
That's what that's what my granddad told me. He was just like one thing, grandson. If you catch yourself when a nigga got a gun on you, you shut the fuck up and you do whatever the hell that man tells you to do. There ain't no time to be a hero now.
Exactly. Exactly. Well, with that being said, folks, we are going to switch gears and we're going to go into crypto news.
all right. So this is what I have up front right now is that as XRP price dips, XRP whales turn to XRP Turbo, the next big AI agent opportunity on the Ripple ecosystem, because Ripple is literally making waves. So check this out. XRP price has had a huge down surge in volatility in recent times, leaving investors on edge
But despite this downturn, the Ripple ecosystem continues to evolve with innovation surging across the network. Amidst this shift, smart investors and XRP whales are already positioning themselves for the next big opportunity, which is XRP Turbo. So, what is XRP Turbo? XRP Turbo is the first ever Web3 AI agent launched on the XRP Ledger or the XRPL, designed to integrate AI driven automation with real world asset projects into the ecosystem. Pause. This is the reason, one of the reasons why I have been absolutely adamant about y'all individuals getting some XRP, getting on the XRP ledger, which is the X-Man wallet. Put your stuff on there. Look at the various apps, even for the other information that I've been giving out about the financial institutions collaborating with the Ripple network to print stable coins and other things in regards to this. Now you have another way for automation of real world assets on that ledger system. You know, let me say this. It would be very wise of you and financially sound for you to want to get into that area ahead of time before everything really gets to steamrolling. Because then once people are making a bunch of money off of it, just like there's a bunch of people now in the form of Bitcoin saying, I shoulda, coulda, woulda, wished this and that. Don't be the same people in regards to the information of what you're getting here. Because the only person that you can blame for yourself for not being proactive while you have this information is you. That's it. And either you're going to do one of two things. You're going to position yourself and your family for greatness in the future, or you're going to be complaining, fussing, and hooping and hollering just like those leftists are right now, that Trump is coming in and clearing up a bunch of stuff, and that people are actually going to get their money back that's been taken from them. Which one are you going to be? Let me continue. So by leveraging XRPL's ultra fast, low cost transactions, XRP Turbo empowers users to deploy AI agents capable of handling smart contract execution, automatic trading, real-time data retrieval, and social media automation. Yes, you can even put some of your social media aspects onto the XRP ledger. And as soon as I can figure out how we're able to get the 3-man podcast on the XRP ledger, oh, best believe we're going to be going on there. I'm looking for that. As the XRP ecosystem, my apologies, expands, XRP Turbo will serve as the go-to launch pad for AI and real-world asset projects, unlocking dormant XRP capital and providing investors with early access to groundbreaking innovations. Let me repeat this one part for you one more time. And providing investors with early access to groundbreaking innovations. So, the utility of XRT tokens. According to the XRP Turbo Web white paper, the platform is powered by its own XRT utility token, a sacred asset with a fixed total supply of 100 million tokens, ensuring long-term value with no further minting. The XRT token is at the core of XRP Turbo's ecosystem, offering multiple utilities beyond standard transactions. Priority access to AI and RWA projects. Holders of XRT will gain early access to the most promising AI driven and real world asset projects launching on XRP Turbo. Staking rewards. Users can stake their XRT tokens to earn passive income with additional incentives structured around launchpad anticipation. Future revenue sharing. In upcoming phases, stakers will be eligible to receive a portion of XRP Turbo's launchpad fees, creating a sustainable earning model for long-term holders. Pause. How long have I been telling people to start staking? How long have I been telling people to get into liquidity pools? How long have I been telling people, hey, for the XRP of what you do have, you need to take some of it, put some into an escrow account on the XRP ledger, put some into the liquidity pools into the XRP ledger, and then figure out staking protocols, whether it's on the XRP ledger, Coinbase, Crypto.com, Kraken, Bybit, and the like. That way you have your money making money, you have your crypto making money for you. Even here, he's even telling you in regards to the revenue sharing, creating a sustainable earning model for long-term holders. What are you doing? So let me continue. XRP whales are already watching XRP Turbo. Yes, I have my eyes on it, best believe. With growing anticipation around a potential Ripple ETF and an influx of new projects building on XRPL, XRP whales are already paying attention to XRP Turbo's launch. In just 24 hours, its Telegram group has seen a surge of members signaling strong early interest. Don't miss the XRP Turbo pre-sale. The highly anticipated XRT token pre-sale begins on Thursday, February 27th, 2025. Wait, what is that? That's tomorrow. With 60% of the total supply allocated, this is a rare opportunity to be a part of a pioneering AI-powered ecosystem on XRP. Pause. XRP is also facilitating stuff not only for our government. Also, remember that Brett Garlinghouse, who is underneath, no, it's not Brad Garlinghouse, I'm sorry, who is underneath Trump, is helping out because he was one of the people that set up for Ripple and also set up for Stellar. So if the head individual for XRP or Ripple, one of the people, is networking with the governments, they're already networking over there with the banking system over there in Japan. They have their ETF that has been created over there in Brazil. They're also coming out with the Brazilian backed dollar on the XRP ledger for their stable coins. Seems like there's a whole lot of activity going across along with XRP and Ripple. You'd be a fool to miss out on this, but you do what you want to do. You pay attention to Diddy or you can get your money. Which one you want to do? Now, the final token price will be determined by the total XRP contributed during the pre-sale, ensuring a fair and transparent launch. Once the 30-day pre-sale wraps up, the XRT token will debut on multiple decentralized exchanges paired directly with XRP, making the official start of XRP Turbo's journey to become a top project on the XRP blockchain. Follow XRP Turbo on Twitter and do not miss any of the latest updates. Now, here's a little bit more about XRP Turbo. XRP Turbo's vision is to foster a decentralized AI-driven economy on the XRP ledger, where autonomous agents collaborate, transact, streamline operations for both users and businesses. Pause. This is one of the reasons why, guys, I started looking at large language models, started getting in good with DeepSeek and also with ChatGPT and how to create them with Python. So each AI agent is capable of monitoring conditions and executing on-chain actions independently, making XRP Turbo a game-changing platform for the future of the Ripple ecosystem. Embrace the future of AI on XRP with XRP Turbo. Now, the next thing that I do want to cover very quickly is that how crypto shows how powerful tokenizing private stocks would be, from the Robinhood CEO. The ability to create a cryptocurrency that's trading in 5 minutes shows how easily it would be for private firms to seek outside funding, says Robinhood CEO Vladimir Tinovy. The process of making cryptocurrency that can start trading in minutes shows how easy it would be to tokenize stocks in private big game firms such as OpenAI, SpaceX, says Robinhood CEO. You can sit down in front of some software, create a coin, and have it being traded within 5 minutes. Actually, you can. That's another reason why I started learning coding and how to do stuff on the XRP ledger. I have to continue to say that because this is too beneficial for us coders and other stuff like that, and us pioneers. This is where we can really get in, especially even in regards for people doing cybersecurity and other stuff like that. Blockchain security is what's a necessity. You will be making millions in those areas. Best believe that. So it's also an incredibly powerful thing that if you just oppose it with how cumbersome the IPO process is. That is why I think tokenization is so interesting, he added, pointing out to the ease of which blockchain tech can list assets and tap into global liquidity. Tim said one of the biggest pain points for Robinhood's retail investors base has been they can't capitalize on perhaps the biggest technological revolution that we've ever seen, artificial intelligence. What can you invest in? Nvidia, in some degree Tesla, but no OpenAI, no Anthropic, so he says. He added the Trump administration pushes to make America a world leader in crypto and AI will better position U.S. companies like Robinhood to push the boundaries of the two exchanges. Bringing these real world assets on chain will require accreditation and registration rules to provide clarity on how trading platforms can list crypto-based securities. Trinoff said, pause. How long have I been saying that they were going to tokenize your traditional stocks and other stuff and get it on the blockchain so that way you can do it like that and tokenizing it? I've been saying that for the past 2 years, haven't I not? Sean, Max, have I not been saying that for 2 years?
Man, you ain't tell me a goddamn thing. I'm
Get
just
your-
joking. Now you actually, you have been. You've been saying that.
Facts.
2 years. Been sitting for calling and stuff. So let's continue on it. This is how good it's going to go. Disclosure requirements would be necessary too, said Tennant. Nothing that investors should be able to delineate between a company like SpaceX that perhaps has high quality audited financials and something that's earlier stage. Tennant's plans to experiment with more crypto comes as the U.S. securities regulator closes its investigation into Robinhood crypto on February 24th. The Securities and Exchange Commission, under former Chairman Gary Gensler, issued a Wells notice to Robinhood Crypto in May, saying that it intended to file an enforcement act over alleged securities violations. Robinhood posted a record $1 billion in revenue in the fourth quarter of last year, with cryptocurrency revenue accounting for $358 million of the total. Crypto trading volumes increased over 450% year over year to 71 billion, while Robinhood's total crypto assets under custody increased 75% quarter on quarter to 35 million. Seems like they're moving more and more towards cryptocurrency than anything. And the last thing that I just want to cover real quick is for our Uniswap holders and users. Uniswap Labs no longer as under SEC scrutiny as agency halts enforcement actions. Uniswap Labs, the creator of Ethereum's most traded decentralized exchange, is no longer facing legal action from the Securities and Exchange Commission as the agency's crypto task force overhauled enforcement actions from previous leadership. Pause. That means the Uniswap token, of which you can buy on your centralized exchanges and your decentralized exchanges, is going to fucking skyrocket. It too has been suppressed because, like XRP, due to the price and everything else. That token could well be over 20 to 30 something dollars because of the amount of total value locked in regards to that coin. For the decentralized exchanges, the amount of trades that go through it and everything else. So now that the SEC has finally left its foot up of it, and I wouldn't be too surprised from now within 6 months to a year that the price reached about anywhere around $15 to $20 a pop. I do remember when it was $14 a pop and then it dropped down to $7.
So if it can retrace back to its all-time high, which is more than likely going to do once again, we can see those other numerical values to hit there. So let me continue. Uniswap was previously accused of facilitating unregistered securities trading on its multi-chain decentralized exchange, acting as an unregistered broker dealer and operating an illegal clearinghouse, according to a 2024 Wells notice. The lawsuit from the agency. The decentralized finance startup denied the allegations, as it did other firms facing similar charges. If forced to litigate, we will win, said Uniswap Chief Legal Officer Marvin Amori in May. Now, Uniswap is the latest cryptocurrency firm to be granted relief from the Securities and Exchange Commission's scrutiny in 2025. The agency, through its newly formed crypto task force, has also dropped cases against Coinbase and Robinhood. Investigations into non-fungible token marketplace OpenSea concluded with no further action. Woo! That means all my NFTs that I created and I put on OpenSea is going to start making money now, baby. And I did that 2 years ago too. Whoop, motherfuckers. They went after us despite having no clear legal basis, said Uniswap's Labs founder and CEO Hayden Adams on X, adding that the Securities and Exchange Commissions attempted to force decentralized finance into a regulatory framework that doesn't fit. The decision strengthened by the regulatory outlook for the decentralized finance and underscored the need for clearer rules, but Adams noted the toll on the investigations had taken. This investigation took over 3 years, forcing us to waste incredible amounts of time and millions of dollars. It has also had a personal impact. Federal investigations are violating and stressful to the point where there is a saying among lawyers that the investigation is the punishment. That shouldn't be the type of price of innovation in the United States. Hayden Adams, Uniswap Labs founder and CEO. Basically, you're paying the price for having innovation, is what they were saying. But that is what I wanted to go ahead and drop for the crypto news today, folks. So since the SEC is finally lifting their finger off of different corporate entities and other stuff, we're going to wind up seeing a major influx of finances, because mind you, there is literally trillions of dollars in stasis that's needing to get flown, influx somewhere. So because the next level of finance and toward the next big wealth transfer is literally going into the crypto space, you can see globally where things are happening, especially for the news of what I'm covering here. And as well in regards to United States marketplaces that's branching out all over the globe. We have a United States-based company that literally has a global impact already, to where not only are other financial institutions, but other whales and stuff are looking to get more and more into their ledger systems. I mean, let me put it to you like this, and I'll say this because yes, I'm an XRP Maxim, I'm a Crow Maxim, I'm an XDC Maxim, I'm an XLM Maxim, I'm an HBAR Maxim. I'm all of them because I understand the financial footprint in the cookie crumbs. But in particular for XRP literally has an ETF that dropped in a whole nother country. XRP is literally being utilized by banks in other countries globally. Not only over there in Europe, but now Japan is officially utilizing them for retail and investors. Brazil is utilized as bank is backing up their real with their own stable coin on the XRP ledger. So you have to use XRP in order to mint that. BlackRock Group, which has over $9 trillion under management, is utilizing XRP's ledger to build their stable coin. Ripple is being used by the federal government to offset treasury. And so for the people that saying XRP ain't going to go anywhere, XRP ain't nothing, Y'all motherfuckers are stupid if you're not paying attention to what's in front of you. Literally, the financial institutions are using XRP in their ledger system. But you want to go against it? Go ahead. All I gotta say is this: don't say nothing. I don't want to hear nothing. Don't put nothing on X. Don't put nothing on YouTube. You better not hop your ass on TikTok fussing about jack squat because you cannot see financially where stuff is going. But that's also probably because you're not financially literate and you're not business oriented. Because a business oriented and minded individual is going to pay attention to those paper trails. That's what Warren Buffett said to do. That's what Robert Kiyosaki said to do. That's what a bunch of other wealthy individuals said that you need to pay attention to. That's why I made the statement earlier. You gonna pay attention to Diddy, which is a distraction? Are you gonna be paying attention to the news of what's being put here, which is actually putting money in your pocket versus money being taken out your pocket? Because you watching Diddy, you ain't making no money. But at least with you coming to the 3-man podcast and you hearing this information, this is helping you to facilitate for your future. That way you can become a billionaire and a trillionaire now, and then your offspring later on down the line will thank you because you took the effort to do something now versus worrying about what Diddy's doing. Major difference. All right, my crypto rant's over. Thank y'all. Thank y'all. Yes.
Quick question. Good shit, Dragon. So, there was an analyst for crypto analyst. I guess I'm not sure, but he said he could see XRP hitting a price level by 2030 of $9,000.
I'm gonna say this. I'm not going to because I don't want people to quote me too much or anything else like that. I already see us by the end of this year in regards to XRP being at $38 a pop. So by 2030, how the global presence influenced by how, like I said, because if BlackRock Group, who has $9 trillion under management, is going to be utilizing XRP's ledger system to print out their stable coin, that means it does cost XRP gas in order to mint and do stuff on there, even with Ondo coins. So for you to hold your shit, and like I was saying, put it in liquidity pools for trading, so you're making the royalties off of the trading fees, and you're able to stake it onto the XRP ledger, so that way you're making sure that you're solidifying transactions across the ledger system, so that way they'll pay you out in regards to that too. And then you also put some XRP in an escrow account, so you slowly release some over time as the amount of its worth is being built up, because all of these financial institutions are pouring trillions of dollars into it. Map that out. Map out what gain I just gave you.
I need 2,500 shares of XRP.
Map that out. Serious.
I think I got like 300 and something right now.
Listen, folks. This is the game. And I'm gonna give it to you 100 straight.
This is reparations right here.
Look, thank you. You get it. You get it.
Go get it yourself. Don't depend on nobody to hand it out to you. Go get it your fucking self.
This is your motherfucking 40 acres and a mule, dude.
I'm gonna tell you like this, Dragon. I'm gonna tell you like this. Dragon, I'm gonna tell you like this. It's been twice I've had to dip in my 401k in my lifetime, and I already knew that I got to come up with something else in order to retire properly because I dipped into my shit. So knowing that I can move to another country, that's one plan. All you need is 30 grand, really. If I go to Sierra Leone, all I need is 30 grand. However, I can have more than that, and have more than that, this fucking crypto. All day. I mean, with me already having 1,000 shares of XLM and 1,000 shares of goddamn Hidara, I need to get my fucking XRP up a little bit more. I really do. And that goddamn Uniswap, I think I got some. I got to get more.
Mm-hmm.
But that too. But seriously, bro, this is where we need to win at. And here's the kicker. Wait, here's the kicker. Here's the trick to it too, because I know people like to say, you know, that the way people keeping us back and everything else. Oh no. Here's the thing, and here's the psychological backer too. They gave us the tools. They gave us resources. They gave us everything of what we need.
This shit ain't hidden.
You know what they said? They said, "Here's what you need." Here,
the shit ain't hidden, bro. It's not hidden.
It's really no. I already know it's not hidden. When I peeped this shit out, I was like, "There is no fucking excuses."
You don't know because you don't want to know, folks.
Now,
Thank you.
Do XRP got like a burn rate?
Yeah, every time you do a transaction on the XRP on the ledger, they burn some of it. And so what they're doing now, because they still like Ripple still have some in reserve, like they haven't fully let out all of their XRP and everything else like that. What they're going to, because they locked it up in escrow accounts, what they're going to do, because now the institutions are starting to get in with the ETFs and everything else, those ETF drop points are going to correlate when those escrow accounts open up and they're able to pull that money out. And now remember when I had put that post not only into the crypto chat, but a couple of episodes ago when I was telling you about BlackRock taking Ondo on the XRP ledger to mint literally their stable coins. Every time that you mint that, it's taking some XRP and it's burning some XRP in order to mint it. It's low cost, mind you, just like how XRM is low cost.
Sean, your
That's
background, bro.
pay for it. Huh?
No, it was hard to hear you because of Sean's background.
But yeah, every time that anybody does any transaction on the ledger, like if you even moving money around and doing stuff, all of that requires like not even like a millionth of an XRP. But I like that because then that's going to make it to where it's really worth something versus it not being there. So like even your whales that have over 50,000 and 60,000 XRP and shit. Yeah, I know most of the motherfuckers, they ain't about to move shit. But what they're probably going to do is do the pairings, put them into the liquidity pools, put them into another escrow account, just like how, you know, I have mine set out, and I have my payouts actually going to be in April for the first time. And then I'm going to put the rest of my stuff into another escrow account here in a little bit, because as it's gaining its worth. But
so you taking your profits and putting them in the escrow?
Yeah, I take my profits, I put it in the escrow, I restake, and then I put them shit right back into a liquidity pool. So I'm constantly getting paid out. Fuck that.
Gotcha.
That's why I was saying the roadmap literally for us would be is staking, because not only are we making sure those transactions are being processed across the blockchain, we get paid for that shit. So just for me holding on, just for me, you know, let's say I have like 500 XRP. I put that 500 XRP for staking. They're going to give me like around 4.6, 5.8, you know, percent annual percentage yield and annual percentage rate for me staking on there, for solidifying it. It'll tell me the times to where they're giving out, you know, the little bit of payments for that. Then what I'll do is turn around and take the other half and put it into the liquidity pool pairings with either USDC, USDT, you know, or RLUSD, which is, you know, Ripple stable coin, which you can take your XRP and flip it into their stable coin on there, put them pairings into the liquidity pools. So that way, when people are doing their trading, for each, you know, the little fees that you have to pay when you're doing your tradings and stuff like that, we get paid that. Those are our royalties. Then whenever you want to take out your pairings from the pool, you still keep your shit. So not only do you have the amount of what you put up for leverage, you got paid off that leverage. So now you're being paid off of other motherfuckers trading what you put up for leverage. You're also getting paid off of the fact that you're solidifying said transactions or trading on said blockchain. That's double dipping into the same pool. Then you're putting your stuff into an escrow account to unlock it at a later date because of the amount of how much that is going to go up in price. So when it does unlock at that later date, you'll take that out, you put that back into. You see where I'm going, right, Sean? You see?
Yeah, I mean, basically, fuck savings accounts and banks. Use fucking crypto. Let crypto be your fucking savings account. I mean, I got more in my fucking crypto than I have in a savings account.
I do too. And I'm gonna say it like
I don't
this.
even have a
My
savings account.
crypto's
I got a
making
crypto
money
savings
for me.
account.
Your traditional regular savings account, it ain't making money for you. It's
I'm staking.
not.
I've already been staking. I've been staking Solana for a
Well,
long time. I've been staking
here's my
about
thing,
a whole bunch of shit.
and this is what I was explaining. I think when I was talking to Maze, I think it was Maze, Blackheart, and all that shit, and I was like, bruh, don't ever have a savings account. I was like, I only reason why you have one savings account, it would be a emergency fund.
Emergency funds.
Emergency funds, so you can get to it quicker. Yeah.
Yeah, and that was just like $1,000. But I'm just like, I was like, honestly, crypto
You
could
don't
be a
need that.
savings account because at the end of the day, you can take out your crypto 24 hours and you don't have to wait for your
Coinbase.
crypto.
Coinbase will you can get instant deposit into a fucking checking account from Coinbase instantly.
Yeah,
And then on top of that, hold on real quick and I'll let you finish. Then on top of that, for any United States dollar coin that you have with Coinbase, it automatically goes into your regular bank account. So if you ever wanted to cash out, it instantly transfers in that. Like instantly. Instantly. Okay,
Put your profits in stablecoin.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's the reason, and that's why I was like, yo, there's no point if you are struggling and trying to save up some money, and I was just like,
about to be rich as fuck, nigga.
Like for me, if like I put money in crypto, like example, whenever I go out of the country, I used to put money in crypto, right? And so there's been times to where it's only been one time where crypto was down, and I was like, fuck. And I had less money, but multiple times. I remember it was when I went to Thailand for the first time. The first time me going to Thailand, all the money that I was spending out there in Thailand, it was brought to you by crypto, because crypto was up about I think my whole crypto portfolio that I was using to go out of the country with, I put in about $1,000. By the time I was in Thailand, that shit was about 2,500.
Damn.
Right.
Speaking of Thailand,
yeah.
Thailand 50th birthday next year. I'm in Thailand. How about my best friend's going to Thailand with his wife in fucking April during the fucking Thailand New Year? I told him, I said, dude, first of all, get you some shades. Don't fucking look at them bitches. There's gonna be plenty of them. And I said, first of all, get you a fucking super soaker when you get over, because y'all, they gonna drench y'all every time they motherfuckers see y'all.
Yeah.
It's the biggest white
yeah, man. Woo. That
Yeah,
is.
he's going with his wife to Thailand. He's going to Phuket.
He's going to Phuket. If he's going to Phuket, Phuket is not as bad as Bangkok, Pattaya. If he was like, "Oh, we're going to Pattaya," I'm like, "Nigga," I'm be like, "Nigga, you really putting you testing the boundaries of your marriage, bro."
Boy, if you really knew what he told me this past weekend, this dude, Dragon, I've known this dude for 46 years. When I tell you this nigga, the shit he told me about one of his wife's friends and some shit about that she tried him or something as far as a threesome or some shit, I was like, dude, you need to get away from that chick.
Nah, nigga. Wait until he get, and don't be a good looking black man either, because you a good looking black man, shit.
I know my 50th birthday is gonna be crunk, nigga. I'm talking about I'm talking about starting motherfucking on my birthday this year, April 7th. I'm gonna create me a whole motherfucking account just to put money to the side for my fucking Thailand trip. Every time I get paid, I'm just gonna put a little bit in, put a little bit in. Because when I travel, I travel on a budget. I don't spend shit coming in. I have a budget. Like I don't even touch my fucking money in my account, my nigga, when I go out of the country. I don't do that shit.
I honestly, I be on some. Hey, sometimes I be on some bullshit. I'll be balling on a budget. Oh, nigga.
I
Oh
was balling on
yeah,
the budget
nigga.
when me and you was in DR the first damn time. I was balling on the budget.
I popped 2 bottles at the club, nigga. But one of those bottles I brought with me.
Was water. Oh no.
No, one of the bottles I brought with me.
I'm telling, and then some of my budget, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Thailand nigga. I'm gonna ship shit home, nigga. I'm gonna go get me some 3-piece suits and some fucking shoes, nigga.
One thing you gonna love about Thailand, nigga, is when you go out to clubs. I can tell you, I have never been searched by the police. I have never been searched by security going into the club.
Really?
Nope, because it's safe. It's safe. Man, Thailand.
I heard it's safe as fuck.
Like, nigga, it's the only place to where I can say that I have been blacked out drunk and did not feel like I was just happy. I didn't feel like my life was gonna be anywhere in danger, none of that shit.
I can't wait to go, my nigga. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell my ex ahead of time because you know I had to have my kids there too. I'm like, look, check this out. If I gotta goddamn pay you for babysitting on my fucking weekend, I'm gonna try to take goddamn half a month and go with that bitch. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I'm gonna try to be over that bitch at least 2 weeks, nigga.
And what pissed me off is that I kind of understand why they moved Rolling Loud off of away from the Thailand New Year's, bruh. Because I ain't gonna lie, boy, that big, bruh. I'm a partier, bruh, nigga. I was mad leaving, bruh.
I bet you was.
I was because people were still like the party was. So how the party was? It was 3 days. It had
That sound like a West
left.
Indian Jovette.
Well, it had 3 more days, right? But the problem is, I left on the crunkiest night.
Damn.
And on the bruh, nigga.
Really, my goal. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I had to walk 2 miles just to get to my taxi cab.
Damn.
Because it was from where I was at. I was right a block away from Walking Street, which is the main spot. Imagine from a 2 miles radius, it was nothing but a party.
Damn. Well,
like people were partying, people were partying from the cars and shit. Like, nigga, when I say that it was the most ridiculous, dopest shit I have ever seen, and most I have ever been pissed off leaving bro. I have never been. When I left, like me leaving, when I say I was mad, nigga, I was mad, bro.
I'm gonna tell you like this. My goal with Thailand is hopefully by the time I go to Thailand, I have a remote job, my nigga.
Because I go for your 50th, nigga. When is that?
It's April the 7th, 2026.
I do my I go there. I go there.
Nigga, that's what I'm saying. I'm really trying to be remote by the time my 50th hit, my nigga. That way I'll be like, fuck it. I might spend the whole month of April in that bitch.
I ain't gonna bullshit you, bro. It's gonna be if you
I might rent me a motherfucking house.
Because
Airbnb a fucking
like
house.
you can find yourself a thick joint out there, but she ain't gonna be Thai. She probably be like Chinese or something like that.
No,
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what I run into out there. I just want me a pretty Thai bitch. I want me a pretty Thai bitch, my nigga.
I done seen some recently on YouTube. Nah, there's some thick ones. Like
she can have a little bit of booty. She ain't got to be goddamn black girl thick. As long as she got a little bit of ass.
Yeah, man.
They're pretty thick. But all right, gentlemen, I need to go ahead and get off of here because of how late it is. Because I got to.
Yeah, it is late. It is late.
So
but I'm good. But it's late. But hey, all right, folks, say goodbye to Dragon. It's wonderful information, bro.
Thank y'all. Much respect to everyone that watches our podcast. We love and respect all of y'all. And to my big brother and my little brother, I will see y'all in chat. Peace, guys.
Yes, sir.
Peace.
All right, here we go, folks. We are about to go into some shit. Go ahead.
Let me finish real quick. Hold on, goddamn it! Now you caught me while I'm joking. Now, hold on, nigga. I gotta breathe, nigga. I can't even breathe. God damn it! Hold on, I need some water. Damn it!
This is one of the first nights I have not been sleepy as fuck in the goddamn podcast. So right, I'm gonna do a little sleeping and I'm gonna go back to goddamn Ubering, my nigga, when I get up. Then I'm gonna take a break and then I'm gonna Uber again tomorrow night before we get on this podcast again.
A thick Thai chick who's not fat.
Country.
I repeat, who is not fat, nigga. You're talking about 2% chance. 3.
Damn.
It basically 2. You know what? I put it down to like 5%.
You know what, bro? I'm gonna tell you this, Max. I'm gonna look for a petite Thai chick that's just sexy. That's all I'm gonna look for.
Well, you will find some Thai girls who are small, petite, with some ass. So, like,
fold her ass up. I can lift her ass up and fuck her against the wall, bro.
Like, example, see, they was trying to say, oh, June, Junior, she's thick. I was like, no, the fuck she ain't, bro. She fat, bro. I'm like, only thing I give June is she got sex appeal like a motherfucker.
That's all I want. Sex appeal.
She could become like June. All right, to give you because when June go out, she dresses like a black woman. Dressed like a black woman, all that shit.
I don't want a black acting or black dressing ass Thai. I want a motherfucker Thai bitch.
No, shit. I'm the same way because them Thai chicks who now don't get it twisted. Now there's some fun. I ain't gonna like June. I don't like her body, but god damn, whenever she do the curly hair and all her, bro, that bitch bad. But she average she average Tyler. She average looking Thai chick, but. One thing you will find out there, and you will find, is Thai bitches with big ass titties, bro.
I'm cool with that. I'm cool with big titties.
Well, I mean, like
I'm cool with big
nigga.
Before I like.
I'm cool with.
One of the chicks that she be laughing at me. I told her I leave my girl for you.
And I really like my skin, my color.
That's a Thai chick
everything
right
now. Yeah.
So do you think because
see a Thai chick like that, I take that all day. That's what I'm looking for. See, she ain't got no whole bunch of tats and shit.
White skin, and I do everything
That's what I'm looking
to have white skin because I don't proud
That's the
of myself.
chick I'm looking for.
But now I don't think like that. Now I
don't want no ghetto looking
myself,
ass, all them tats
I really
and shit.
like my skin, my color. I like everything now.
Even just to chill with, even just to chill with a bitch over in Thailand, my nigga.
Pause it. Is okay. Now I can hear you.
No, I'm just saying it's not. I don't have it on audio.
Skin,
even just
to have white skin because I don't proud.
You can't hear me.
But now I don't think like that. Now I proud of.
Oh, I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so basically, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I was saying I couldn't. It was like y'all. She was talking, and it was it was kind of
Oh,
hard to
you
hear
could
you
hear her
because it
talking.
when
You could hear her
yeah
talking.
yeah
I couldn't
not
hear. I
now
can't hear her.
but
I couldn't hear on my. I couldn't hear on my end. That's crazy. But this is the Thai chick I'm talking about. I want a Thai chick like this. I don't give a damn if she ain't got no ass. I want something like that. That's the type I'm talking about.
she basic.
Petite. She basic, but she pretty as fuck. She's
Man,
attractive.
she man. Wait till you go to Thailand. You gonna see some women that you gonna be like, what the fuck? I didn't know they make Asian bitches like this. Because when I say it, like, yeah, there's some thick. Oh, don't get it twisted. There's some thick ones like this, like the bubble butt and all that shit. Like I have seen those bitches before, bro. And when I'm talking about ass, like yeah, I've seen Thai bitches with ass and shit. I don't know if they were BBL or not, but it didn't look like BBL. It looked
I'm
like
cool with these. I'm cool with these two chicks walking with old boy. I'm cool with that
and
size right
so
there.
like yeah, that shit, man. Like, bruh, when I say one thing about Thailand, bruh, especially as a black man, bruh, nigga, it's like you get you get to a point you'll get to a point and start you get to a point get tired looking at bad bitches, bro. Then you like honestly, bro, this is my first time ever experienced in my life to where I got tired of bad bitches approaching me, bro.
At the same time, dude, I don't want pale looking chicks like this too. I don't want no pale looking bitches.
Oh hell no, that bitch,
I can't do
man, she
that.
ain't Thai. That's Chinese. That's Chinese.
Well,
You ain't going. You ain't going to. Thai are the they're melanated Asian people.
okay.
And so why you think you see some of the Thai with the big nose and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And so like the lighter complexion Thais are more of the white version of Thai people, I could say.
Mm-hmm.
Best way to explain it. But honestly, I experienced though the lighter skin type people, in my opinion, not completely 100% fact, but I have experienced them hoes are stuck up like a motherfucker.
Mm.
Not all of them, but the ones I have experienced stuck up like a motherfucker.
Well, I'm gonna take my looking like I just got damn retired from the NFL ass over there. And I'm gonna be picky in a motherfucker, nigga. That's what I'm gonna
Like,
fucking be.
I,
Like this chick
here's
ain't
some
got no
funny
ass
shit.
right there. Fuck that chick.
The funny chick is, man, nigga, I said the same shit, nigga, and bruh, it's just gonna be one that's just gonna fuck you up, nigga. Like
Oh yeah,
too
I hope.
fast,
I
boy.
hope, nigga. I hope, nigga. Damn.
I
Hold
don't.
on. Hold on. Hold the fuck on. Hold on. This chick in this damn blue and green dress coming up. I got it on a Thai video. It says, "How is Thailand now? Pattaya Beach Road freelancers." That chick right there in that dress. You see that chick in that dress? She
That's
seems like
a
she all right.
guy.
That's a what?
That's a dude.
Damn.
Yeah, nigga. Oh,
I know it's lady boys over there. I know, but they at least tell
here's the
you.
reason why they talk shit about lady boys. No, no. Not only they at least tell you is that they they ain't trying to trick. They it's like I told dudes over here, like you gotta get that. It's basically what y'all saying is they're like the people. They like the trans people over here. See, the people over here, they don't mind trying to trick you or none of that shit. They don't give a fuck about tricking you. But over there, it's a sign of disrespect.
And can they get in trouble, like arrested?
No, I don't think
No.
so. I don't think so. But then they're not a violent culture. So last thing they want to do is get punched in the fucking face.
Yeah. Yeah. especially by a big black dude that's 260 and 6'3"
Well,
and a quarter.
well, regardless, they're not. Even though it's the birthplace of Muay Thai, they don't do violence.
Right.
Like I have literally watched a woman cry her
Mm.
heart out because these
Mm.
pookies come from the United States, go over there to Thailand, get drunk, and act like niggas. And the chick crying and shit, all historical. Ah! Ah! I'm like, and I had to go over there. It's a goddamn shame when you got to go to a dude you don't even fucking know and trying to talk to homie. I'm like, yo, where you from, bro? He's like, I'm from New York. Okay. I was like, I got family up in New York. I was like, check this out here, bro. You're not at home.
You see the video or you ain't looking at you look
Yeah.
that's right, you driving.
No, nigga, I have experienced that already, nigga.
I know you have. I haven't. Look at this chick leaning up against his truck. Oh shit.
Nigga, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Once you go over there, bro, the Asian bitches over here are ugly than a motherfucker.
I can imagine.
Like then, like get to the
Damn, it's
now
just
if
a
they bring back
abundance of bitches.
if they bring back Tomorrow World, Brazil, nigga, I don't know, like
Oh, I plan on going to
Thailand.
Brazil. I'll be in Brazil probably in 2020. I'll probably go to
Now
Brazil
they talking
2027.
about if they bringing it back, they talking about 26. They bringing it back, nigga. I'm gonna be real with you, bro. That would be a good fucking first rave to go to.
Oh yeah. I mean,
That would be
if they bring it back, in all actuality, for my 50th, it'd be a quicker trip. I'll be over there quicker, be able to spend more time where I'm at. Than damn flying 21 hours and damn losing 4 days just traveling.
yeah, nigga. Because Brazil,
Yeah, Brazil, boy.
Tomorrow World, you talking about all the bitches in South America is known to Tomorrow World.
Damn, them Argentinians.
Well, that's how these music festivals be, especially like
Oh shit, this is during New Year's because that dude with the Super Soaker. This
yeah,
right here was filmed during New Year's.
that's an off night. That's
What?
probably one of the first days of it
Wow.
because nigga, when I tell you that, nah, nigga, that's an off night because during the festival,
Damn. Hold on. Let me rewind this. This chick was thick as shit. She wasn't fat neither. I'm sorry, bro, for cutting y'all. She coming up in some red. Where's she at? Where you at, bitch? Here she come after this right here. Damn, that chick in the damn thing was fat. Oh, she fat. There's a chicken that got done in the club over here. She a go-go
go-go
girl.
bars.
She a go-go chick, and she had an ass on her. Right there.
Actually, no,
You see the chick right here? You see this chick right here?
Let me see.
I'm circling her with my mouse.
That's Candyland. I know Candyland. I know that bitch.
You know that chick? Look at it. She got a nice little booty on her too. She got a nice little booty on her.
I know that bitch.
That's actually a nice ass for a Thai chick. Damn.
That's funny. That is funny. When I was like, wait, is that Candyland? I didn't even see the sign, nigga. I just
And it
looked
was
at it. I was
Candyland. It
like,
damn sure was Candyland too.
that's
I
funny.
plan on doing a whole lot of smoking and having a whole lot of fucking fun.
Yep. Yeah, man. Now to the right, when where that sign is at, first club on the right. That's why I would. That's why I would do. That's why I would do a DJ set at.
You did a DJ set?
Now I say that's why I would do a DJ set at.
Oh, okay, okay.
Dude, because dude, he was trying to get me to spend something and shit. I was like, man, I haven't done this in a long time, man. You know, this is
Stones.
yo shit, nigga. And I'm like, and so, but he allowed me to pull some shit up on my phone. I played about I played about 10 minutes and shit. But he did that. He did the mixing for me and shit.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, "Oh, heavy." I was like, "Yeah," because I played some dubstep.
Boy,
And
I hope I have some shit, some of my original music, my nigga. I hope they let me play some original music and shit.
no,
That'd be
ain't
fucking
gonna
cool.
be. It's EDM.
Okay, I feel you. Shit, I can make some EDM. That ain't shit. Music production now, nigga, you ain't got to even know how to make EDM. You can just use samples and shit. Royalty-free samples and put together a fucking song.
I'm gonna be. You gonna see how I'm gonna treat one of the niggas that's over there. I'm gonna be cordial and cool, but I'm gonna keep him at a distance.
Why you say that? What's going on with that? Oh,
Nigga,
these
you gonna
lights
wind
and
up being
shit.
broker, bruh.
Oh, you said broker?
Yeah. You don't want to
Why
have
you?
to buy. You don't have to buy drinks for this nigga. You might have to pay for a cab back for this nigga, or if you don't drive his shit, most likely
Why
you
you
don't
say
drive
that?
his
Why?
shit.
I don't need that nigga hanging around me then.
Yeah, man. But hey, man, like
Opium.
the truth is the truth.
Opium. And I don't care, and I do not want him running to that nigga motherfucking Pharaoh over there. I
Bro,
care
like
not to.
you don't fuck with a nigga no more. I'm like, nigga.
I don't fuck with that nigga like that.
I'm like, nigga. I'm like, there's one thing asking me for money and you can't work and you don't got no job. There's another thing asking me for money and you getting benefits.
Exactly.
Then I'm like, where the fuck all your money at, bruh? Fuck
Exactly.
you. Then I'm like, oh, oh shit, wrong way.
Nigga, all I want is good food, good box, and good weed.
Oh, you don't get all that over there, boy.
I know. I know.
And some of the and you seen some of the places we will stay at too.
I want to stay in a nice spot, but I don't want to pay too much. But I want it to be nice though.
Trust
You
me,
know,
when we go to Thailand, I handle everything. I just tell you how much money you gonna need to give me. Trust me,
for
you're gonna be
sure,
like,
for sure,
you gonna look
and
at
for
me
sure.
crazy.
No, I ain't gonna look at. Oh yeah, I probably will look at you crazy because it's not
You gonna
expensive.
look at now. You gonna look at me crazy one night. You gonna be like, yo, what the fuck all these bitches come from?
Hey, I'm not gonna look at you crazy. I'm gonna be like, thank you for the birthday gift, nigga.
Well, honestly, bro, what we most likely do, bro, is I will take you to like Golden Tiger if it's still there.
Oh
If it's a
Lord.
bar, if it's still at the same spot. Oh, nigga, if it's not the same spot, nigga, in Shotty Girls across the street, I'm gonna tell her, yo, where Tulik at?
No, don't put two leak on me, nigga.
Nah, I ain't putting Tulik on you. Fuck that. Tulik's mine, nigga.
Then why the fuck you telling me about her then?
Because Tulik got all the bitches, bro.
Okay, cool. Hey, understandable.
Like
Understandable.
Jenny, I know I would love to call get Nook and Jenny over, but they both be on some bougie, think they're stars because they doing OnlyFans.
Oh hell no, I don't need them type of chicks around me. They get
Yeah,
cussed out.
like I'm like,
Matter of fact, I might get a tattoo while I'm over there too, because I got my best friend's daughter. She's a real good artist, and I told him, I said, dude, I need her to design me 2 sleeves of my African tribes, and I have to. But I said this shit don't exist. I said I have to get artifacts and like pottery and different like artwork and I gotta send it to your daughter, and she has to take the designs and the pottery and the artwork, and she has to design me sleeves like the Samoan sleeves and shit. But I want that African. And I said,
Oh,
I'm
and
gonna get my shit done in either Thailand or Colombia. I'm gonna get my tattoos done in one of them places.
because in April, that's when the Russian bitches come, nigga.
Ooh, shit. Oh, that's the thing. I ain't even got to travel to Russia. You know what, dog? That's hey. So that's the goal, bro. That's the goal when we go. I got to get me. I got to get some Russian chicks. I got to get some Russian
Because
chicks.
and the dope part is we
It's
can leave.
Colombian bitches over there too.
Man, if we gonna do this shit, if we doing
We
this
gonna
shit
do
for
it.
real,
We gonna do it.
yeah, shit, my girl Bobby mad.
I told you, man. I'm told you, man. I am establishing an account just for this shit. I'm gonna put money to the side every fucking month until I go. I ain't gonna spend it all, but I'm gonna get
Next
to the
year.
point. I'm gonna get to the point where I'm like, look, I ain't really even got to keep track of how much I fucking spend. Cause I ain't it's coming from one spot, and I'm not not gonna spend it all, but I'm not gonna have to worry about shit.
Well, we're gonna have to see what days Thailand is on. Thailand New Year is going to be next year, and we're gonna have to start basically
I'm gonna
once.
buy my ticket in the summer. I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm gonna buy my ticket this summer.
I'll say we will start planning onto it in the summer, but I wonder who all we could get to go.
It'd be great if we could get a lot of people go.
Because
Well,
it not
everybody
only
we cool with.
well, it will be dope is we can all take the plane together and shit.
I hope
We could
David can fucking go, man. It'd be
you
cool
think
to
they've
get
got
David to fucking.
ain't he single too?
Yeah, he's single. But I mean, you talk
Boy,
about playing out a whole year. Because he said
man.
what was stopping him from going was getting his car. He has his car down.
Oh shit, we're gonna hit man, we about to hit this nigga. Hell yeah. I say tomorrow, we're gonna talk this nigga because
Yeah, we need to talk to that nigga. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, I already know Dave the cool ass nigga. He's a Miami nigga. I ain't never met no Miami nigga that wasn't cool. Matter of fact, most of my dudes that went to school with me that I'm cool with is from Miami. All my roommates.
tell David invite Ryan's bitch ass.
Hell no.
Now he can do that stupid shit in
Ryan gonna
Thailand.
fuck Ryan gonna fuck around and goddamn propose to one of these bitches.
Now propose one of the lady boys.
Yep. I
I
might see if
know
I can get one of my homeboys come with me, one of my best friends come with me, one of my roommates from college, one of my frat brothers. If I can get my nigga, if I can get my nigga Bird to come. Oh boy.
all I'm saying is that nigga has to be single.
Yeah, he's single.
Because and I'm being real with y'all fellas. To the niggas who take their women to Thailand, they got a very tight relationship. Because I told my homeboy, I was like, bruh, your woman you better be tight with your woman, bruh. He was like,
No,
what? I
my
was
nigga
like,
stunt
bruh.
man. I gotta get my nigga stunt man to come, bro.
I'll be like, bruh, I have watched relationships end. Like, I've literally watched, like, marriages end because they went to top. And I'm like, bruh, the treatment will fuck your head up.
I bet. If I get my
Like,
nigga
nigga,
stunt man to come and my nigga B to come, oh my god, that'd be awesome.
and we ain't doing tender or tie friendly until we
Nope,
get
none of
there.
that
We doing
shit. None of that
is
shit.
straight boots on the ground.
Boots on the ground.
Now you can do tie friendly to do some research, but you'll see how them hoes going. You gonna see how them hoes gonna be. They
Dude,
gonna
I
be
ain't doing
like,
shit but boots on the ground. I ain't doing shit but boots on the ground, bro. After I told you after this DR trip, nigga, I'm not doing no more Tinder. Fuck Tinder. Only time I do
because
Tinder is when I get on site and like I'm like, cool. I'm using D control for the regular chicks in DR, and I get on Tinder just to goddamn Do some fuckboy shit. Other than that, I'm not fucking around with Tinder, dog, no more.
Because I'm telling my little lady, I'm taking my hall pass and going to Thailand.
For real. Oh, they getting crunk out there now with the damn super soakers. Niggas is
Like, bruh. All right, let me tell you how it was, bruh. Let me tell you how I knew that tonight I'm about to have a dope fucking night.
take me through it, bro.
The baddest bitch I have ever grabbed my dick
Mm.
was out there in tree time, grabbed my dick and poured some water on me and hugged
Damn.
me.
Hold on. The chick just hauled off and just randomly just grabbed your dick.
Yeah, that's gonna be you're
Damn.
gonna have that. Then, nigga, be prepared, nigga. That shit's gonna happen a lot of times, bro.
Well, all I can say is if it happens, I'm just gonna act like it just happens all the time to me.
And don't have, and God forbid you got a monster, boy. If you got a monster, bro, nigga, only thing you fucking out there is hoes, bro. Don't expect, and you fucking old hoes too, nigga. Don't expect to be fucking, bruh. Like, you gonna be fucking some of the sluttiest ones, like if you packing, bro. Because I'm saying, like, nigga,
They're scared of
I
big
was,
dicks out there. Not the old hoes,
man,
but the regular chicks are scared of big dicks out there.
nigga, man, I had a woman talk. I had a woman. She wasn't gonna fuck me because she said my dick was too big.
Well, you know them Asian chicks, bro. They got them tiny little holes, bro.
And I told her, I was like, hey, it's gonna fit.
I always tell
It's
a bitch,
gonna
I just put
fit,
the
baby.
tip in. I just put the tip in.
Like, there was one chick that I bust down, nigga. I was drunk as fuck at the club, and she walked up to me. She grabbed me by my hips and humped me and started laughing and shit. And so I started grinding up on her, nigga. And she really fell on that shit, nigga. Start trying to kiss and make out with me and shit. And nigga, I was just like, man, let's go back to my place. I was like, you and your friends can come.
Exactly.
And
You and your friends
nigga,
can be with me and my friends. We can be friends. Hey, we do this shit every weekend.
one of her friends was a plastic, basically a Barbie doll.
Damn.
And she had like perfect everything. It was just like, oh, you can tell this is fake. Everything's fake. Nice tits though. But you can tell everything is fake. You know, her lips were injected. Like she looked
That should have
literally
turned
like an
me off. That should
Asian
have turned
Barbie
me
doll.
off. Them injected lips will turn me the fuck off.
And so,
She can
and,
be
and so,
fake long as them damn lips ain't fucking injected. She can be fake everywhere else.
and so, her friend was just like eager to come and shit, and I was just like, she wasn't having that shit. I was just like, I'll fuck both of y'all. I don't care how fuck that bitch look fake.
Hey, what about a day trip? What about taking a day trip to Bangkok?
Well, that's where you're gonna land in Bangkok.
Right, right.
Yeah.
We could spend like the first couple of days in Bangkok and then go to
All right.
Pattaya.
So with Bangkok, well, for me, I'm going straight to Pattaya, bro.
I feel you. I'm gonna trust your judgment then.
I'm going. It's like we could go to Bangkok. I say we go to Bangkok like right before like
Right before we
2
leave.
days. Yeah, right before we leave, we go to
Okay.
Bangkok and shit. We go club like nigga. You talking nigga? You gonna be like you might better start eating your Wheaties and shit now, nigga, because nigga your ass gonna be sold, bruh. Because
Nigga, that's why I stay on this rower every day, bro.
like we go to goddamn man, they got so many dope ass clubs in Bangkok, bruh.
Yeah.
So that's way I can explain how Thailand is. It's like Las Vegas of the Asian countries
Damn.
because you can do a lot of scenery attraction shit. You know. Oh yeah, and also April is going to be the Buddhist holiday shit. So you're gonna have
Mhm.
women all across the world there.
Damn.
And also you do have Colombian women.
Mm-hmm.
You
Ooh,
have
shit. Oh no, she ugly.
you have Brazilian. You have
Damn, it's like a fucking one-stop shop.
yeah. Well, the Colombian and the Brazilians went there because of the passport bros.
Mm.
Like they went there because they heard a lot of passport bros was coming down to Brazil, and a lot of passport bros weren't going to the Brazil; they was going to Thailand, so they went to Thailand. Um, like yeah,
I know,
bro.
I know one thing, bro. I will be satisfied if I run into some Russian chicks and run into some Thai chicks. I
Shit,
will
there's
be
a Russian
satisfied.
bitch out there probably still. That's probably the only reason why I would go out there and link up with Pharaoh as because I know that one Russian chick, she's probably still looking for me.
I'm talking about Snow Bunny. Snow
Oh,
Bunny.
it's like this. All right, the baddest Russian chick I had ever seen. She was about 5'5", 5'6", pretty short for a Russian chick.
Yeah, that is short.
Um, Shawty had a fat ass
Damn.
with like titties was on porn star level titties, all
Mm,
natural too,
mm.
and perky.
As long as they got long legs and some nice titties, I'm good. I'm not gonna
And how
expect
I
no
know
fat
them
ass.
bitches were all natural and perky because bitch ain't had no bra on
Mm,
with a white shirt.
mm. Ooh. Was it during New Year? Was she wet? Was the shirt wet, bruh?
Oh yeah,
Oh damn.
I was the one that got her
Oh,
wet
oh damn.
in
Motherfucker.
front of a simp.
Of course. And he motherfucker
It-
just like he stood there and looked stupid.
yeah, like I'm just like, but she was just like, "Why you get me wet?" I was just like, "Hey, I have that. I tend to have that effect on women." And she laughed, and she's like, "That's very funny." And she's just like, "Are you American?" I was just like, "Yes, ma'am, I am." She was just like, "I love your accent. Where are you from?" I was like, "I'm from Georgia." She was like, "Oh my God." She was like, "Have you ever heard of the Migos?" I was like, "Yeah." She was just like, "I love the Migos." I was like,
Mhm.
yeah.
Let's you and me go back to the motherfucking hut.
And I showed her a fake picture of me and Takeoff, nigga. She was like, you knew Takeoff? You are so lucky. I'm like,
You could be lucky
yeah.
too.
I'm like, yeah, that's my partner, nigga. I ain't
Yeah,
Takeoff,
you
that's
could
my
you could be
partner.
lucky too. You play your cards right. You could be lucky too.
Like, yeah, nigga. She can't tell the difference between nigga with dreads. They don't got the glasses on.
Nigga. I got locks too. Shit.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah.
By that time, my shit gonna be. I'm gonna trim my shit when they get down past like mid in my back. But by the time I go to that shit, the motherfucker gonna be long as hell.
I was like, you know what? I seen how the Russian dude was looking on his face. I seen his face. I was just like, you know what? I'm just gonna bow out. I'm gonna bow out. And so I got off the bot bus and I walked the rest of the way.
Man, this is gonna be fucking fun.
Yeah, but I knew I kind of hurt his ego because I winked at him when I got out the bot bus.
I'm short. I'm t-shirts and shorts the whole fucking time, nigga, and some
Yeah,
fucking
nigga.
sandals.
Yeah, nigga. Shit. I goddamn right when I leave the goddamn villa, nigga. I jack off to a point where it's hard, nigga, and I'm like, all right, I'm ready to go.
Boy, you dumb.
I'm out there in the
You know
strip,
that
bitch.
reminds me. You know that reminds me of bro when I was in college. I stayed in the football dorm my first 2 years, and so every dorm had a talent show, and so it was me and like 6 other dudes. We put together like a dance routine because most folks that was in the damn group was from Miami. And so we basically was doing like, Miami dudes do. If you ain't never noticed, like in Miami when Luther Campbell and all that shit, Two Live Crew was out, dudes will be fucking goddamn dancing and shit on stage too. So what we did was we said, fuck that shit. Everybody don't wear no motherfucking drawers and wear motherfucking shorts. So we all back there backstage about to put on our routine. Everybody going their prospective little corners of the fucking backstage and goddamn got their shit, stiff, and then went out there and was motherfucking dancing and slanging that shit. And I got so much pussy off. I got so much pussy off that daggum talent show, dog. It didn't make no fucking sense, dog. It made absolutely no fucking sense.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, man, we're gonna go ahead on go back into this. We're gonna go ahead on, guys, and because we about to cut this off, but we're gonna go and talk about this, the FBI files on Epstein allegedly being destroyed.
Yeah.
It's crazy. But let's go ahead and get into this right now. I'm gonna go ahead and mute up and we're gonna play this.
That started breaking just a moment ago. FBI files on Epstein allegedly being destroyed. Now, we have no hard confirmation, but there are individuals saying it's been confirmed by a whistleblower to Michael Schellenberger that individuals in the government, knowing the release is imminent, have begun deleting files related to JFK and Epstein to prevent this information from getting to the public. Now, you have a mass outcry of individuals calling on Pam Bondi to release the Epstein files now before it is too late. They say there is no reason to wait any longer. It was, I believe it was a couple days ago. Pam Bondi said she had the Epstein client list on her desk. So the question is, what is taking so long? You got to recognize, my friends, this is giving an opportunity to nefarious actors who are going to be able to go in and say, she's got the list. Let's start getting rid of any information that could implicate their criminal buddies. Now, I'll tell you this. Before we jump into what's going on with the destruction of this, we got a couple tweets. There are legitimate reasons why information is classified. I think the Epstein list should be released. The question is, and I think y'all would agree with me, let's say some people on the Epstein client list are actively engaged in criminal activities with unknown third parties of prominence. So you got a list. Let's say, John and Jane Doe, Epstein Island, confirmed, here's what they did, criminals, trafficking, etc. Then, in those files, it says something like John Doe then met with 3 individuals, a part of this organization, as they were leaving on a private plane. Those individuals, we believe, were engaged in trafficking and facilitating trafficking, but we have not yet completed that investigation. The question is, do you trust the FBI? Me, I don't. With Cash and Dan joining, maybe I will start to. But you got to understand, these deep state shills, these corrupt individuals are still going to be there lurking in the shadows until Cash and Dan can get a grip on what's going on.
Sean.
In the meantime, there is deep concerns. When they announced Dan Bongino's coming in, you better believe these criminals are trying to cover their tracks.
Sean.
The question then becomes, why was Epstein covered up for so long? And why is it taking so long for us to get any kind of information on what really happened? Stands to reason. Government elements were involved.
Hey, yo, Sean.
Maybe it was a sweetheart deal. That's the easy explanation, right? The FBI said, Epstein, you give us this, we'll give you that. And then let them get away with it. Maybe there are people who are in on the take. I'm not saying I know for sure, but you better believe that as high as Epstein goes, powerful people being implicated can get their hands on a lot. So here's the story right now trending on X. FBI files on Epstein allegedly being destroyed. Allegations have surfaced that the FBI is deleting records related to Jeffrey Epstein, as claimed by an anonymous Paulina Luna leading a declassification.
What'd you say, bro?
Something told me you walked away.
Yeah, man, I had to. What, you need to say something?
Yeah, man. It's funny how we all know who's destroying it. It's the Democrats.
Of course.
This whole Trump presidency, bruh, honestly, bruh, it has made me believe in government again. It's making me it's slowly but surely starting to make me believe in the government again.
Facts.
Before I start to learn more about the government and how fucked up and how corrupted it is, then it's like it's Democrats, bro.
It is.
Who's the one that's been the loudest about all these people losing their jobs? Democrats. The
Hit dogs will
majority of these
holler.
people are Democrats.
Hmm.
Not majority, my bad. I
All
forgot.
of them.
DC voted at a 90 plus percentile Democrat. So yeah,
Hmm.
I'm going to
Hmm.
say it's not wrong if I'm generalizing saying Democrats because of the fact that if your county, if DC's vote at a 90 plus percentile
Hmm.
Democrat, then it's Democrat. The fuck y'all talking about? So anyway,
Dude, I have not seen any Republican come out and be against all this stuff, other than Mitch McConnell's ass. Mitch McConnell's been the only one that's he hadn't said anything. He just voted against a lot the appointees. But other than that, he hasn't really said shit. He probably can't fucking even talk at this point, dude. I seen his ass glitch out once in front of everybody on national TV. And they had to damn cancel shit and daggum get a handler to bring his ass back to goddamn Earth. You know what I'm saying? So other than that, nigga, I haven't seen. Have you seen any Republicans speak out about any of this shit?
uh, no, actually,
Toke it up, man. Toke up. Toke it
no,
up. I know you vaping. You vaping, ain't
so,
you?
no, so, I don't know what happened. Yeah, something went down the wrong hole. Goddamn it.
Pause.
Yeah, pause. Yeah, but yeah, man. So,
Democrats. Democrats.
yeah, they're destroying files. How fucking sick are you, motherfuckers?
Hey, they might be destroying it, but I got a feeling that them files ain't permanently destroyed. Somebody got to back up somewhere, bro. They got to.
Pam, she's going to like knowing her. Oh, it's gonna be a press conference.
Mm-hmm. I see. That's why I thought she hadn't come forward. My thing or my assumption was she was fucking starting dossiers on everybody that's in the motherfucking list. That's what my
I
thought was.
I believe it's I believe that what they're doing with the Epstein list about her saying, "Oh, I have it on my desk right now." I believe that was I
Oh,
believe that Trump was like she has it, but I believe that was a way for her to I believe Trump was trying to bait and switch somebody, and no one was ready.
yeah. Kind of like how he did with those the appointees, like your boy Getz that didn't make it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got
So
this. Yeah, that's a good point there, bro. That's a really good point.
I believe that they're going to release the list, but I believe that they was doing that. They was trying to get a Democrat to speak out against it
Mm-hmm. I don't think of
because
anybody that's come forth yet, unless he has someone during this podcast that he's actually going to say has speaked out against it. Because I haven't seen this.
well, here's a big list, big Jeffrey Epstein list.
I bet.
Like
Wow, this shit's gonna
like
shake up. This shit's gonna shake up the country, not just Washington. This shit's gonna shake up the country because you know some Hollywood people on that list. There's some politicians on that list.
no no
It's,
no no. It's mainly politicians on that list.
you don't think there's no Hollywood stars on that list?
It's a possibility, but no, possibility maybe, but
Possibly civil rights leaders too.
honestly, this is just this. Now, this is not. This is just my opinion, but I'm predicting that the reason why the Diddy case got moved up is the fact that outside of the lawyer quitting, but the reason why it got moved up is the fact that I feel like Jeffrey Epstein is going to be named in the Diddy case.
Mm. Mm. Boy. Stay
Now,
tuned, folks. Stay tuned.
now, my other prediction is if it's a trial by jury, it's going to be a deadlock with the jury.
This is gonna be a deadlock.
Deadlock.
Mm.
Meaning that because of the jury can't define him completely not guilty. I guarantee there's gonna be because he's a famous New Yorker, he had the key to the city for God's sakes, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they're gonna show that nigga some love. They're gonna be like, listen here, bro, we're gonna this human trafficking shit, we gonna, you know what we're gonna do? Because we're gonna find you not guilty. You know what? We just ain't gonna be able to come to a conclusion, so those charges gonna get dismissed.
Mm.
Because ain't that if the jury is deadlocked, right? Ain't that
I believe they do dismiss a charge when it's deadlock like that.
yeah. And so it's gonna be,
But really,
they have,
it's not gonna matter as far as the court of public opinion. That's for damn sure.
and how fucked up black people are. If there's one nigga that loved Puff Daddy, a nigga going away scot free.
Wow. Yeah.
And to niggas that's gonna get mad, um, you think that's far fetched that somebody would like basically find the man not find P Diddy not guilty and blame white supremacy on it?
That's not too far off from what I would expect. I mean, that's just been a daggum ongoing theme this past what? The whole election and the whole white supremacy thing. I mean, that's not a surprise if they do claim that shit. Seems like that seems to be the scapegoat in all of this shit. Which is crazy.
Oh, that's better. My eyes. Oh, I got me my night shades. I love these
Oh yeah.
bitches. I gotta clean these hoes though.
They make everything more clear, don't they?
It helps with the lighting, the lights. So.
And where are you now?
I'm in Iowa. I'm almost
Okay.
in Illinois. I'll be in Illinois by the time. Be in Illinois like in 20, 30 minutes.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get around, nigga.
But I guess back to the tape.
Task Force has publicly demanded transparency on these files, along with other government secrets. These claims are prompting further scrutiny and demands for openness from political figures like Senator Marshall Blackburn and ongoing public interest in the Epstein case. So I've got some other tweets here. Douglas McGregor says, breaking, FBI personnel busted, destroying server evidence developing. This was last night. The general on X, again, not super familiar, a whistleblower has exposed that the FBI has begun permanently erasing files that may be connected to Jeffrey Epstein. And then from Dominic Michael Trippi, a political analyst and writer, he says, FBI whistleblowers confirms to journalist Michael Schellenberger that FBI employees were destroying evidence related to Jeffrey Epstein files and the JFK assassination. Okay. Elon Musk chiming in with exclamation point. Let me see if I can get Michael Schellenberger on X. Now, this guy's been of good credibility and notability. He says, here we go. We got this tweet here. This is big news. FBI whistleblower Go Bactual confirmed to me that a source inside the FBI said FBI employees were destroying evidence on servers and that he has informed Kash Patel. I hope he and AG Pam Bondi, John Ratcliffe, Elon Musk, Real Anna Paulina Luna are preventing this. We urgently need disclosure. Take a look at this. This is going crazy. Anna Paulina Luna says there is a massive war happening in the intelligence agencies right now. The corruption being exposed is actual treason. It's getting hot. Charlie Kirk pointing out, and I've got this story pulled up. CNN says top.
Guys, if you didn't know, treason in this country, or any country for that matter, is punishable by being unalived.
Top leadership at the CIA are worried anti-Trump personnel may be motivated to sell out America to a foreign power. In other words, the people who created the Russia hoax might now sell America's secrets to Russia, and then CNN will be there to blame Trump. This is getting crazy. So first, delay to Jeffrey Epstein files being released raises questions. This story from the morning Newsweek reporting that Epstein, which we know a lot about, people are concerned that Pam Bondi said she's got the list on her desk, but she's not releasing it. Why? Get it out now. I'm going to say this. I like Pam Bondi. I trust with Kash Patel and Dan, we're moving in the right direction. We don't want to compromise active investigations into Epstein's friends. And if they release information too soon, it's going to signal. Let's say there's a guy named John Doe. He doesn't know the government's tracking him. He did some dealings with Epstein.
Now, Sean, shit crazy, huh?
Shit's crazy as fuck.
Now,
I am in totally agreement with you. I think that they're using it as like a chess move by God when she was not bringing it out. But I don't think they foresaw someone trying to delete the files.
and so it's kind of, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. So it's kind of all the chickens are starting to come home to the roost. Like example, Dan Bongino was named FBI director. Like, you know, Kash Patel, he's a director of the FBI and the ATF. I think they're going to combine it. Just have it just as FBI. So when Dan Bongino accepted the director of the FBI, it's probably one of the most like, oh shit, they really going for it, bruh. Trump is really going for it, shit. I'm like, holy shit.
And that's when they whoever is started deleting shit.
Well, the reason why they probably, and the reason why, honestly, bro, I think this was a trap by Trump.
I'm right there with you, man. I mean, it seems like a trap by Trump. I mean, he's done it before, like I said, with the Getz appointment. You know,
I swear, I think this is a trap by Trump now, because I'm like, yo, wait 1 second. Whenever they got in Kash Patel, who has talked literally about who has talked multiple times about certain shit that he wants to release to the American people. Then you got Dan Bongino, who is an extremely anti-corrupt guy, because the job that Dan Bongino is supposed to have is the one that Kash Patel has. So Dan Bongino, he's the type of dude, he's going to go after the corruption because he has nothing to lose.
Right.
And he's doing this just because he's not doing this for money either, because the man left a multi-million-dollar podcast.
Mm.
And I will repeat, a multi-million-dollar making income podcast a year for the deputy director of the FBI, second in command.
I think I watched one. I thought I watched an excerpt of one of his podcast videos today.
I'm calling it now.
Yesterday.
Trump is going to be a Mount Rushmore president. He's going to be our first modern time Mount Rushmore president.
I would not be surprised, bruh. I would not be surprised. Or get his own individual monument, like an Abraham Lincoln.
Because, like, Iran already came after him. The deep state already came after him. And so he's just like, yo, y'all got you can't assassinate me without an uprising now.
Mm-hmm.
Because we're currently at civil strife before Civil War. Like, Trump
was at
getting
that before the
assassinated.
campaign.
Yeah. Well, when all my friends were like, wow, we could have been good, like if the guy wasn't sending 1 centimeter away from his head, he was like, we would have been good. Next time, somebody need to teach that guy how to aim. And when
I had a chick on Facebook. I had a chick on Facebook that said, I wish they wouldn't have missed.
Yeah, and I was just like, once you get to a point to where you're calling for the death of political leaders, you're at a point. Well, at what point can we start to say that the Democrats is a death cult? Like, they don't give a shit about police brutality. They wish death on people. Not only do they wish death on people, but they kill their own babies at an alarming rate.
Mm-hmm.
So, how's that not a death cult?
Sure is, but hey, people think we're in a cult because we support Trump. I got so many friends on Facebook like, "Are you black anymore? You must be in a cult." I'm like, a bruh can't have a fucking difference of opinion to save his life.
Yeah, and people, and they get mad. They get mad when you realize that there's not a lot of smart people in the black community. I'm sorry. Actually, you know what? No, you know what? There's not a lot of critical thinkers in the black community. That would be better.
Yeah, that's a better way of putting it.
Because when you come to this conclusion, oh, these niggas will make you feel like you're the sellout.
Mm-hmm. They trying to make me feel that way, bro.
Because when I talk about black women, these motherfuckers, their tactic is, can you say anything that you like about black women? And I'm like, man, there's many goddamn things about black women I love about black women. I love the chocolate skin color, nigga, to the ass, nigga, to the Brazilian. Sometimes, it's sexy, woman can talk some smack and shit. Black women make great parents. See, I can name that shit. But if I ask you, what is the hold on. Is your man happy? They're gonna be humming a humblers, feet spit boxing, don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Yeah.
Shit crazy, bro.
But this shit crazy with Jeffrey Epstein shit. These
it's just
niggas
crazy as hell. And I'm hoping they drop this shit, man. It's just like lingering, dude. It's just lingering.
Man, they dropped the Epstein list, bruh. That might be all I'm knowing is I might not work that night. I might go straight live.
I feel you, bro. I'll call out. I'll call out. But let's proceed.
Through a third
Yeah.
party. And if they release his name on the list of suspected clients, that dude lawyers up, jumps ship. You don't want to let these people know what's going on. The problem then is, will the American people tolerate this? Perhaps they're going to say no, release it now, and let the court of public opinion handle it. That may be the direction people want to go in dealing with this. So Pam Bondi says she's got the list. She's seen it. She knows who's there. Let's roll. What are we waiting for? Now check this one out from the Federalist. Deep state bureaucrats threaten to sell state secrets if Trump isn't nice to them. CNN reported this. Federalist picking up the story. They say, brace yourself as the propaganda press tries to stop Trump. Expect news stories screaming about ordinary budget and staff cuts that would happen in any bloated private business, but under Trump will be described as unfair. Take, for example, the February 24th number from CNN, how Trump's government-cutting moves risk exposing the CIA secrets. The short report required 4 CNN writers. Wow. Exposing CIA secrets sounds pretty dangerous. In the piece, CNN warned, as the CIA weighs staff cuts, current and former intelligence officials say that mass firings could offer a rich recruitment opportunity for foreign intelligence services like China and Russia, who may seek to exploit financially vulnerable or resentful former employees. Going on to say, on the CIA's 7th floor, home to top leadership, some officers are also quietly discussing how mass firings and the buyouts already offered to staff risk creating a group of disgruntled former employees who might be motivated to take what they know to a foreign intelligence service. Is that a threat from the CIA? Is CNN reporting that Trump should keep everyone employed because if he doesn't, former CIA agents will spill U.S. secrets to our enemies? Apparently, that's what they're saying. If that's the case, these are exactly the employees who should be fired. Within the same piece, CNN ridiculously makes it sound as if valued model intelligence employees will get the axe, and that those same employees have loose lips and are ripe for the picking. Which is it? So right now, CNN's running this narrative. Intelligence officers are going to be, who are facing firings or layoffs, are going to sell state secrets. You better dang well believe these same people are going to be destroying evidence to get them off the hook. Worse still is the middle ground. How many of these individuals will destroy evidence just to spite Donald Trump and all of us who voted for a real change? Let me tell you a quick story, my friends. I knew a guy back in Chicago, and he didn't pay his rent. He was kind of broke. It's a tough situation. I get it. His job wasn't paying him enough, and so they evicted him. What did he do? Well, I can understand if you're an honorable guy and you can't pay your rent, you're upset, you get evicted, you leave. No. He bought Hershey's chocolate syrup, and he squeezed it in every crack he could find in the building. Now, why would you do that? It's like, bro, you couldn't pay your rent. We're not mad at you because you couldn't. We're just telling you can't stay here if you can't because someone's going to maintain the building. So he said he was going to ruin that apartment by putting chocolate syrup in all of the cracks and crevices, like between, cracks in the walls, so it's impossible to clean without a major renovation or remodeling. He wanted to make sure nobody could ever have it. He went scorched earth, but he was the one at fault. I'm sure the communists are saying, no, it's not. You should be allowed to live there. But you better dang well believe there are going to be people in these agencies who are going to say, oh, you want to come at me and insult me? You want to impugn my honor? And they're going to start deleting things. Oopsie daisy, oopsie daisy. They're going to sink the ship to make sure that Kash Patel, Pam Bondi, and Dan Bongino won't be able to use it. They're going to scuttle the ship to make sure that when the new captain boards it, it's useless. I'm deeply concerned. We want this Epstein list out now. And with a trend that there's fears, Michael Schellenberg reporting, they're destroying some of this evidence. What are we waiting for? Lock these people out immediately. But wait. When Elon Musk comes in and says, what are you doing? Step outside, locks the door. They claim he's a fascist taking over. The Democrat and liberal media are creating an opportunity for criminals, because criminals exist, to cover up their tracks. It makes you wonder who's involved in this stuff, man. We'll see how it goes. Smash the like button, share the show with everyone. You know, we got more segments coming up. We'll keep you updated on the client list. Yo, this is crazy. We'll see you on the next segment.
That's some craziness there, dog.
Yeah.
And I got to see this list, and it's not. Yeah, this shit's crazy, man. But I'm gonna tell you right now, man, I am drained. I have got to get some rest because in the morning I'm gonna go work out, and I'm gonna get back in these Uber streets. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm just.
So, folks, we about to dip, but Max, man, take care of yourself. Be safe out on that road, man.
I will.
And folks, when it comes to the 3-Man podcast, for the day, we done, baby. It's
Yeah.
like that.
Are you working tomorrow?
No, I don't work till Saturday night, nigga.
Well, we might be on tomorrow, guys. We should be on tomorrow.
We should be. See y'all then. Max out and Cat out.